Let's fucking go. What is up, guys? Happy Tuesday or Wednesday. I don't know what day it is where you're at. It's probably Tuesday though. Good to see you. Leo in chat, good to see you, mate. Hope you had a good weekend. We had a modular Monday yesterday, and that was pretty fun. I dug it. Oh shit, that's weird. All right. We did like a 1 hour set, and then we did a little bit before. We do our usual prep thing whenever we do the raid trains. Initially, I would start like 5 or 10 minutes before, but then it just, like, part of it is, just to make sure you're ready, and you don't get raided in with your pants down. But I would do that, and then I would be like, well, what's the point here? Why don't and what am I going to do for the next 5 minutes? Everything works, and you're like, well, what do? I just sit around twiddling my thumbs. And then I decided it would just be smarter to start 30 minutes or an hour or whatever before. So that way, roll up the flag, or roll out the flag? Roll out the flag? Is it roll out or up? But, let people know that we're partying, we're doing everything, and then kind of culminate, and that way I can also kind of prep stuff for the upcoming raid type thing. It's way more complicated than you think. It's taken me a lifetime to master. Maybe not. What else is cool? What awesome news? That big project that I had to miss SnobCon for. So close. So close to being done. I'm hopefully a day or so away from contacting the main, well, not the main guy, but the guy who wanted to do this in the first place, and tell him got the finished prototype ready, and I did this little light thing. It didn't work out at first, but then I fucked with it a little bit more last night, and boom, got it. What the fuck is it called? Basically, it's just these LEDs, but I used initially we had these SMD ones that are pretty badass, but what was the problem? They weren't very bright, and I was talking to my buddy that I'm working on this with, and I was like, well, the Tata and a lot of other, or not Tata, but nonlinear circuits that uses Tata, and they have these super bright LEDs that are ridiculous. We should try to get those. So I'm looking for like SMDs, and I keep looking at their output, how bright they are. And they're like 300, 400 micro candle or whatever, I think is what the fucking MCD stands for. And I was like, well, what are the super brights at? I need to find something that matches the super brights. Looked those up. Dude, those are at 10 to 12,000. And I can only find LEDs that are like 400, 500, 800 lumen, 800 candle, micro candles or whatever. So I was like, oh man, well, and I looked for a while. I kind of got tired of it. We might do a little bit of searching on stream together. But what I discovered was there really isn't SMD LEDs that are like redonkulously bright. Definitely not RGBs. that you can order from Tata anyway, or from Mauser. But I ended up, so originally the design had two SMDs that were 805 spaced. So I had to do it. And I took two super bright LEDs, clipped the leads really, really short, and soldered it onto those spots. And there's two LEDs. One represents positive voltage, one represents negative voltage, but the way that it's set up, they both be active. Normally with a bicolor, it's one way or another. I'm gonna skip over that obvious opportunity there. It's one or the other, and but this you can have both. So if you have two colors, you can get them to mix. And did it, and it fucking worked great. Honestly, the part that I thought was just gonna turn out like dog shit, which is the LED and the graphic behind and everything, turned out a lot better than I expected. Like I did a really fine, tiny cuts, and then I thought, oh well, they're gonna be cool with it. I don't know. I thought they weren't gonna be able to do it, and then no, it's fine. They did it just fine. So pretty neat, pretty cool. What else is up? What else is up? I don't know. Really not a whole lot. If you follow YouTube drama and whatnot, because I've been bored and I've just started falling into that. The Nikocado avocado thing is pretty fucking... I was telling Mrs. Hearsey about it, because she didn't know, and then I kind of described the video, and she's like, oh, I have seen that. And I don't know, that was pretty interesting. I was impressed. People are just off the chain sometimes, and that guy is definitely, there's no chain for him. He's just a wild man. But it was cool, I guess. I don't know. I hope it does well. Always hope well for these people. What was it? Somebody was posted something about the Haktua girl and all this, and they were kind of, shitting on her, and I was like, yeah, man, I mean, it's fucking dumb as hell, but, I mean, she seems like a nice person, and, I mean, I always kind of wish these people the best, and they don't turn into fucking monsters or something like that, because that seems to be more common with internet fame and things like that. They just turn into fucking monsters. And it's weird. There was some comedian who made a joke that he goes, I'm terrified of becoming famous because then I'm gonna have to cheat on my wife and text minors and stuff like that. Because it's making a joke that, like, apparently fame makes you do crazy things. Money and fame. Not me. I will receive and desire neither. No. I thought it was pretty funny. So, today and tomorrow, or not tomorrow, but Thursday will be our last of the consistent streams. I know all summer we've had really nice, consistent streams. I bet they felt really good. Just knowing Sid will be here on a whatever day. And me too. But I gotta go to a gig in Where the hell is it? California? Yeah, I'm going to. Oh, that's right. I'm going to California, and then, but I'm only there for like the weekend. I leave on what, like Saturday, I think. Yeah, Saturday, and then I'm back by Tuesday. So it's just kind of a bing, bang, boom. And so, and then we'll come back. We'll be able to stream Thursday and Saturday, the 19th and the 21st. And then that last week of September, I'll be on a gig. It'll be here in town though, but I know me, I'm not gonna be able to do both. Not feasibly. And yeah, when the California this weekend, I mean, if I have some time, I'll try to live stream, but I don't know, man. I've been getting less and less interested in IRL streaming because it's just, it has so many drawbacks that I really hate. And I don't know if they're ever going away. Oh, we'll see. I'm never say never. That would be dumb. IRL where? So I'm going to California this weekend, and then I'm back in town, and then it's not till October I'll go back to California, and for a little bit longer, like 6 days. And then I'm back in town, and I'll be able to stream for like, looks like maybe 2 or 3 days. I might be able to do a whole week. And then I work a 5-day show, and that 5th day, I leave the gig, I come home, grab my suitcase, grab my suitcase, and then go and fly out of here to Chicago. And that'll be fun. I think that's my last out-of-town gig. Yeah, Chicago. So that'll be fun. IRL, a pub, game place. So I kind of like to try to just keep it. I mean, I can go to bars and stuff. I don't know, man. I'm just kind of getting bored with drinking. I can't explain it. It's just boring me. It's kind of fun. It's fun to be with somebody and chat and have drinks. I'm not out of that one. But when I'm IRL streaming, I'm not really having drinks with anybody, you know? I'm not chatting. I'm chatting with chat, but I don't think that's the same thing. Or it doesn't feel the same. I'll put it that way. But if we can get some arcade action going, I'd be down to clown. IRL in a show? What do you mean, like while I'm working? Yeah, that'd be a great way to never work again. Why don't you work anymore? I did this. Oh yeah, that's a bad idea. Oh, mates. Honestly, guys, I mean, I'm really hopeful this will kind of be the last year we have to put up with my stupid day job. I'm working. I like worked at the beginning of this year, the first half of this year, and on to try to fucking get out of this shit. Because I love doing it. I love production. I love it. It's really fun. However, there is a lot of stuff you have to do that isn't fun. And you kind of have to just do it because it pays the bills. But if I could put myself in a position where I'm just working shows that I want to, and I take that extra money and I can either use it to live off of, like I have been, or I could be really fucking clever and put that money into saving up or investments, whatever. I mean, there's a billion things I could do with that. But the plan that's been going on for the last couple of years has been to get out of AV. So, because I'm just not into it anymore. It's okay, but it's not my favorite thing in the world. And I thought, so after COVID, and I mean, a lot of people are complaining about the entertainment industry, but I honestly think this is probably part of it. So after COVID, all the freelancers and union guys and everything like that, all these different parts, we all practically doubled our rate. Some people just straight up did. I'm like a little bit shy from just straight doubling it. But I mean, give me another couple of years and it'll basically be double of what I was making in 2020. Hourly. My hourly rate. So everything's doubled as far as labor and expenses and whatnot. And I think that might have, I mean, I know things like Ticketmaster and all these are the big culprits, but I think part of that too has to be the industry raising their rates and everything. But the whole point I bring that up is because I thought, well, dude, that's gonna fill the gap in your career, because you're gonna be making more money, and that way you don't have to work as much. But that's not true. I mean, it seems like that on the surface, but the reality is, like, I work 2 jobs. And I make about the same amount of money. So I can either pick one or the other, but I can't keep doing both. And so the plan has been to work myself over to the new thing, to my senior year's job, and just do the AV stuff for fun. That's been the goal, and we're getting there. I've been working on a project. The project I've been kind of hinting at you guys. I can't talk about it until I get the embargo lifted on being able to, which should be soon. Once I kind of show it to the client, I'm going to ask, like, hey, can you let me know when I can lift this information embargo, because I really want to talk about this thing. It's gonna get super, and it's part of the marketing too. We want to hype it up. We want to get people interested. So if I have it and show you guys it, that should suffice. That should suffice. Oh man. But yeah, it's gonna be that, and then streaming. Because I love. Someone was asking me, like, will you ever quit streaming? You've been doing it for years. Do you see yourself quitting? And I was like, not really. I was like, there's way too many benefits that I get from it that it would need a lot for me to, like, go, yeah, I'm gonna stop taking those benefits or enjoying those benefits. One of the major ones is learning with you guys. You guys have so much knowledge and so much info, and it's a nice kind of think tank vibe, when we're troubleshooting stuff or we're fixing things. I think you guys can get a sense when I'm a bit lost in the woods or over my head, and you guys jump in if you can. I mean, sometimes it's a bunch of shoulder shrugs all around, but I've consistently learned so much, and I have a couple of friends of mine that are into this as well, but they don't stream or anything like that, and I contact them fairly regularly to go, hey, did you know about, hey, have you tried, I'm always telling them about the cool stuff that we learned from here. So I think that's one of the big things. And then I'm able to do a lot of stuff that I don't think I'd ever be able to do in another environment. For example, repairs. If I were to get a job at a repair shop, I would be fucking miserable. I would fucking hate it. I'd have to do everything by the boss. And I don't know if you're aware of this, but us electrical science-y people, we're fucking as stubborn as a goddamn boulder. So I'm going to have to deal with boulder on boulder action, just trying to fucking move each other. And yeah, I'm not going to get to pick and choose the stuff I get to work on. You know, it's just like, here's what's in front of you. And I mean, the other half of that is like just working on music related or audio related stuff, or entertainment related stuff. Basically stuff that isn't fucking iPhones. Because if you really want a living in this business, I've learned, or I've observed, is you need to get really comfortable and happy taking apart cell phones and tablets and shit like that and fixing them. And I absolutely have no interest in any of that. I think they're fun. I think they're cool. And I love watching Northridge Fix. And in the past, I used to watch a lot of Louis Rossman do these repairs and everything. But I got burnt out watching it, so I can't imagine doing it and not being like, this sucks. So, I don't know. Anyways. I don't know if anybody joined us for our marathon stream this weekend, but I just want to thank everybody for coming in. It was a blast. I saw a lot of people I hadn't seen in a while. That was really nice, seeing some old names pop back into chat. And I was thinking I should do more of these kind of streams where we just have long, day-long maybe streams, like 16 hours or something. I kind of had fun with it, and I don't really see the problem in it. So we might do that a little bit more often as time goes on. Oh, I'm sorry, I lost my train of thought earlier, but the other reason I wouldn't stream or don't plan to stop is this is better than like 1 million LinkedIn profiles or monster whatever the fuck, however people do that. Like I've had so many people reach out to me or I've been able to contact them or whatever, and because of this, I've been able to get work, like gigs and so forth. I've been able to meet some really, really interesting and incredible people. So I'm like, I think streaming is probably the most beneficial thing for my overall career. It doesn't, it's not, I'm not making money hand over fist or anything. In fact, most of the money, actually all the money, goes into buying shit, for the stream, buying the projects, buying parts, all that. And it doesn't even cover like 10% of it. But that offset is actually really nice. I cannot complain even by the slightest. I really, really appreciate that when people are able to make financial contributions and whatnot. It helps the stream, but I kind of gave up the idea of like, oh, I'm gonna make money doing this. I just realized like, yeah, the numbers, every time I crank them out, it's just not there. And it might get there, but I don't know if I would want that, because I really enjoy a chat that I can read and people in the community that I can recognize. Like I recognize just about everybody that comes into chat one way or another. I don't necessarily remember them, but I recognize. And I don't know if I ever want to give that up. I kind of like that a lot. And if the channel were to be, you know, really large, and you'd have, you know, hundreds, if not thousands of people watching, then, you know, chat's just gonna fly. Oh shit, that reminds me, I forgot to put chat up. Chat's just gonna fly by and be completely illegible. And where did that thing go? Oh, there it is. Forgot to put the chat on. I don't know why it never remembers. It's just dumb, I guess. Just let me spam out a little bit here, make sure it's working. Nice. Nice. So, anyways, enough of this blah 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 blah. Let's talk about what we're going to be working on today. Lasers. So, the Meyer power amp. We're going to put that thing back together. We could turn it on and meter it. I think that's a good idea. But I'm done with it. I had a buddy who's pretty knowledgeable on the topic. He was over, what was it, yesterday? No, it was the day before. And he looked at it, and he's like, dude, I can't believe you wasted any time on this. And I'm like, yeah, I don't know if wasted is the word, but I did, you know, spend some time on it. He's like, don't waste it. Just put it back together and tell him you can't fix it. Because, as we'll notice when we put it back together, there's like burnt traces on the thing. Like the whole mask melted off and burned. There's obviously someone else has worked on it. And there's just so many things. It's just like, you know what? You're right. Fuck it. It's not my problem. It's, you know, this guy thinks he can fix it somewhere else. And honestly, these amps were probably redlined the whole fucking time. So it's like, you know, you're trying to fix like a car that someone just fucking redlines the whole time. And you're like, I mean, I can keep replacing these parts that burn to hell, but it's a lot of work and you're just going to break it again. You know, I don't know. I'm not going to charge him for the repair or anything, so that, you know, he'll be happy about that. Burnt traces, that's right, Omni. Burnt traces. Like, we'll pull it out, because it's the first thing I want to do today, is get that thing taken care of and get it out of my fucking life. But, yeah, like, the traces are just burnt. So, get this. The amplifier, I just learned a new term. So you might be familiar with Class A, Class AB, Class C, Class D based amplifiers. And I thought we stayed up in those fucking letters. Imagine my surprise when someone in chat is like, oh, that's a Class H amplifier. What? What the fuck is a Class H? I didn't even know we could go that high. So, and I'm probably doing a poor way of describing this, but Class H amplifiers have 3 voltage rails, this one in particular, and they're all bipolar. So you have a 15, a 45, I think is what it was, and then 108. And this is DC. The way it works is that the amplifier, when it and it's a more efficient design, but it basically pulls from like the 43 volt line, and then when it needs more energy or when you're going higher, it starts to pull from the 108 line. And again, I don't fully understand this. I'm just kind of rehashing what was told to me. That may not be entirely accurate, but that's kind of how it works. Class China? No, this amplifier is 100% American made. Meyer's a U.S. company based out of, I think, San Francisco, and it's 100% American. It's also why they cost as much as cars. The subs that were pulling this out of, the sub that this plate amp was pulled out of, it's a dual loaded 18. They cost, I believe, when they were new, they were $6 to $8 grand. I want to say 8 is an inflation adjustment, so I think they were 6 back then, and now they would have been 8. So whatever. I mean, $6,000 to $8,000 for a single cabinet, and you're gonna want at least a half dozen, maybe 4 at the smallest. But if you're a big show, you're probably gonna want like 12 or 18 of those. There's a Class T? Ah, shit. The fuck? Honestly, and I was telling my buddy about it, it's kind of an annoying thing, but I'm just like, I do not understand how amplifiers work. I know they're not complicated, and everybody who understands them says that to me. And I go, thanks. That doesn't make me feel any better that I can't understand something that's not that complicated. You really know how to cheer people up. No, I know it's not sophisticated, it's not that complicated, but I struggle to grasp the key points of it other than, like, you know, really, really elementary stuff. So, I don't know, whatever. It is what it is. We had another amplifier in here that was like a Class D for a JBL VRX. And it's another expensive. It's a compact line array cabinet, and they're 3,000, 32, or I think they're like $3 grand or 3,200 a box. And you definitely need more than one box. So, actually, I think they only sell them in pairs. And we took that thing apart, and that thing was so complicated, I couldn't understand it. I was at a friend of mine who repairs those all the time, and he had one out, and I told him my experience. And he's like, oh, it's not really that complicated, because they all fucking say that to me. And I go, you are just insulting me with... But, and he went through and he's like, well, this is the amplifier, this is for the driver, you know, and I'm just like, I don't know what the hell you're talking about, dude. There's some with valves? That's fucking gnarly. Well, good news, I cleaned up my, my little solder guy. I replaced the brass brush. So I have a fresh brass brush. My sponge is wet. Although now I think about it, I don't know how much solder we're going to do today. I guess we'll do some. What else? Okay, so we got the amplifier. We need to... fuck me. All right, I'll have to double back on that in my brain. We need to work on the XV5080. We need to. I'd like to build the wire harness for it and do all that dumb shit that I'm not looking forward to. We have the genie. We need to swap out the pots on that. I'm not looking forward to that at all. If we really don't want to do any work and we just want to have a good time, we do have the Let's Splosh, or we could populate big jobs up to the CD4046 that's needed. So, I know we've got a few things to do. I'm gonna take I'm gonna take some stuff off here, clean this up just a little. I have a little list here of poo-poo pee-pees. And we do have the LDR to finish building, but I still can't find where I put, or the LD Rama. I don't know where I put the goddamn parts I ordered. I'm not even 1,000% sure they came in because I don't have a really good, strong memory of seeing them. These are all bad things. Adam Fighter, welcome in, mate. You're lurking? Hey, I love the lurkers. No diggity. You know, if you do exclamation lurk, it says something like that. And then exclamation unlurk has a message too. It's pretty good stuff. This channel, we work hard. See, there you go. I'll help in case the joke isn't obvious there. I love the way you're lurking, no diggity. Remember that song from the 90s? I think it may have been 80s. No diggity, I got your thing. Oh, Scheisse Hellig. I don't think that's a real German swear, but why not? Scheisse is, but Hellig, I don't know. I don't think that's holy shit. I don't think that's how they say it. If we had Mr. X here, we could get that confirmed. All right, mates. I don't want to do it because my back, but I really need to hoist up all these giant fucking parts and start putting. You know, it's not gonna take that long. I don't know why I'm being such a baby. I don't know why I'm such a baby about this shit. I think part of it is getting old. Yeah. Ah, fuck. All right. I forgot I need to put this on a slightly more useful view. Scheiße. All right. So we've got this bit here. Oh shit. That's right. We've got the amp actual block. Part of the Block Rockin' Beats. So before we put this away here, I'm gonna point out why we're not working on this. So you can quit calling me a loser. So that's a trace right here that's just exposed copper. It melted the silk screen. It's pretty wild how hot this thing got. This is a crispy critter. Now, I thought initially that this was split in the middle here, but it looks like it's actually split down the center that way. And the similarities are just kind of because of how the cable or how the signal replicates itself for the rails. But that's what this pattern is. But there's inconsistencies, and it really confused me, and I couldn't understand, why it is inconsistent the way it is, why there's all these things, why there's all these, there's so many bodges. There's these bodge wires, but I think these are designed, they're actually supposed to bodge it. But we have these, I don't think you can see it on here very well. These are diodes that are like doing an Eiffel Tower. Now they don't do it here, but this happens to happen here. These are getting slightly different resistance. They still are in spec, but they're different resistances. I think that the failure is in one of the actual drivers, one of the actual FETs, and I'm not going to try to fix that because I don't even know where the fuck you get one of those, especially for something that was made in, early 2000s. It just seems like a silly idea. Yeah, this is a different color than this guy, and it's a different size. So I don't know. There's just so many questions. There's no schematic. I just am like, yeah, I don't think of it. Well, it's not really fixing the trace that I'm interested in. I'm more interested in why the fuck did it melt? I don't know. And it could be old too. It could be from the last time it was repaired, because it's definitely been worked on before. There's plenty of signs that someone's been in. And so I just, there's too many boxes that say don't bother. Oh, and let me also bring up the fact that we are dealing with 43 and 108 volt. The 43 probably isn't going to be too bad. The 108, with the amount of current behind it, would probably really fucking suck. I don't know if you guys know this, but electricity has like, and scientists haven't figured out how it works exactly, but electricity has this teleportation power. And somehow, when you get shocked really on those big 108s, I don't know who it is exactly, but shit will get teleported into your pants. And someone will shit your pants. Basically. It's disgusting. It's awful. It's a real big mess to clean up. You basically just burn all the clothes. You know. You can't throw them in the trash. It's going to smell like shit until trash day. You know. But if you burn it, it'll be all right. No one will have to know. No one. So yeah. Anyways, I don't want to shock myself with 108 by accident, and poop myself, or whatever it is that's gonna happen. I just don't want to do any of that. None of that sounds like it's worth $60 or whatever I was gonna charge for this repair. Which I was gonna charge like $60 or something. So it's just I'm gonna do my buddy a solid and not charge anything for the repair. Just give it back to him. Say, sorry, this didn't work out. You know, if you have anything else, let me know. And I'll tell him, like, you know, straight up, amplifiers aren't my specialty by any means. But a lot of other electronic devices are my specialty. So I'd be happy to work on those. Because I'd still like to get business from them and you know, work with them as a client, but you know, this obviously doesn't bode well for that. But that guy, he is a friend of mine. We've worked together for a long time. It's really funny. People confuse us for each other. He kind of looks like a kind of like me. I see it, but I don't appreciate it. Pee your pants, yeah. Only $60. How do you afford to pay the rent? Pretty easy. I don't. I don't pay the rent. Lobster Chung. I think this is the wrong size screw. Oh, you know what? These are the big bolts for the outside. That's what's up. I was thinking too, I needed to put this thing back together before I forget what the fucking screws are, because I didn't, you know, do anything smart like try to memorize them or write it down or anything. I can look at video, but, you know, that's embarrassing. Yeah, so to find another board like this would cost hundreds of bucks. So, nah. I'll be damned, yeah. I hope you're doing well, Lobster. Good to see ya. What the fuck? Is it not gonna go in the screw hole? Are there different sizes? That would suck. That actually does look like a weird size. Okay, I think I got it to bite, and there we go. All right, maybe I can get the rest of these in easily. I mean, so going back to the fact that I enjoy doing the repairs and learning about it this way. Because of how the stream is and how, people are on fixing things and all this stuff, some of these jobs are just fucking pure education for me. Like, I get to look inside and see how this shit works, and I mean, that's been my kind of motivation since I was a little kid, and why I would take stuff apart all the time, because I wanted to know how it worked. I wanted to understand it. And, some of it made sense, some of it didn't. And, 40 years later, that hasn't changed. It's Lobster Christmas. Lobster received a van full of rack mount scrap today. Jesus Christ, that's fucking lit. A whole van? Did the van come with it too? Or is that just your unit of measurement for the size of the booty haul? Booty haul. That's my upcoming funk album, Sid Heresy, Booty Haul. Available at Tower Records and everywhere. Booty Haul. Actually, what was meant as a silly joke sounds like a really fat ass fucking name. Oh my god, this is when it starts to get really heavy. Where it becomes the booty haul. Alright, let me put the plate on top of here. It's a really great design. There's like rubber on all these different points. It's just such a great amplifier. I mean, these speakers cost more than cars, but seems like a good trade-off. That's the Lobster Mobile. The Lobster Mobile. Got a V8 in there, and some other juices. I got like carrot juice in there, but the V8s, that sucker purrs. And then I got grapefruit juice too, if you don't like V8. You ain't like tomato juice? I got onion juice. You ever tried onion juice, son? You put hair on your chest and pep in your step. It'll make your breath really bad too. You got not as bad as garlic juice, but onion juice is pretty bad. Filled it to the ceiling. Jesus. Gotta sort it all, then go back tomorrow for another pallet of scrap steel and some. Oh my goodness, mate. What a fun little haul. I'd love to be in that situation. So much envy on my part. Oh, I should have showed it before I twisted over, but if you guys can see, this thing has a... well, okay, it's either... I always get confused, because I think it says L7, but it's an L620 or an L730. They may be the same. I don't know. But that's kind of, it's similar to the washer and dryer hookup, you know, or the washer or the dryer hookup you would have in America. Which is the big O 3-pin beast. Like this. So this particular one, so you can set it up to where you can have two hots and a neutral. But this one does, this one just does hot, neutral, ground. And the hot leg is 120. However, this can take a 240 signal. Oh, wow, this actually says it's 1400 watts. Oh, wait, maybe that's the current draw. Whatever. I don't care. We had to make a power cable for it that was Edison to whatever this is, L620 or L730. I don't fucking know, man. Lobster shares. 14 billion watts. So it says auto voltage select 95 to 125, 208 to 235. And it says on both outputs that it's 1400 watts RMS. 1400 watts Remington steel. I think that's what RMS stands for. All right. We put it back together. It's quite a journey, but not like the band journey. Last thing we have to do here is, man, I still haven't cleaned up from the 24 hours or whatever marathon stream. There's still so much shit everywhere. All right, that's live. Burp. That's not plugged in. Well, the other end isn't. We're going to take our good old voltometers and we're going to look at what it says when we power it on. Now, I'm thinking I'm gonna have to try to do the gator clips here. Them gator clips. Oh, that's... suck. Okay. All right, I think I got one. And I think I got the other. $7K. All right, we're good. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna power this up, and we're just gonna look at this meter here, and we're gonna see what it does. Most likely, we'll have to check both sides, but most likely, it's gonna fluctuate, and it's not. It should do one quick pop, maybe. It shouldn't even pop. Honestly, the speakers should always be neutral. They shouldn't push or anything. So we'll find out. All right, please don't shock me. Yes, that is exactly what's fucking happening. Look at that. So the unit shut off. Yeah, it's waving. Oh. It shouldn't do that. That's not good. Let's check the other driver here. Okay, so at least that verify. I feel better because I wasn't sure that was gonna happen. So yeah, it's already at negative 3 volts. That doesn't even make sense. Is it? Oh, wait a minute. Although, if it did do DC, well, let's try AC. Let's find out. Yeah, this is not right. These are not good. And it shut off the 15. So I'm gonna unplug it. We're gonna plug it in. I'm gonna hear the relay click on. I'm gonna hear it shut off. Yeah, it tries to power it up and it starts to shoot and it has an auto shut off. We'll do it one more time. So we're in AC mode. We plug it in. It fucking jumped. It jumped, but it didn't. It was over an amp. So now it's getting kind of used to it. It may not work because we may have to, since this thing discharges so slowly. Because you have to wait for the caps to drain, and they literally take like 5 minutes on the 108. Yeah, there we go. 1.5 volts. So, yeah, this is toast. This is toast. What a bummer. I guess it's not a bummer. I don't know, man. I got mixed feelings. I just want to get it out of here. You know, if I can't fix something, I just want to get out of my fucking site. Or my regular site, too. But my fucking site, I don't know, it really messes me up. Just can't, you know, maintain my fucking site. Let me make a little room here. Put the amp in. Came in this stupid box. I don't know why they put it. Well, now I remember why, because there are cables, but ugh. Okay. Oh, that was brisk. Messed up my little mat here. Meyer is off our list. Next up is the XV5080. We need to make the wire harness for that. I'm wondering, I don't know, man. I think I might have well, I don't know if a problem. That problem makes some weird implications. I really want to buy more nonlinear circuit modules. Like, I'm noticing we're almost through all of them, and all I can think of is, well, what are we going to do once they're done? I don't have an answer. It's terrifying to me. It's like looking down a dark hallway late at night in an empty building. And the hallway is filled with chainsaws. No, I kind of... And we also have this project. But I'd like to prep it. I haven't had a chance to go through and prep this up. I want to basically turn this into a Eurorack module. We talked about it a little bit on the marathon stream. The main issue is that it's freaking huge and it's just so expensive. You know, what is that? 48 pots? That's a lot of money, man. 32 switches, 2 turtle doves. All of this is expensive. And I don't know. The thing itself isn't that bad, though. So I don't know. Maybe if I could figure out a way to make an 8-channel version of it, it might work. What do you do with all those linear modules when they're built? Oh, so the plan is this guy. All these white panel modules, the nonlinear circuit ones, are going in this case. That's, you can kind of see behind me. You can see the top of it. It doesn't have any rails. And yeah, I mean, I guess that's the whole story. We're gonna put it all in there. It's gonna be great. Currently, all the stuff that we have I have on the right side, and it's touching this, the wood here, including this whole row here, are things that we have built. The things like this that are floating in between are in the middle of being built. Like, they're here, they just need some parts or, you know, more soldering. So honestly, I should probably start picking through the stuff over here that we want next. Now I'm trying to get stuff. So there's a lot of modules I already have because, you know, I built like 20 or 30, or maybe not 30, but like 20 or so of his stuff before. I don't know, man. Maybe we work on this bottom row. These bottom three are a little bit neglected. We haven't really gone into that. We could do the Sieg. I think that's it's a voltage controlled panner crossfader VCA. No, I'm not in a hurry for that one. I am interested in a splish, but I mean, I already have a splosh. So it's another splosh. Triple VCA. That actually sounds like an extremely good, useful module. Let's go over to here and throw it in our shopping cart. Did I make it up? Oh, it's just called VCAs. Fucking son of a bitch. Alright, so PCB and white panel is going to be $38. Alright. Ah, look at that. It's got fuzz distortion. I love that. Little overdrive. Sexy. Sexy. So this one, actually... Oh, this one's... Okay, VCA. I misread it. It's a Divine CMOS. It's a clock divider, ring modulator, subharmonic generator, CV gate pattern. That sounds like an important thing to have in life. The Divine CMOS. Given to us from God herself. Oh yeah, this is a divider. I love dividers. I go to inner cities, and I teach kids about dividers. Problem kids. Some of them wrapped up in gang violence. And they're like, yo, teach. Why are you trying to teach us this? So, Mr. X is really up on the Chaos. I'm not against it. I guess we're going to put it in the bucket. Chaos. Stockius? That was my fighting name. Oh, man, I think it's up top, isn't it? God fucking damn it. I can't wait for them to get this back in, like, an alphabetical order. I don't know. It's like half of it is, and the other half is just living up here at the top. I'm not even going to look at it. I'm just going to get it. $42. It's a lot of dollars. All right, so we got We got these three things minus the splish. Router, snake, sloth, 32 to 1. This I'm very interested in using to communicate between the two modulars. I don't know how well it'll work though. I think I need like a really high frequency clock, but funny you should mention that. I actually have one that goes into the hypersonics, like well over 10, 20K. So we could use that as our primary clock source. I don't know how much jitter and shit is in there, but you know. So here's the hipster from good old Ian Fritz. It's a hyper chaos generator. Hyper chaos. It's a window comparator. That actually isn't the worst thing to have. But I don't have a lot of generators here, so let's skip that for now. Squid Axiom, chaotic analog shift red. Hello! Yeah, we're doing this. I didn't realize there was an ASR here. What the fuck is it called again? Squid? Squid Axiom, that's right. I have this horrible feeling it's up at the top. Feeling it's getting. Wish it was a thinner panel. Like, oh. No. No butt shots? That's fine. Add it. All right, so we're like probably over 150 bucks. Let's look at how bad this is. They call it sixth sense, intuition, clairvoyance, able to see the numbers, to see through the numbers. I am that man, and I have that man's power. Yeah, $156. All right, so we're starting to get into you should really stop doing this, Sid, numbers. So I think we could put one more thing on there. And we'll take, we could take like a break for like a month or two. Why don't we get another filter? We have so many. I'm gonna get all his filters. It's kind of always been the plan. Okay, so I think we're gonna get the Buchla 291 clone. Dude, variable bandwidth? Bandpass filter? Are you... Really? That sounds awesome. And then the Razor is, yeah, it's a harmonic generator, so it's kind of like a folder that multiplies the frequency. That's probably the let's take a gander at this. What I forgot already what the goddamn name is. The BBX. Is that like a Star Wars reference? I kind of fell out of Star Wars. So. Filter is, it uses black box rather than Vactrals. Oh, you had me at black box. How that's not a lot of parts. Really? Dude, that's like a really quick build. Look at that. I can almost count them in this picture. I think there's like maybe 3 dozen chips, you know, resistor cap chip components. If that, yeah, this is like a the Vactrals are going to be more time consuming. But it's variable bandwidth, which is and you can run that live. Yeah, I think we're gonna have to throw that in the $44. Damn, dog. Don't even trip. So that's gonna be 2 bills. As I have been speaking to you repeatedly, it is called clairvoyance. It is the magic of the mathematical mind. I am able to take these numbers and compute them simultaneously while coming up with mukbang ideas and great ways to clean a toilet. It's called a multifaceted mind. You shall learn about it in time. No, that's actually pretty fucking cool that we got 200 even. I don't want to buy anything else for fear that I would disrupt the time-space continuum. All right, so that's 5 items at 2 USD, not ASUD. ASUD? Or AUDSs? Good to see ya, mate. Good to see ya. How be it? How goes it? Check it out. We've got VCA, Divine CMOS, Stachaos, Squid Axiom, which is an analog shift register, and then this, which is a filter. You missed it. We worked on the amplifier, the Meyer amp, and we went ahead and just like pushed it off the end of a repeat now. We oh, that's weird. I didn't realize that. Damn it. My first day. What am I talking about? Oh yeah, so I don't know. I was looking at it. We only have we have 2 modules that are waiting on parts. One of them, the parts are probably here. I just don't know where I put them. And everything else is on. It's like, I mean, it's, you know, maybe an hour's worth of stuff left. And then the other one is probably like an hour or so of work. And then the only thing left that's completely not touched is the Let's Splosh. So I still don't have any more to work on. And that's That's terrifying to me. No, I just, I'm thinking about it, and I'm like, well, we need more modules. Let's see here. Hold up. Oh, the guy with the 500 series stuff. Oh, man. Let's see here. Oops. Oh. Well, I mean, I've got 27, and I'm looking at 5 more. But, I mean, whatever, the show must come on. And, you know, honestly, and I say this early, you guys have been really great supporting the channel. And it's, you know, there's been some big support over the last about 2 or 3 months. And so that's really helped motivate me, like, hey, you gotta spend the money on that, Sid. I'm like, you're right. Who are you? Man. Sorry, my stomach is kind of bothering me. So I'm like, kind of waiting for it to fucking stop doing that shit. Yeah, I'm, oh, there's that goddamn LED I was looking for earlier. Fuck. Nah. So what if... Is there like a way for me to... Yeah, I could do it this way. So what... Oh no, it wouldn't work. Here, let me replicate this list here. Okay, I'm gonna add VCAs. And then Divine Samas. I'm gonna add that with a white panel. And then we have Stachaos. chaos, which is going to be a white panel added, and then squid axiom, or axon. Oh, I thought it was axiom, but it's axon. Interesting. I'll remember that. That's another 38, and then the BBX291, BBX, just a Bukala clone. All right, and then that gives me a total of $200 US even. Now we're going to add what else is missing here and see what our total cost would be, because we know we could just separate $200 or separate, yeah, remove $200. And so we'll do, I was sitting in a room, and Razor's at the top here, so let's do that guy. Sitting in a room was 2. Actually, almost all of these are, like, let's get fenestrated is on the list, so we'll just go ahead and add that guy on. Nope. Splish. I was sitting in a room. I'm gonna add that. We have this too shall pass. Man, we do have a lot. I think intimacy is one. Let me double bubble here. Yeah. I think Bongo Fury is in here, maybe. No, Badumtis is, though. I think I... Alright, for the time being, I'm just gonna... I want to put it in, but it's not part of the plan. I do want the divide by n. Damn, $42 for that. That's crazy. And the 32 to 1, I will actually require... Oh, interesting. There's not a black paneled version of this. There is a Magpie modular. So I'll get the PCB as well. We have that. The 8-bit cipher, I believe, is at the bottom of this. Yep. So let's add the cipher. You gotta add the cipher. I don't know, man. I'm partially insane. So, Badumtis, that's on our list. Vindababa, I think, is on there too. Yep. This is an expensive guy. And he's kind of big. Yeah, $60 for the whole shamoli. I think Brain Custard actually is not on there. Interesting. All right, well, we're just gonna overlook this for now. Digital filter simulator. I believe that's this guy up here, maybe. Yeah. So what will be interesting is if I'm able to correctly, or how close I'll get to predicting the total of this little shopping spree here. Divide and conquer. We need another one of those. I did put this in here. I'm going to hold off on that. Giant Bono. There's the hipster. Oh, you know what? We do have Lux here. I always forget about that. We're just missing the photo diodes, which I thought I might have bought. Man, we have a lot of this already. I guess we can do the SIG, because that's going to be on there. Although I'm half not that interested anymore. Oh, wait. Now I am. I'm going to hold off on these sloths. Dude, this is crazy. How many? All right, so that's... Damn. I think the total is going to be... $670. That's what I'm gonna go with. $670. Probably gonna be way the hell off. Oh, that can't be right. It says there's only 5 things in here. Let's refresh that. Okay, now there's 21 things in there. I almost think I should go with a higher number. I think 670. Dude, it's not gonna be it. It's gonna be over. It's gonna be like 800. All right, 670 or 850. Ah, wasn't even. Well, I guess I was kind of close. 850, 890, $900, and we're still like maybe 3/4 of the way. Wow. That's a slightly bit depressing. Just a, I don't know. Whatever. So it looks like the space station is probably going to run dude, it's going to be about $8 grand to build. And get, you know what sucks is like, let's say I wanted to sell it. Let's say like I built the whole thing and then I shopped it around and I found a buyer. Someone's like, yes, I'd like to buy that. I'd only make like $2 grand, like 2 or 3 grand. That's not worth it to me at all. If I were to double or triple what I invested in it, then I'd be fine. If someone gave me like 20 grand for a modular like that, that's a good place to start. Maybe 25 grand would be better. But I don't really have any interest in selling any of this stuff. It just seems like that's just capitalism. That's just capitalism trying to fuck with you. Where the fuck is my fucking mouse? There it is. All right. Let me look at this shit real fast. Oh shit. Oh, there's my smokes. Might do that. Yeah, there's our Lux. All right. So we've got like 3-ish modules. Let me look here. I still can't believe I can't find the stupid part that came in the goddamn mail. But I don't even have a memory of handling it, so I don't know if I made it all up. All right. Yeah, I don't know what I did with them. I'm sure they're going to pop up, and I'm going to swear really loud when I find it and go, God damn it. Why did I fucking put that there? What a It'll be a lot of swearing. Maybe a little bit of banging the old noodle against a hard, solid object like a wall. Yeah, I just don't see it. Oh, we'll do a little tiny bit of cleaning as the day goes through, and All right. So, yeah, this is missing 4046s, but we could get everything else on. There's 3 of those chips. I can get them, you know, I can order them in the next Mauser run, but yeah, you know, that might be fun. The other one we have is Drano Hotshot. Is Lux, which is pretty simple as well. And yeah, let me check something here. I thought I ordered these on Amazon, and dude, it says it did deliver it, but I don't know where it went. It was the same time these were delivered. Dude, I think they probably got tossed. Yeah, so I did order the photo, and it says they got delivered, but I don't recall that. Oh my god, you're kidding me. That's hilarious. I didn't, oh man. All right. Stand by here. I have to do some inventory check here. I've got all this shit, and I should have more. Hey, Mr. Chompers. All right, let's see. Okay. This is just a bunch of shit, right? Oh, this is from the client's shit. So put it over there. Oh, wait a minute. What is this box? It's addressed to me. All right, let's see what's in here. What the fuck is this? All right, well, one mystery is solved. And a plan for the day is made. These are LDRs for... Oh my god, these are awesome. They're fucking huge. All right, well, that's what we're gonna do. We're gonna work on this. And then we'll circle back around and figure out what else we're gonna do. But I honestly really want to really, really, really want to see the LD Rama happening. So let's do that first. This one's going to be a bit tricky because of how these LDRs are going to mount. Let me see one of these guys. I want to see how cool it looks. I already know it's going to look pretty damn cool, but how cool? Baloo! Good to see you, mate. Hope you're doing well. Oh yeah, this is going to be pretty good. Now, the question of getting these in here is going to be a little harder. What if I did it with it close and then I pulled it? I don't know. Because otherwise, it's going to be really hard to thread the needle on these guys. I don't even know how well I'm going to do it as it is. So I could come out to here. That might actually work. It's going to be a little hard on the LEDs. But I mean, the other option would be it's spaced like this, and you know you got to like whittle in one and whittle in the other. That, yeah. I don't know how easy. I guess if you made one a little bit shorter. Dude, I did not think about this. This is going to be tricky. So you'll put like a jack here. And then you'd put your dude there. And then, yeah, you've got to thread the needle. What if he discusses this issue? Adam Fighter, lurking and unlurking, I love it. Part to change a faulty LED after filling the PCB. Install the LEDs, jacks, and pots, and then attach the panel and solder parts to the PCB. I use clear lens, ultra bright, green LEDs, and mount them flush to the PCB. It is easier than trying to line them up to the window, but do whatever suits you. Clip 5mm or so off one lead. Of each LDR. This makes it easier to install. Should go in vertically, not horizontally. Start in the middle of the bottom row, as it is easier to set the leads than peering directly in the narrow gap. Surface a magazine, perhaps. I use a folded pillow of bubble wrap and turn it over using the magazine pillow to... Okay. All right, so we'll work on the panels and the LEDs and everything first, and then we'll, I guess, do the LDRs last. Gonna get a coffee refill. I checked to see if the lurk was still on because I had to refresh. It's honestly, it's just a call response command. Like, you could type unlurk when you first walked in and it would just give you the same message. It's not that sophisticated. Like, there's not like a marking system. I wish. That'd be kind of neat. And it wouldn't even be hard to do, but look at it not be done. And feel your rage as I do. So let's grab, we need, he's going with green LEDs. He had some examples. I mean, I don't know. I know what the reds look like. Although, wait a minute, it looks like he's always got green in this picture. So maybe it's always greens. Okay, I guess green it is. Cool. Oh, wait. One other. Oh, yeah, yeah. Hey! How's it going, growing? Alright. We need, I don't know how many jacks. I think it told me about it. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 20, 21. Oh, 21. And a pot. Oh, we need the power connector for this too. Let's do that. I wonder if I need to clean that lens. Kind of looks shiny, like it's got a big old oil slick on it. Oh, yeah. It is time to open up our brand new Kester 44. This will be my second pound of 6337.8. Oh. Yeah. Ah, man. The gains I'm getting there. Oh, yeah. This fucker isn't to be messed with. God damn it. Gotta turn it on. Brand new! Yeah, it looks like I go through a pound of this. Like the last roll took 2 years. So I bought it in July of 2022. So. Now the thinner stuff I bought like a lot longer ago. I think 2020. And I'm still not even, I don't know, I'm probably halfway into it. Excessive? Whatever do you mean? All right. Nice. So 10 LEDs, green, and a bunch of jacks. So I got a bunch of reds, a bunch of oranges. Oh, dude. What size are these LEDs? 3 or 5 millimeter? Oh, it says either or. All right, well, I don't have a ton of, but I do have a ton of 5, so boom. There we go, problem solved. They'll probably look better anyways. I don't know, 2, 4, 6. Dowie, back from the promised land. Fortunately, that promised land is Illinois, but you know. Promise is a promise. Looks light-tastic. Yeah, this is the LD Rama. The one where you put you use your cell phone to drive it. We're working on the final assembly part. Not using flux. I'm using flux. It's in the it's rosin core, so it's in the solder. That's what all that smoke is. Two more. Are you kidding me? I got 21? That can't be right. Like on my first try, blindly. Oh, wait, there's an extra. There we go. I got 22. 2, 4, 6. Whatever comes after that. 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 20, 21. You can't beat that. And if you did, you'd probably get arrested. I'm looking at a huge gig bag. Oh, unpacking, yeah. And we need one pot, which I should have just grabbed from... Oh, wait, will this work? Is this 100K? It's 100K and it looks okay. I pulled it out of something. It's the only part that makes me a little nervous. There's 2 of them. Are they both been pulled? Yeah, they both been pulled out of something. Maybe. Let me just get a freshie. It's not like I'm short on fucking pots. Oh god, I think I see another box that has all the shit I'm looking for. God damn it, get in there! What is this little box? Oh, it's been empty. Meow, 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 meow. All right, let me get a fresh beverage here. Oh, cool. Mrs. Here's got a little package. Nope, that's my package. God damn it. Wasn't expecting it. Bananas. Is new clothes though. More clothes. I order, so it's probably the most boringest thing about me, but a while back I signed up for this service called Stitch Fix, and it's a clothing thing. Basically, like, they pick out 5 clothing items, you know, pants, shirt, shoes, things like that, and they send it to you, and you have a stylist, and so they try to, you know, you give them parameters that you're looking for, and they try to match it up, and it's been really nice. Like, there's a bunch of clothes that I've gotten that I probably would have never tried on at the store because I've been like, But, you know, they're in there. I'm like, all right, let me give it a try. And a lot of things, like, kind of work. And some things will never work. And I like it. I mean, it's not bad as far as, you know, a service like that goes, I guess. I don't know. I don't have a real... history. And then anyway, so you get the clothes, you know, they send you the clothes. If they fit and you're happy, you buy them. And if you don't, you send it back. Or if it's the wrong size, you'll send it and they can send you something else. And you don't have to pay for the shipping or anything. It's all factored into to everything. And the clothes themselves, they have some name brands, but a lot of them are these weird brands I think are just distributed through Stitch Fix and whatever. And some are better than others, I would politely, nicely say. And I mean, like this polo I have on, that's from them. Like a lot of the polos I get are from them. Rise.com product adapt into got me one of these. Oh yeah, I think I saw. I've seen some stuff like this before. Cool. DJ laptop. Oh yeah, those things are terrible. Were you at the Synthon? So Doey went to was at KnobCon, and they had KnobCon action with the Synthon action. Yes, Virtues, this module is to put your cell phone down on. I had my phone out. So yeah, you can take your phone and put it on top and play video, and all the little spaces will generate control voltage from that video feed. KnobCon price is $6, so I think that was a good deal. Yeah, and you saved on shipping and all that too. Good on you, mate. I'm happy for you on that. Oh, really? Oh, you went to VCF? Nice, nice. Yeah, what was it? Bald Engineer was asking if I was going to be at KnobCon, and I was like, oh, no, I'm not. And I was like, oh, are you going to the computer thing? And he's like, no, I just live there. And I was like, oh. I didn't realize you lived in Illinois, more specifically Chicago area. Somehow that information just slipped through my wisdom fingers. A 10-minute excursion? Well, yeah, 10 minutes ain't no biggie. Ben Heck, Crazy Ken, 8-Bit Guy, Adrian's. Oh, cool. Yeah, I'm a fan of 8-Bit and Adrian. I would like to be able to say hello to them and get a little pic. We'll kick ass, mate. Kick ass. Yeah, I'll be in Chicago at the end of next month. So I'll get my crack there. Like I said before, I'm planning on just playing pinball like a madman. I really did. So, Doey. Planning X2, but I couldn't decide if I wanted it on... Oh, right. So, Doey, did you manage to make it to the Galloping Ghost? For those who don't know, the Galloping Ghost is an arcade in the Chicago area that is... they have a really amazing pinball collection, and yeah, it's great. What's more amazing is their arcade collection. I couldn't believe it. It was at a level I didn't think you could get to. When we went, there were 1,000 games, like 998 games or whatever. I think it's down to 994 or something. They're 96, but just an incredible amount of arcade games. And they're all grouped together too. It's well organized, set up. It's I kind of want to. They finally cracked over 1,000 again. Good, because I remember when we went, it was at 1,000, or it was 999. It was really, really close. And then you looked it up like a couple weeks ago, and it was at 994, 96 or something. So yeah, I don't imagine. I imagine they get up and over depending on what's working. And I didn't want to go alone. Nobody wanted to travel that far. What a bunch of pussies. Sorry, I didn't mean to offend cats. Yeah, man, I want to spend a day there. I want to make sure I got like good orthopedics and stuff. And I just want to spend a day there. Like play and then be like, are you hungry? I'm hungry. Let's go get something to eat. Go eat, come back, play. How was the NobCon DJs? I'm sorry, I'm just zoning out. I was just thinking about like, so if I were to, I'm just wondering, like, you know, people perform at NobCon. I don't think it would be impossible for me to get on some sort of performance, like get on some sort of lineup. But then my mind is like, immediately like, well, what would I do that would be fucking interesting? I mean, I make music, but everyone makes fucking music. What's going to make mine interesting? So I kind of got locked in my brain thought of that. Like, well, you could bring your bass guitar and play the bass. Yeah, it's still going to suck butt. Okay. Been longer time. Yeah, I hear you, Doey. That's kind of why I had to miss it this year was the money thing. But next year, I should be okay. I mean, knock on wood, and barring a bunch of crazy shit that could happen, I should be in okay shape next year, like around this time. But I would. Yeah, I would really like to, and I was telling Mr. X about this too, You know, like, hey man, that was kind of weird. You only spent like 6 days in a country you've never been in before. That's America. It's fucking, we're massive. I had been spitballing an idea to do a GSG welcome party in one of the smaller. Yeah, you can get the little meeting rooms and conference rooms rented. That might be worthwhile to look into. We just got to make sure they're not near any rooms. But that might be worth it, Doey, to look into if we could find like a little meeting room, the subterranean meeting room, and see. What if we were to get a meeting room? Like GSG has a meeting room. Or whatever, you know. I don't know who putting up the fucking money for it, but what if we did have a room and we had like AV, like we had, you know, some pretty decent speakers, nothing insane, but you know, enough to make music sound good. Yeah, like some 10-inch self-powered drivers, maybe that would be as big as we need to go. And then yeah, just rent some tables, some folding tables like schoolies, and have it run the wall and run power to the tables. And just have some jam stations or something. I don't know. I don't really know how good of an idea it is. I think I'm just shitting out ideas regardless. Hop in one of the rooms there. So we might be able to rent a room. It's going to be expensive, though. I mean, not like millions of dollars expensive, but it's going to... I imagine those meeting rooms cost as much as a hotel room a day. Maybe even more. Maybe less. But, I mean, it's just money for the hotel, so they may be able to get a deal if we broker it with the rest of the event. I don't know. Something to think about. Just so we could avoid using hotel rooms and stuff for those type of things. And the executive boardroom is going to have a giant fucking table in the middle. That may or may not be a good thing. Sometimes they're able to take the table out. I don't know. I'd have to see what's available. Thinking about it now, I kind of wish that I'd, you know what? Oh, fuck. I'll do that. So, if I have time when I'm in Chicago, although, man, I'm going to be like 45 minutes away from Schaumburg, but whatever. If it's worth it, it's worth it. I could go to Interium. But I could go there and do a site survey on the meeting rooms because I can't remember what they are. They might have some info on this. I'll just email them, ask them for a floor plan. Well, I mean, we had that one room near the pool area. But I wondered if it's possible to get like another little area. Oh, I heard something I saw an experiment online that was very disturbing. So this guy conducted an experiment to see if this was true. And he got 2 buckets of water, like, big buckets, like 10-gallon jugs, filled them with water, and then put 4 times the amount of chlorine that you would normally put in that density of water. And then, but in one of the buckets, poured an extremely small, tiny amount of urine. Then he sealed both buckets and came back 24 hours later. Smelled the bucket that was the control, and it didn't have any odor at all. And then he opened up the other one with the pee, and he says, yep, smells like a pool. Smells like, the outdoor pool at the, at the Y or whatever. He goes, like, all these childhood memories come back from it. And he goes, it's horrible to realize that it's urine's chemical reaction with chlorine that makes that chlorine smell. Otherwise, it doesn't have an odor. Which, I've heard that before. And, Mr. X will be glad. Mr. X will be both glad and horrified at that information. So, Mr. X, I saw an experiment online where the person took 2 buckets of water, filled both of them with 4 times the amount of chlorine that you're supposed to have, and one bucket he poured and he left it, that's it, and then the other one he put a teeny tiny amount of pee, human urine in it. Then he sealed both buckets, put the lid on it, and came back 24 hours later, smelled the bucket that was the control, and he said there was no odor at all. It smelled like what water smells like. And then he pulled open the bucket with the pee, and he's like, oh yeah, this smells like a pool. This smells like my childhood. This smells exactly like a pool would. So that chemical smell that you were very aware of when you visited Chicago, when you visited Schaumburg, was chlorine. But since chlorine is odorless, the smell that you smelled was the urine in the chlorine, which was also coming out of the pipes. No, I was doom scrolling hardcore yesterday. I was in a bad mood, so I was trying to fix it with the internet. Kind of worked. I finished the thing. I got enough of my mood back to it. Actually, I went on a walk, and that helped me. Yeah. We love peeing in our water, dude. I'm peeing in the water right now. You just can't see it, but I'm doing it. Ah, best water pee I've ever had to date. Alcadroid, welcome in. Yes, liquid death. This is cherry obituary. I kind of just go between 3 flavors now. I like the lime, but I just like it when I'm drinking tequila. Oh, but that cherry's good. Alcadroid, hope you're doing well. Good evening to yourself. Yeah, Mr. X, I was telling Doey earlier, we were talking about next time, and yeah, it's really just a money thing for Doey and I. I'm sure it's a little bit more complicated for you, but we really want to go sooner. Or get several days before NobCon even starts, or people even start shuffling in from it. And hang out and party, we really didn't experience. So the thing is, Mr. X, it kind of is like the, and I think, you know what? It's your experience is just like my experience when I came to Germany. And this is what happened. When I landed, me and my friend, we landed in Frankfurt. We had this book that told us of this hostel we could go to. And we went to it. We got our ride and everything. But then we realized we were in, like, not such a great part of town. It was the red light district, so we were just surrounded by, sex workers and stuff. This other person I was with, this was my girlfriend at the time, so it's just not kind of awkward. And so we just hung out in the train station because it was safe. There were cops all over the place. And, I don't know. It was the best we could do. And I feel like that has got to be the most underwhelming experience I could have. And not underwhelming, but like for a German, I'm sure it's like, wait, you hung out at the train station? What'd you do? You just sat and ate schnitzel? Okay, well, I guess, like, you kind of, all right, a little bit, but, yeah, there's, like, a lot of other stuff here in Germany. We have, like, old buildings and really beautiful scenery and a lot of history, a lot of history. There's some great, but you hung out there at the train station, all right. So I kind of feel like that's analogous to you coming to the U.S. and really only going to like a blues bar in downtown Chicago and a couple other places around. If time and finances permit, Mr. X, it is one thing you should keep in mind that you can fly in to an international airport here, but you can book. You have to do it in advance, but you can book cheap flights from point to point. And of course, if you wanted to make it a real adventure or whatever, I'd love to travel with you around that. I know a little bit about America, just the tiniest bit. Been here all my life, almost. I was out for a little bit. Went to Mexico, but no, I'd love to travel with you on that. And You know, you name the place that sounds interesting, or the things that you're kind of interested in, and I'll be happy to try to help as best I can. Only as best. Spicy. Hey, Corsair, Cherry Obituary. Gonna have to find and try that one. Have you ever tried any of these liquid deaths at all? Spicy. They're like so it's flavored carbonated water, and they have and they're all like these ridiculous themes. There's Cherry Obituary. There's Orange Squeeze. Oh man. Convicted Melon. I don't like the Convicted Melon I don't like that flavor, but that's one of them. There are all these dumb puns. It's pretty funny, and the artwork on the box is nice. The only problem is they're not cheap. Like, I found Amazon, I could get them at the cheapest through them, but it's like about $1.50 a can, which is really stupid for water. Was it a hostel? It was a hostel. They tried to charge us double for a room because there were two of us. And I was like, there were two of us when I showed up. And the rate was quoted to me. I didn't find her. And we have beer. Yeah, I know. I didn't get to... we did... honestly, Nightfall, I did discover one of my... favorite beers, Vorsteiner. We stopped at one bar, and when the first night we were there, we were in the red light district. We found a bar, and they had Vorsteiner on tap, and it was pretty much one of the better beers I've ever had in my life. Hanging in the train station is really yeah, it was. Sbarro pizza, right? Go ahead. Fear and Loathing. Oh my god. I don't think you can pay me to go to Kansas City, man. I'm so bored with that part of the country. Tried the original 2 or 3 when they first came out. Like, oh well. Yeah, I'm just trying to quit drinking. Uh-oh. Hold up. It says I'm getting bad connection, but... yeah, I don't know what it's talking about. I lost my train of thought. Yeah, I'm just trying to stop drinking soda. I drink a lot of Dr. Pepper. Like, after COVID, I just drank it like it was water. And I'm starting to get a little bit of the deleterious effects after a few years. Mostly spare tire, muffin top sort of action. So... to combat it, I'm like, all right, well, I'm just going to drink something. And I've tried juices, I've tried everything, but I really like the carbonation, but I don't like sparkling water. And then I gave like a couple of these a try because my friend really liked them. And I was like, you know what? I could work with this. Water, sparkling water in cans, but yeah. Actually, they do make just flat water in cans, too. Milk in a bag is dumb. Your connection had a hiccup. Okay, yeah, I think that's what happened. Yeah, because it's all happy now. I just saw, like, errors come up. You're having a Warsteiner right now? I love it. They used to... I had to quit drinking it because it was, like, it was starting to be, like... I was starting to get burnt out on it. But Yeah, I bought like a mini keg of Warsteiner Dunkel, like years and years ago. I remember for my birthday, and oh my god, that was fun. Warsteiner on a tap is so lame. Yeah, I'm sure it's not Germany's finest beer. I'm sure it's kind of like Budweiser here or whatever. It's good, but you know, it's nothing necessarily to be proud of, I suppose. But I remember this. The girlfriend that I was with, this chick that I was with, she did not like beer, and she was really not happy that that was all we could drink, because that's the only word I knew to order. And then she took one drink, and it was literally like this. She was like, I like this beer, Sid. What the hell was this called again? Warsteiner. Okay. We need to remember this. I already did. You need to remember it. Well, there's Radler too, right? Isn't that like a really common beer in Germany? It's like a super light beer. It's probably like the equivalent of PBR in America or Bud Light. I mostly drink local beer, Gala. Replace soda with water that was used to boil a lobster. Man. What you got going on, Sid? Oh, man. I've been drinking this lobster water. This shit is tight. What? Lobster water. What is lobster water? Oh, man. So, get this. I do still and sparkling. But, yeah, I like, I'll cook up a lobster. I'll put, like, a really, really big pot. And then I take all that water after I'm done, and I pour it into these containers. And then I cool it in the fridge. And then I put some of it in my little carbonator and, you know, make it sparkling. And some of it I like flat. And, yeah, I've been drinking it. And, yeah, I got the power of the lobster. And also the spirit of the lobster. It's really good. It tastes like an aquarium took a shit in my mouth. It's kind of cheap for the taste. Fun fact, compared to IPAs, the Bud I had at the hotel bar was the best beer I'd had in the U.S. Well, that's just a regular Pilsner. I think you've had your Warsteiner moment. You came to the U.S. You had our equivalent of that, and you were like, "Hey, this is a good beer. This reminds me of the good stuff." It's beer and lemonade. Well, isn't there like a... Oh, man. I thought it started with an R, and there's like a beer that's like really... I guess is popular, and it's real light. Ground up fish food? Oh, fuck yeah. Put that in the grinder. Cut it up in lines. And then take those lines and then squeeze them and put a pinch between your cheek and gum. Smell like a marina. Well, in Germany, yeah, they'll literally like mix beer and lemonade. Germany has a lot of like weird beer mixtures that I don't know. I run across it on like, learn something great about Germany kind of videos. And, I know some of it's a little bit hyperbolic and whatever, but I have ran across that in the past. But, I don't think Germany will ever match up with ice cream beer floats. I still think that is the most drunkest, stonerest, insane thing you can do. And just so we're clear, this is several scoops of ice cream in a large mug, and then a beer is poured over the ice cream, mixing the two together, and you enjoy it much like you would a milkshake, or if you've ever had a root beer float. Now, root beer float is good. I stand behind that 100%. Sugar on sugar action. Fuck yeah. But beer is not sweet. There's nothing sweet about beer at all. I mean, there are beers that have a little bit of sweetness to them, but not like the sugar water of soda. I don't know. Anyways, I hate it. And I just think you should just drink your beers normal. .5 of volume, yeah. Yeah, the dirt bag, the Drucksack. What flavor is the original Liquid Death? So I don't know. I don't really know if they started out with all this at the same time or what. But, and I really would like to just get sponsored by them solely so that I can just not have to pay the exuberant cost of it. I don't, it is what it is. Right now, Amazon's giving me the best price, so I just buy it through them. But, so they have a whole bunch of teas, like Arnold Palmer's and different things. So they have all these different, flavored teas. And those are popular. Like, I know a lot of people that like to drink that shit. And so I think that's always stocked at the store. They're flavored teas. But they also have the sparkling water, and they have like 5 or 6 flavors, and then they have just sparkling water in a can, and then they have mountain water, which is just flat, regular water. I haven't bought that because that just seems really asinine. I'm like, you know what? I'm good. Their whole marketing thing is that it's is anti-plastic, and I guess somehow aluminum is less impactful. I mean, I haven't seen the numbers on that or anything. The cynicism in me states that it will most likely be worse, because that's how that shit goes half the time. But I don't know. Either way, I'm just trying to lose weight. And the sparkling water is like agave, and it's like 10 or 20 calories for like an entire can. So it's not, it's way less. I think it was like 240 in a can of Dr. Pepper, and that's basically 2, so it's like 500, almost 500 calories, 400 calories for a soda. So I've got like a tenth of it. That's pretty good. Beer float is what British guy calls the dump after a heavy. Oh god damn, dude. You've done that with Guinness? You've done the beer? I cannot. I've tried that one time. I fucking hated it. It was the most disgusting thing. I kept trying to like get through it, and I was like, no. And it was so expensive. I was so mad. I was like, oh, there's 16 bucks I'm never gonna get back. One time, I was at this. There's a brewery here in Phoenix that's kind of famous, and I remember they had a chocolate beer. And I remembered I'd had it before, and the problem was it was like really too sweet. And I thought, oh, this is perfect. I'm going to get a beer float, and I'm going to get it with that chocolate beer and vanilla ice cream. That's going to taste really good. And I was all psyched for it, and then they were like, oh, we're out of whatever the fuck, you needed, the one of the two ingredients. And I think right there and then I was like, you know what? I'm not putting ice cream in my beer. I think I'm just going to go to the grave not liking that. I think that's cool. Plastics are meant to be. Yeah, and that's the other part. They're very big on environmental aspects of it, so I think that's the idea. Like I said, I'm just trying to lose some weight. Strawberry. I've had some beers like that. My friend introduced me to a dessert beer, which I never had before. We should probably do stuff. And I remember we went out and we were gonna jam, but we went and got some food and we hung out and had a beer. And like right before we left, he's like, "You want to get a dessert beer?" And I'm like, "A what? Yeah, sure, dude. What the fuck is that?" He's like, "I got a good one." So he gets this beer, and it's a tall boy. It's like it's like a 19 ounce, and we split it. And at first I was kind of like, oh, great, I get to drink, 10 ounces. This will be fun. That was actually perfect. I don't think I could have ever drank the whole thing. It would have just been too much. And it was exactly that. It tasted like beer and cheesecake. Like in this like great medley or whatever. It was so good. I really maybe earlier I was saying I'm kind of bored with beer, and I'm like, well, bored with some, but dessert beers. I might not be too bored with that. You know what? I should probably put this in the rotisserie. Oh, well, that's not what I wanted to happen, but I'm glad it did. Oh. Black gold. Yeah. No, I mean, I'm with you there. I used to like Guinness. I still do. But here in Arizona, when it gets hot, I just can't really drink. I remember, oh my God! Here's a great one. So here in, I don't know if you guys have told you a story, but here in Arizona, it gets really hot. I don't know if you're aware. And my buddies and I, over the summer times, and this is years back, we haven't done it lately because one of the guys moved and I don't know, a million reasons, but we used to meet up at like 4 in the morning 4 or 5 in the morning, and then we'd go biking, and we'd have beers in our backpack, and they'd start selling beer again at the store and everything by 6 a.m. So we just have enough beers for like, an hour or two. And anyways, these trips would go on for hours. And typically, like by the time the sun got up and everything, it's like 8 o'clock. You'd go and get something to eat, and if the food would help tie down the booze you've been drinking, and then you'd bike back, and then you'd drive home and pass out. Well, sometimes they last way longer. We get well into 10 o'clock in the morning or noon, and this one time we went really, really, really far. It was insane. And we came back, and I was really drunk. Like, we went to eat, and I don't think we got kicked out, but we got talked to. And it was because of me. Funny story, I, at the time, had no idea it was about me. I thought it was my other friend. No, that was me. But, that was so funny. But anyways, that's how loaded up. I'm just loud. We almost get kicked out of a restaurant. And then, we ride back, and I'm just like done. I'm just like, oh man, I'm so out of gas. I'm so tired. I'm drunk. I'm starting to get hungover. And we get to the place where we parked our cars, which is this bar. And like the guys I'm with, they're like, oh, cool. We're just in time for their Guinness happy hour. And I guess they have it was like a Guinness lunch. And from like 11 to 2, you could get pours for like, severely discounted. So I'm like, God, fuck no more goddamn fucking beer, man. I have to drive home. My head is filled with rocks. I feel awful. And he's like, don't worry, Sid. I'll take care of you. And I was like, oh, okay, good. And around this time, they go in to get it, and it's outside. And I just kind of bury my head in the table there, and I'm just wanting to take a little rest while they're going inside. Yeah, it was noon by this time. It was like 11 or noon. So they go in at this time, and I've got my head. And then I wake up because I hear the cup hit the table. It's like a wooden table, and oops. And I remember I heard the cup hit the table, and I expect to look up and see like the most perfect glass of water. Yeah, it was a fucking pint of Guinness. And I was like, what are you doing to me, man? And he's like, nah, it'll be fine. I'm like, no, it won't be fine. Dude, I have to drive. It's a long drive. I don't feel good. I would not pass a BAC if I get pulled over. I'm going to get busted. But I'm not drunk. I'm fucking hungover. No, man. He's like, oh, it'll get rid of the headache. And I'm like, yeah. I think I'm going to go home instead. I'm going to donate this beer to you, and you paid for it, so here's some money for it. Thank you. I'm gone. And like one of the guys that we were with at this time too, he's since cleaned up, but he was like this crazy alcoholic. And it's hot, and he goes and pulls like these hot beers out of his car and starts drinking them. And I'm like, I gotta go. You guys are fucking mad. I'm out. And yeah, I remember I went home and I slept for like 6 hours. Still felt terrible when I got up. And I think that was probably the last time I've had a Guinness. I don't think I've ever been in the mood again to have that. Guinness is water. Hot beer. Yeah, I don't know, man. It was weird. I was just like, it was a funny. So I'll tell you the funniest. So we go. This is in the middle of the ride, and I'm like 3 sheets to the wind. I'm off my rocker drunk, and we go into this Crackle Barrel. So for those outside of the U.S. or maybe haven't been to a Crackle Barrel before, it is a restaurant. Primarily, the patrons are people that got out of church. You know, like church is over, let's go to the Crackle Barrel, get something to eat. Elderly, a lot of elderly people. I would imagine the Crackle Barrel's medium age is probably 60 of their customers. Really good food though, like really good diner style food. You get, eggs and hash browns and grits and bacon and all that kind of shit. Good stuff. Good stuff. So we go in there and I'll tell you it from my perspective, and then you can kind of cringe as you would like to. And so we go in there, we get the food and everything, and I remember eating it, but I remember like having to eat fast or something. I don't know what the deal was. And diner's like I don't know. It's a restaurant style. They serve like greasy food, like eggs and bacon and hash browns and stuff like that. I feel like almost testing this. I wonder if I could test it with wait, I'm not testing any of these. Let's they should all be good, but let's do a quick QC check so that I don't get, Yeah, you ever had corned beef and hash? Oh my god, that's my jam. I've been thinking lately I need to go to this diner here in Phoenix. It's kind of famous. And it's one of the few that I've been able to find living out here. But it's in a really terrible part of town. And I mean, they're you can only go during daylight hours. They close at like 2 or 3 in the afternoon. But I've been craving that shit lately. So yeah, that's obviously not a thing here. But what was the deal? forgot my whole point. So, I'm wondering if I 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. God damn it. I miscounted. I need 12, not 10. Yeah, now that's the other thing too. How do I center these LEDs up once I get the panel in? Oh shit. Oh yeah, I need to clear. I got solder in one of these holes. Oh, I got solder in a couple of these holes. Alright. Got a little bit of work to do here. A little bit of work to do right here with my working fingers and my working butt. Sorry, I got really distracted, but it was all for the greater good. Honestly, now I'm hungry. I'm tempted to order a whole bunch of fucking... I wish I could order... I don't think there's any soul food restaurants nearby here. There's really not shit where I live. Even though I live in a really great spot, or I think so anyways, but great. Let's see, could I possibly order any diner food? Let's see, diner. Oh, there's a couple. That place sucks. Maybe they're better now, but. Alright, so here's this one place. Let me see. So yeah, they have like bacon and eggs and stuff, but I mean, that doesn't travel well. Yeah, none of this is gonna travel well. They don't have like corned beef and hash, though. I could. Well, no, because then the eggies. Oh!
An anonymous user gifted a tier 1 sub to Iceboy.
Oh my god, anonymous!
An anonymous user gifted a tier 1
dropping in that 5 sub love. Damn, dog.
An anonymous user gifted a tier 1 sub to Prototype Zebra. An anonymous user gifted a tier 1 sub to D_Corey_.
Anonymous. Thank you so very, very much. Big ups. Holy shit, mate. Thank you again. John Rando is gonna love that action. Nightfall, your solder station running for 2 days? Yeah, I think I had mine running one time for like a week or something awful. I didn't want to try to figure out what it did to the electric bill. Over your good US. Oh no. Wow, thank you so much. That's awesome. that talk about food did make me hungry, though. I wonder if there's any... I already ate, though, before the stream. So, I guess in the interest of trying to stay on whatever that diet is I'm making up as I go along. So I think what I gotta do. Oh shit, dog! Don't, dog, dog. I think I gotta put some nuts on. Is this nut on? That is not a nut. I need to nut. No, 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 no. Dude. Mars Panda, how you doing, mate? Good to see ya. Nothing to nut on. So, yeah, they all sit, I don't know. I kind of want to take his advice and get them all flush, but I don't know how to do the flush mount with the LDRs in. This is kind of a rough design. What the fuck? Come on, man. There you go, you piece of shite. Alright. So, we'll solder the Jackson. And then we'll I'm thinking God, I don't know. This one's a weird one. Let's just get the jacks soldered in first, and then we'll worry about the LEDs later. Or maybe during, I don't know. We never know. Yeah, I do have edibles I could eat. I would like to do 2 birds at once, wouldn't it? You know, you get some nourishment in the form of gummy bears. I guess that's not. Or chocolate. Yeah, that's not. You know, if they made edibles that were like healthy, you know, like you could eat weed carrot sticks or weed peanuts or something like that, you know, that'd be good. When are they going to make like nature bars and put weed in them, you know? You go and get like, you know, something like a Kime bar or a Cliff bar, and you bite into it and it's all like, oh, look at all this nuts and berries and shit. This is gonna be good for me. And then like 15 minutes later you're like, why is the universe expected to withstand itself when time is always counterintuitive to the existence of the universe? How can the two forces of entropic powers balance? You know, what is behind it? Is there a thing? Or is it just that natural balance that we are, you know, it's unperceivable to us because we're so small. You know, that kind of health bar. I think that would be good. They would probably cost like $35 a bar, though. That would be the downside. You're like, every time I ate these, I gotta like fucking not eat a real meal from. I mean, that's more than a McDonald's meal. It's terrible for the McDonald's economy. I could do a pickle. That is always an option. Always a good option too. It's a healthy option. I've been doing my statistics studies, and the number of people who have died from eating pickles is extremely low. It's 9/11 here since 5 seconds. Wait, what? What does that mean? Like a Porsche 911 or 9/11 emergency service or 9/11 attacks? No, I'm not forgetting. It's just there's like there's a lot of 9/11s. You know, that actually is a really popular set of numbers there. If you haven't caught on in the last 23 fucking years. Oh, scheisse. All right, well, let me solder these on, and then my reward for doing such a great job soldering will be 42 milliliters of ketamine. No, I'm kidding. I can't afford that. Well, yeah, in the U.S., it's the emergency service number. Like if you have some sort of emergency, I don't know, like, you know, a house is on fire or whatever, you'd call 911. If you spontaneously combusted, then the person who saw it happen would call 911. Speeding ticket, dude, that's so silly. You wouldn't have that problem if you were on the Autobahn. If police would stop you, they would say, "Slow down, man. Slow down. Just this car you have, it can only go so fast. You do not want to risk damaging it. That would be bad." Actually, we could do 2 rows because there's 2. Yeah, Arizona's pretty cool when it comes to speed limits. Like between here and Tucson, you can do 75, which means you can do 80 to 85. But there are a lot of cops along that stretch of road, so you have to be smart. Usually, I just find someone going fast, and then I just drive behind them. That's what you're doing, but since I was in the back. Yeah, I try to put a lot of distance between me and the other car too, so I can kind of... It depends on what time of the day is. If it's at night, you can usually kind of see a cop like light up. But there are that perfect storm where you don't have any cover, there's no other cars, and he just picks the lowest hanging fruit. Shit like that. Yeah, I know you. I understand. It's an annoying situation to be in. Ticket clink. Well, you spend money to... Well, yeah, then it's just a money thing. Like, you turn the ticket into... You're paying not for it to go on your points record and mess up your insurance and stuff like that. Which, if you get a lot of tickets, that's probably option. But you haven't gotten any in a while. It's debatable if it's worth it or not, I would suppose. Moving radar, it's really accurate. And so what will happen if you challenge the court? So I've challenged a lot of speeding tickets. What will happen when you go to court is the cop will show up with the calibration record on the car, and for me that was my main line of defense, and it got obliterated before we even got started. So be prepared for that. And then I mean, they kind of thought of everything, so it's difficult. I mean, if you want to fight it. You get a chance where the cop won't show up, and it gets dismissed. So you can always do that. They always show up for me, so I don't know. Matthias, over on YouTube, hello. But yeah, when you show up, they'll be like, here's the tuning fork calibration that they'll do for the car to verify that it's the speedometer is accurate, and then they'll do the tuning fork. I think is for the radar, but they'll verify its speed and everything like that, and there's no like legal history or anything that you can work off of to like dismiss that. Otherwise people would be doing it. So I mean it's different in every state too, how they go about it. You may not even have that dismissal, that automatic dismissal. There may be something in the state laws that muddies that water. I don't know. $82 and a 65. There's no way out of that. And honestly, okay, and I didn't realize it was that big. You should avoid court. You should just pay it and move on. Because what's going to happen is they're going to bump it to reckless driving. If you piss off the court in any way, they're going to bump it up 3 miles per hour, and that's reckless driving, and that's like that's a big deal. That's like a DUI kind of thing. I think it's 20 over, is it? It may be 25. I think it's 20 though. And again, it's different for everybody, but I didn't realize it was that big of a jump. You should just pay it and try to run away from it, because yeah, you could normally I would say fight it, but in that case I wouldn't, because it could get worse for you. Because I haven't had that happen to me, but I had it happen to a buddy of mine, and I've had cops threaten that to me when they've written me tickets. So, which is weird because I don't think you can legally do that. But this was a while back. Maybe things have changed. Hey, Matthias, what did this PCB? So this PCB here, let's zoom out so we can take a gander at it. This is this little board here. We're mounting it to the panel, and this is a Eurorack module. It's going to have all these sensors on this grid, and they're the size for your phone, so you can put your phone on there and play a video, and it'll produce control voltage related to the light that it's getting. However, this thing is really not easy to work on, and I'm not sure how I'm going to work through this. I mean, I could just solder these guys in. The annoying thing is that they're... Wait a minute. Let me try this. Let me try holding this. Let's do like a couple, and I'll see if this is going to work. All right, that's what we're going to do. I'm going to hold on the LED, like one lead, to pull it flat, and then bend the other one. And this already failed. This is already... Almost done here. And then I'm going to solder them in, and then I'm just going to go through and do like a finger press to make sure that they're flush. 'Cause that's the problem. I can't really check them, which is sad. Saddest thing I've ever heard. Pay and just get it done. Otherwise, you might really end up in the chair. In a wall drunk, I just pay the fine, except I didn't yet. Oh my god, Nightfall. Shit. Shit. $5 grand. Damn. All right. I'm gonna try to solder these dingleberries in. Oh. And I still have these jacks here, but everybody's in the way, so I can get them out of my way. And by the way, Mr. X, we don't execute people for traffic offenses here in the United States anymore. Those days are behind us. Progress. What are you in for? Traffic offenses. Oh, shit. Doing 40 in a school zone. Warden, I want out of this cell. I won't be with this psycho. You can't put me with these animals. I don't know why they all have this accent, but you know, it's cool. Austria, oh man. Oh my god, there's so many LEDs on here. It's weird, this thing doesn't use that much power though. I was looking at, I think the power draw, and it was like 30, 50 milliamps or something like that at the most. It's no four-year. That thing is a current beast. And that is not really a compliment. Kind of can be, I guess, if you're into that. All right. It's a weird sound. Boo 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 boob boob. All right, let's trim these bitches. A trash bag. I just put a fresh one in. And it hates it. We got to go over all these again. They look like shit, but when we go to do the jacks, we'll just touch these guys up as we're going along. And then we got to go through and take the panel off and make sure they're all nice and straight and flush. I don't really, I don't know how to check them later. All right. Bum 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 ba da bum 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 bum. Man, I don't know what it is. I kind of want like a snack or a treat or something. Didn't I say it after I soldered this on or something? Or where was the treat marker? I don't remember exactly where I put it. Where did I put my treat? Funk yeah, funk yeah. Might just do a pickle. I don't know, man. Got pickle brain. I was so annoyed. I have this cucumber. It actually looks pretty raw. I don't think I'm gonna make a pickles out of it. But I'll just go to the goddamn grocery store and choose them. But the I keep trying to save like pickle jars, and I think I have to go through and do the whole process. But Mrs. Heresy keeps throwing them in the trash, and I'm like, what? Oh, damn it! All right, well, let me eat another jar of pickles, and so I can have a pickle jar. I think I have some like tall mason jars. I should probably just do that. It'd be easier than trying to fit it inside a fucking plastic jar or whatever the hell. Okay, so we're at the end. We're gonna move the camera. Bump. Could have another smoke, I guess. I noticed, like, on the marathon stream that we have. By the way, everybody that stopped by managed to make it over this weekend. Thank you very much. Really appreciate it. It was really nice running into, chatting with a lot of people, I hadn't seen in a while. So that was really fun, and it was just fun, like, hanging out. I was honestly thinking about I should try to do something maybe not as extreme as 30 plus hours or whatever, but what if like a 16-hour stream or 14-hour wasn't out of the norm? The benefit I would find to it is that we could the stream could reach a lot more people, because it would cover a really wide chunk of time, and that'd be great. So I don't know. I'll look into it more and think about it more, and all right. So that is, oh yeah, they're all fucking crooked. They all look like dog shit. So we're gonna have to fix them all. Well, whatever, man. It's a big project. It's gonna have a lot of wiggling parts. That's the way it is. Some things will never change. Don Henley. Doodle-doo, doodle-doo, doodle-doo. Alright, but that should be all our jacks. Yeah, all of these, you can probably see it here. They all like lean to one side because, that's my move. We should be able to just press down and... Honestly, these two are the only ones that look good. All the other ones look like crap. So... What the fuck is going on here? There's like a short. Alright. Ruin this fucking board like a crazy man. God damn, dog. All right. Here, let me see if I can get a better shot of what's going on here. Not a little bit better, but not way better. Yeah, this is working. All right. Oh, no. Popped right through there. Yeah. Yes. Okay, I think that one's all the way down. That one went a minute. Let's try this one. I thought it was all the way down, but it looks a little crooked still. There we go. And this guy one more time. There we go. So one of these still looks a little crooked. I can't figure out why it's not sitting flush. Okay, that might have fixed it. There we go. Okay, they all look pretty good. Okay. All right, so now we'll do a test here. What we're gonna do is we're gonna use our LDR, and we're just gonna kind of probe on these points to make sure all the lights are working. And then we'll put all these guys in. That's gonna be fun as fuck. Let's get the power guy. Honestly, I should have grabbed that little power supply. It'd almost be easier to do, but I don't know where it is right now, so fuck it. Alright, so power's on. We just need the juice from this. So we're just gonna look at, God, all of these, I guess. Oh, yeah, you gotta put it in the right way. Wonder if it'd be easier to do this from, but then I can't really see it. Oh! Awesome. B6 works. B6 still working. Oh!
What you up to today?
Rila Rolo with the 3 months. Thank you so much. Oh my god, I missed some chat here. Are you Bantam cable, the standard for audio patching? What? Bantam? Like bantamweight? Zurich, welcome in. Yes, we're working on the Eldorama. Hey Sid, what you up to today? We are working on some modular love here, mate. We're working on this guy. Basically just going through to verify it's working before I put it away, or before we go and start doing all this crazy soldering. Crazy. Okay, still working. Okay. Should be the next one. Awesome. Next one works. Yes. Yes. B works too. Uh-oh. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, because my dumb hand's over it. My hand is preventing the light detecting resistor from detecting light. Just top dummy things I could do. A4. B4. This is awesome. This shit is working. Oh, is this one a stopped? Nope. Now some of these I think are these holes are soldered. So I'm gonna have to do something about it. Oh my gosh, mates. I'm so excited. This is gonna be so cool when this is finished. We're getting there. We're at the B3. We're at the 3 column. Oh, here's one, but it works. A is covered. Wait. Llamas. Llamas are the ones that are mean. I know this from a Monty Python comedy record where they had like a bunch of mariachis come out and sing a song about llamas, and then you had like I can't remember who it was that was doing the narration, but the lyrics were just absolutely ridiculous because it'd be like la 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 llama lima la. Llamas are very dangerous. If you see one, yell, look out, there are llamas. Oh yeah, we didn't check the lens. Honestly, I think all our lenses are spot on. We'll check one more time before we get it dirty here, but I think we're good. Okay, so there's just one LED that has a hole. Yeah, let's do. That looks good. I'm just gonna go down the line here. That looks good. Wunderbar. Perfecto. Do the B line. I'm really like smash this poor guy up. B looks good. Or 6B looks good. 5B looks good. Honestly, I think if I would have noticed if one of these looked really crappy or needed an adjustment. All right, I'm gonna call it. We're good, baby. Let's put these nuts on, or a couple more nuts, and we'll start loading up these LDRs. It's gonna take a couple minutes, and probably a good time for a pickle. Mr. X over on YouTube. Guten Abend. Guten Abend, I should say. Guten Abend. Guten Abend. I'm always so bad with my pronunciation. Is checking the front interface. I'm sorry. I didn't answer your question. Yeah, okay, you did get an answer. Okay. So the components that we're working on right now are these. We've got just about everything installed. We did the LEDs, we did the jacks and everything. Now we're just working on these LDRs. They're really beautiful. Honestly, I think I'm glad I bought like 100 because I want to do other stuff with them. Other stuff. Oh, yeah. So I got all these. It'll be great. Yeah, I don't know if they were really your friends so much as they were using you as a cover for their heist. LDR. Oh yeah, that's a good question. So this is LDRs are light detecting resistors. So as there's a light applied to them, the value changes. Let's do an experiment. We're gonna take this here resistor. We're gonna take this here multimeter, and we're gonna take this here boy, and we're gonna cover it up. We're gonna connect it in, okay? And then we're gonna put this on resistance. And look at that. That's 1.2K. And I'm gonna cover it up. Ain't nothing there. Look at that. It's almost overload. And then we put it like right in the light. Look how low it gets down to. 110 ohms. We take it out of the light.
106. We cover it up with our big hands. Look at that, 53K.
I think that adequately describes how this works. Oh, so let me piece the last parts together because this thing is kind of crazy. So hopefully you're familiar with Eurorack modules. If not, speak up. But this particular module will produce a whole bunch of CV, control voltage, which is in modular what you use to move knobs and change filter values and all that kind of stuff. But what's nice is this is going to have an array of these LDRs, and if you haven't figured it out already, it's the same size as a phone, so you can just drop your phone on there, and it starts making control voltages based off of the video coming out of it. So I don't know, it's very experimental, but I kind of like the idea that you could get some consistency with it. So, you know, I'm into that. Tips to the FX888D, I seem to find any in the minimum order. The Hacko website is $250. You can't find any in the UK? That's weird. The photons reunite to resistance. Yeah, you want to watch out. I mean, tip iron, who cares? But the tip, you actually want to try to get a decent, at least brand name. If you can get the maker one, but OEM or like knockoff ones may not be. Oh yeah, he said to trim one of the leads a little shorter so as to make this whole process less brain destroying. Dude, this is gonna suck so much butt. Oh my god, and then it didn't. One down. I don't even want to know how many more to go. That would create a little bit of depression. Little tiny depression, not a bigger one. Need a little tiny guy, you know, and be like, hey, I'm sad. Yeah, sometimes on Amazon, a lot of times I'll look for the product. If I find something that's close or whatever, but it's not the exact same thing, I'll, right by the title, it'll say like go to the store, and when it's a brand name like Hacko, you just, go to the store. Oh my gosh. Yo, these fit very nicely next to each other. This is gonna be fucking oh! Is that always going to be that way, or is there a difference? Is there... Oh, cool. So I'm going to be a dork. Check. So look how they squiggly line. Oh, I guess, you know what? Never mind. They don't align. I could... Hold up. I'm going to go nuts. I'm gonna piss myself off here. I know. Yes. Now they're aligned. This is totally unnecessary. It's probably dumb. But, Oh, nope. it didn't vanish again. There's like some sort of vortex under this table. I'm not exactly sure what happens, but I'll drop something and it'll vanish completely. And there's nothing under this table. There's not a lot of shit, but I'm going to look. But I'm not going to spend a lot of time because I already fell for this a while ago. There's some sort of interdimensional vortex. Oh, wait, here it is. All right, the vortex decided not to eat my part, which is really good news. Oh, well, that was easy. This part is... Oh, wait, wasn't I going to get a pickle? I think I was going to do a pickle break or some sort of jive turkey nonsense. All right, let me put one more in, and then we'll take a quick break here. I'll use the restroom, and then I'll grab a pickle. In that order. I probably shouldn't have trimmed this so much. Honestly, made this worse. Oh, wait. I didn't... Oh, shit, man. I forgot I didn't desolder that one spot that was bad. Probably should do that before I get neck deep in all this. Where is it? It's this guy right here, right? Oh wow, there's like two. I don't know where this... how I bypassed that one, but yeah, there's two little spots that need to be cleaned here. And we're gonna get stuck if we don't, so. Oh, the knife tip. Talking about the knife tip. Dude, don't do this to me. Oh fuck, it's gonna do that shit. Where's one of these little I'm not gonna deal with this. I'm not gonna God damn. God damn. Alright, I'm just going to do the same thing as before. Hopefully it'll work twice. Sort of worked. All right. Good job. High five. All right, I'm going to be right back, guys. I'm gonna hit the head real quick, do that restroom tang, and then I'm gonna come back with some pickles, and we're gonna do the pickle thing. That's really didn't sound. It sounded nefarious. Synthcat over on YouTube. Good day to you as well. Looking good. Thank you so much, mate. This is gonna be pretty badass when she's done there. But man, I feel like they're like kind of crooked, and it kind of bugs me. I don't know if that's me though, or is that just how it's printed? I think that's how it's printed. They look kind of crooked because my mount is nice and tight on all of these. Yeah, I can't really get a nail between them, so. Oh well, we'll figure it out. All right, yeah. Let me be right back, and in a little bit, and we shall continue with the LD Rama. warm in this room still. I wonder what the temperature's at. I did learn from the marathon stream how to help control the temperature in this room. And that is to not move at all. No knife. Oh, that sucks. You don't need a knife. Just get a chisel and a J-tip. J-tips are great. Especially if you're going to be doing SMD, you'll want a chisel or a J-tip. I'm using the knife because I'm a fucking crazy, cracked out madman, so that's what we typically like to use. Llama ding dong. Llama. You're heading out, Mr. X. Mr. X, thank you so much for everything. So great for you to hang out. Always wonderful to see you in chat. Get your high porn action in. It's just awesome. And then it's always great to see your streams. Have a good rest of the night. I hope to see you Thursday on Thursday's stream, or catch you in your chat. Catch you in another stream chat stream. Exactly what I'm saying. All right, pickle time. Do 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 do. Pickle time. I really don't have any pickle-related music. Wish I did. Thank you for the shout out to Mr. X. Very much appreciated. So these are different pickles than this is a brand new jar. It's different. I think these are Vlasic. Actually, I don't remember which one I got. They're definitely different. I think these are the Mount Olives. Yeah, I think that's what these are. They're good. But I kind of miss... I don't know what it is. There's something about the other flavor. Hacko T18 series chisels, tips. Yeah, I don't know the chisel by their model number. I'm not there yet. One day. Bulk buy. But what would you need? If you take care of your iron, you should probably never have to change your tip. Are there different sizes? Yeah, I don't know if I like these pickles that much. I'm gonna finish this one because I just feel bad, but I gotta see what that brand is. I think that is the Mount Olive. I think that's what it was. I thought I'd like those better, but Yeah. Kosher spears. I don't know, man. Don't know if I could say Mazel Tov to that. Let's go to the song. Hacko. Now, I know this isn't going to be the same because we're in a different location. But you said T18D08. D08, D20, D20, D08, D12, D24, D32. Those all sound like, you said those are all chisel tips? I can believe it. Okay, here's a Hacko branded one. Let's go here and then visit the Hacko store. Yeah, you need the T18 series. Oh, weird. That's all the Hacko tips they have? What the fuck? But there were more, like, in the thing. I mean, there's this guy here, and that's a Hacko. I don't understand. Something's wrong with the internet. I guess just look for T18s. Oh. Oh, this looks like the one you were talking about. Japanese import. D12 2432. So you'll probably you'll never use this one. This one's fucking dumb. Maybe. Sure. Eh. Oh my god, it's having me do like a fucking capture. Or that's not a W, it's an N. Wait. Oh shit, that fucking disconnected. Alright, yeah, that's the same one that I'm looking at. So, well, oh shit, I'm on the wrong one. Let's see. I mean, if you can get it for 26 bucks, it's not a bad start. This curve tip is good. I like this guy a lot. But yeah, I'm not seeing a knife tip on here at all. No K-tips. I like how it's brand, name brand, weirdo, name brand, weirdo, name brand, weirdo. Oh yeah, you can then buy brands, can't you? I only have one brand. Let's see, will it take out? Hey, it looks like that worked. So here's a D12 tip. I think that's what I have. There's your blade K-tip. That's a big one. I'd like to find a smaller one while we're here. Oh, you know what? I think I did look this up. They don't have a smaller knife tip for this kind of iron. They do for their higher end stuff, which is often not sold here. Not in the UK though. Well, that package isn't going to be too bad of a starter point, and if it is around 26 bucks, that's totally, that's not bad. That's actually pretty good because you're getting a lot of tips. Granted, you're only going to probably use like 2 of them. I have that too though, because I have my whole deal of tips, and I only use like 2 of them. I think I'm missing one actually. Can't remember. £45. Oh my god. Damn. Well, I don't know. You might shop around a little harder, but I know getting stuff in the UK can be a pain these days. And I really don't know of any surefire workarounds. For SMD, you can get by with a chisel tip. I don't recommend a conical tip, but some people do it. But I think a chisel tip is a little bit easier to apply the solder to the pad than a conical. But that's just me. If you want to upgrade, you can definitely do a J-tip or a knife tip. But at bare minimum, you need a chisel tip. in my humble opinion. Yeah, fairly small, nothing too tiny. I think it's like 2 millimeter, 3 millimeter. Look at what mine was. Oh, you know what? Mine came with my iron, didn't it? So I don't know what fuck width mine is. It's probably all right, let's see. Orders. Hackco. Ah, shit. I fucking searched the wrong spot. Hackco. So yeah, the unit that I bought, let's see if it mentions what tip it comes with. Yeah, I actually cannot find what size it is. It's not listed in here. I can measure it though. We could kind of figure it out. Dude, where's the fucking... Oh, there it is. Yeah, I think a J-tip is nice or a small chisel. Both will work. So if you could find a reasonably price on either one of those, that preferably is the Hackco brand, I would highly recommend that. I mean, it's Amazon, so you could look at brand X, and if you see really high reviews, then, I mean, you could go with that. But I'm just, in my experience, they've been shit, so I don't really buy them very much. What starter project might be good to learn how to use an oscilloscope? When you say starter project, what do you mean by that? Like a I mean, an oscilloscope, you could have any type of function generator, and the scope will, you could read it that way. But to learn the scope, they're not very complicated. It's anytime you want to do anything beyond just doing really simple measurements. A very simple circuit, man, I can't think of anything off the top of my head, but I know the internet probably has something better. If you already have a modular stuff, you could just feed that into the scope, and there's your function generator. With the scope, so you have, like, I don't know. I'm not very good with them either, so I'm not like going to be the best person on it. Bald Engineer James, he's a scope wizard. He has like a whole video on all these crazy tricks that I'm like, oh shit, that you can do with, a scope. So you may want to check out Bald Engineer, honestly, for some like educational tips on his YouTube channel. If you go to his Twitch, it's there. It's also, he's under the name Ad Ohms. He would be my go-to for for scope wisdom. But I mean, from my point of view, and from doing, if you're doing electronics like this, most of the time you're just making measurements and you're looking at what something, is, like getting a visual representation of it. Because I mean, you can measure it on a DMM, but because you can't control the trigger or the refresh rate of the DMM, you really aren't getting like a good visual of it. Yes, that's exactly it. Add ohms. That is Bald Engineer, aka James, pseudonym. I don't know if that's the YouTube channel or not. Let me see. YouTube, and I'm gonna go to. I think it's just Bald Engineer, but he might have. Oh, here, I'm just gonna make it all one word. Bald Engineer. Yeah, that's the name of his website, his YouTube channel. Here, I'm gonna just give you the link. Bing, bang, a boom. And you can follow from there as well. He has a Twitch channel as well. It's Bald Engineer. Let me. I think I. Yeah, there we go. So there's a shout out for Bald Engineer if you want to check out his. He doesn't stream as much on Twitch these days, but his YouTube content is solid. It's probably, I honestly would argue, it's some of the best tech content out there, just because production-wise, you missed the pun. Oh, what? I guess I did. I'm sorry. Yeah, you can get the scopes, the ones. Those are okay. I have a digital one that plugs into my computer. Oh, I'm forgetting their names. Digital Discovery. But no, anyways, James's videos are really good. The production quality is probably some of the best. The scripting is very good. His presentation is really, really good. I mean, he's just killing it every time. You're like, damn, this is really good. So I highly recommend his stuff. And oh yeah, the other thing that's nice is his shit isn't insanely long. Like, he's really good at condensing it into a very easy to digest way or format. It sounds like light bulb. The light bulb engineer. Ah. Yeah, it took me a little bit to get there, but when I got there, I groaned. I groaned pretty long. That was a long, that's like, it's like a murder scene in a after school cartoon. Long walk for a short glass of water. Yeah, you got me there. Can't be mad. Can't be mad. All right. Pardon me. So we're not too far away from being done. You know, I could actually, why don't I just do this now? Like, build at least a couple of these that are all ready to blow. We'll do the rest. 1, 2, 3, 4, 8. The banter. Pardon me. I think tomorrow, because it's going to kind of be my last day off, sort of. And then I start back up work with going to California this weekend, and then, you know, it just starts back up, and it's gonna, you know, the good times are gonna fade for a bit, and I'm like, well, you know, I should do something so I'm not, you know, not regretful. And I was thinking, I almost did it yesterday. I was like, well, you know, there's pinball, but Monday is kind of a really boring day to go out. Not a lot of shit. So I nixed that idea, but then I was thinking, like, well, you know, Wednesday would be the next best day, and it's kind of in the middle. Oh shit, that's right, they have a tournament on Wednesday. Ah, well, I guess I could just show up. I don't want a tourney though. I don't like that stuff. But whatever. You know what? I don't even have to go to that place. I go to this other one. But either way, I was thinking about just leaving my car at home and doing the autonomous car or rideshare or whatever to get around, and just go pinball hopping for a bit. Don't leave us. Oh, I'm not going anywhere for forever. I just got to go to work. Just got to go to work. But I was talking about it earlier on the stream. Things are, you know, finally kind of working out to where I'm I should be having to rely on this type of work for income pretty soon. Like, hopefully the plans will work out, and by the end of the year I'll start having some checks. This, you know, this thing will start paying out, and then that pretty much frees me up for streaming and all the other, you know, crap that I am accustomed to. Dude, this is a lot of one-eyeing it to try to Take us to work. Oh my god, yeah, that'll get me fired. It's honestly so fucking boring, man. So fucking boring, mate. Like, so here's how it's gonna go. I can't remember. He told me that I think we have like a, I don't know. It's one or the other. It's an early day. It's an early day or it's a late day. It doesn't really matter to me.
Look, I swear it isn't me!
Ooh, oddball. Welcome in, oddball. Good to see you, mate. Whatever the time is, I'll stroll down to the ballroom. I'll bring my fucking toolbox. I'll say hi to my client. He's lived in the U.S. for like 30 plus years, but he still has a pretty strong English accent. And he's from London, so you know it's got a little bit of that poshness. And we'll hang out. I have to get back to my tasks. I have to return to facing the dragon battle from Hell's Heart. I stabbed you. All right. Don't go hurt yourself. Hey, Marza Panda, take care. Have a good rest of your night. Hope to see you on the flip side. All right, I'm gonna make all these stubby. Synthcat over on YouTube there. Pinball hopping sounds sweet. Are you stopping through LA? So when I'm in LA this weekend, or it's just this weekend, I'll leave on Tuesday, I think. I think the part I don't know, LA is really not like that great for pinball. There's some spots, there's some really great places, but there's not a lot of places. And at least where I've been and or where I'll work and stuff typically. I found last time I was there back in June, I was near Redondo Beach and everything, and that whole fucking area closes down at like 10 o'clock. It is ridiculous. And anyways, I went the first night I was up there, and this is a few months ago. This is in June. I was like, hey, I'm gonna, this is the only night I have a late morning, so I don't have to be at, I'm gonna go to this pinball place and have some have a good time. And it was like a long drive from where I was. It was like a 30-minute ride and everything. And I get there and it's popping off. It's looking good and everything like that. But I asked the bartender, and this is maybe 8:30 or something. I was like, hey, is it you? And then this was like Friday or Saturday night. I was like, so are you guys actually closed and at 10? And he's like, oh, sometimes we'll stay open till a little bit later, but yeah, we close at about 10. And the place was popping, so I'm like, weird. But there were a lot of like families there too, which was kind of weird for, I guess not too weird for a barcade, but still kind of weird. And anyways, it was 9:30 9:30, I took a bunch of videos. I never posted them because I don't know. I don't think they turned out that well. But it was by 9:30. I was the only person there. Place was empty, completely empty. Like within a half hour, it went from bustling to nothing. And they didn't even make it to 10. Like I played till like 9:55 or something, and then I was like, I'm gonna get out of here. It feels awkward. So I kept trying to get another chance to go out and play, but there was nothing ever nearby. It was always going to have to be an Uber ride or something, and it was going to be like, it was in Beverly Hills and stuff at this point, and oh my God, things are so dumb expensive there. I got, just to put in just so you know what I mean by dumb expensive, we got there to the job site, and we had to wait, so I'm like, I'm gonna go get something to snack on. I'm a little hungry. I go to get a croissant, and they're like, do you want to heat it up? And I'm like, nah, it's fine. All right, that'll be $15. And I just looked at her, and I was like, you have to be kidding, right? She's like, no, it's 15. It's the hotel. And I was like, no, I just wanted to make sure you weren't putting, because my friend was in there, and he was ordering a drink. I was like, I just want to make sure you weren't putting my friend's drink on there. This is just for the croissant. She goes, yeah. Okay. Maybe go ahead and heat it up. Is that free? Yeah. Okay, go ahead and heat it up, because at this price, it needs to be hot. I can't justify any of this shit. Synthcat over on YouTube, there's a great spot on York Boulevard in Highland Park, Eagle Rock, Highland Park area. For what? Pinball or croissants? Yeah, I'm not even sure what part of I'm in LA. Like the other one, I'm landing in like Palm Springs, which I thought was fucking hilarious. Or no, is it Palm Springs? No, not Palm Springs. Oh shit! Oh, not Palm Springs. Oh God, did I agree to go to Palm Springs? Well, I didn't really get a choice in the matter, but let me just look, because now I don't remember, and I just put this in my phone. Reservations. Long Beach. That's where I'm going. Apparently they have an airport there. I was not aware of that fact. It's just called Barcade. I might have seen that. So there's a really great app you can get, and it's a website too, with the cryptically named Pinball Map is the name of it. And it's exactly what you think it is. And so I usually, whenever I travel or I'm going to go somewhere and I know like the hotel and all that, I'll look up that area on Pinball Map and see if I can see if there's anything good in the area. Oh my God, this is going to be This is going to be tricky. Really wish this was a different design. On putting these in. But whatever, man. Work is work. Okay. And honestly, a lot of these get really lucky and they're not that hard to get in. Well, Junior plays pinball, yeah. Eagle 2 Little Tokyo Arts Distro and Button Mask in Echo Park. Angelino Heights area. Not seeing many new barcades in years. Barcades in years. On York. Block away from the vintage synthesizer museum. Yeah, so I was kind of in that region, because when I was in Beverly Hills, we the other audio engineer I was working with, he's a synth buddy of mine, and he brought it up, but we never had a clear time to go, and I think it was a bit of a walk, so we'd have to like take a ride, and it just never worked out. Man, this thing is insane. Like, it took me longer to shorten the legs than it is to put these in, so that's a good sign. I can't wait to go to the fun of soldering this all in. It's gonna take a couple minutes. Oh man. There we go. Yeah, I can look it up where I'm at in LA, but I think it's like well, let's see. Let me see if I can get a rough idea of where I'm at. See, garden. All right. Oh, shit. I'm over in Anaheim. Oh, man. Yeah, I'm over near Garden Grove. Anaheim. Yeah. I'm in the South Anaheim. I think I know this area, and it is boring. It's like a physical manifestation of boring. There is some stuff over there? Alright, maybe I'm remembering the wrong bits. When I get done with this, I have the address. I'll try to ping it into pinballmap.com and see how viable it would be. I'm only going to be there. So anyways, yeah, I never did finish that. So I'll go and I'll get to the ballroom. I'll see the client, the boss basically, and then we'll either typically I don't have to unload a truck. He usually unloads it the day before, or he has hands do it. But whatever, we'll probably have to unload some stuff. And then I'll be in charge of the general session room. And I'll just hang out, get baked, and slowly, well, not slowly, but build it at the speed that the hired hands are going to work at. Because if I work too fast, then I got to do their job. And vice versa, I don't want them to do my job because I'm good. Don't want any help. It is the entertainment. You are right, Synthcat over on YouTube. It is the entertainment capital. Well, I've said this many a times, and I will say it another one of these many a times. The greatest place I've ever been to so far for pinball video games. Now, granted, I haven't been on the East Coast that much, so there's probably something on the East Coast that just obliterates my statement. But in my experience, in my travels, Seattle, Washington has the most insane pinball scene I've ran into. The arcade pinball scene is just amazing. I worked in downtown, so I stayed there, and I was just overwhelmed with the fact that I could go to a barcade and they'd have something, they'd have really good stuff, like good drinks, or this one place I went to, they had some really cool pizzas, and it was really good food. And then they had like a dozen or so pinball games that were just in amazing shape. And they were almost always vintage games. There was very rarely a sea of brand new Sterns, or Sterns from the last 10 years or anything like that. It was all just vintage games. You go play that for like a couple of hours, get bored, cash out, walk out of the bar, go across the street to the other one, do that whole fucking thing again, become bored again, walk out, and then go around the corner to the one. Like, there were so many, and like a 1 mile, I don't even know. You could just kept going and going, I think. And I tried to a little bit when I had, we had a native come and he drove me around and gave me a took me to some places up on the northern part of the island. But oh my God, it was just some of the best. I really, really, really want to go back. I just it's expensive, and I really can't. I need to, if I'm gonna do any vacations, I have to take Mrs. Heresy with me. And so that kind of ups the expense, but then we need someone here to take care of chompers, so until that whole thing changes, I'm just gonna dream about going there for shits and giggles. I might find a business reason to go. You have a cousin in that area? Did someone say Seattle? Yeah, I was just talking about it. I was there last year, and I discovered it has, some of the best gaming arcade. I mean, it's just incredible. And I kind of figured, I have a good guess as to why, which, if you look at the history of Washington and Portland, just that northwest area, it has a lot of history of software developers and gaming companies all being up there. And a lot of software companies had their time in gaming, you know, and whatever. And I believe as a result of that, the residual is that that whole area is just covered in arcade and pinball machines. Beautifully. Sithcat on YouTube. In Seattle, you gotta kick it with a metal Jesus. Oh yeah, Metal Jesus Rocks. Yeah, that guy, the YouTuber. You know, I thought about that too. He's I'm a fan of his content, but don't know him really. If you ever do, you ever gonna be near New York City or Boston? I've been to Boston like once, but that was a long time ago. It was kind of weird that we got hired to go there, but Hampton Beach and Salem Willows. So there is on pinball maps. There's a place in that region, like in New Jersey, New York region. I don't remember exactly, and it has a number that's like 385, and that's a venue's pinball machines that are active. And it was like at 385, and it was over in that region. So I imagine that might be where you're that might be something similar to. And there was more. There was another one that had like 200 or something crazy. Oh, I love old-timey arcades. MCP, I have a friend here with a basement and a storage unit full of pinball and arcade machines. That's how prevalent it is. I 100% believe it. Well, I stayed there, and I had some friends that live out of town, and I stayed with them, but we went to at least 2 or 3 barcades in the little tiny places they lived at. And then I went to the Tri-Cities area in further in state, and I have a buddy who lives there, and he showed me around, and we went to one area, or one of his buddies, I should say, and this guy has a really cool gaming room, you know, for his kids and stuff. But he had, was it 3 or 4 pinball machines? I think he had 3 pinball machines. And 2 were owned by him, and they were 2 of my favorite games, Attack from Mars and Revenge from Mars. Both, like, probably some of the funniest, most entertaining pinball dialogue in the universe. And then he also had The Mandalorian, and he rented The Mandalorian from an operator that was in that town. And I was like, holy shit, there's an operator in this little place? Because Tri-Cities isn't very big at all. And he's like, yeah. And so he just rents it. He pays like, I don't remember what the price was, like maybe $100 a month or something like that. And it's, you know, he can swap it out at any time with a different machine. And if it breaks, they come out and fix it. You know, if there's anything wrong with it, it comes out and gets fixed. And I was like, that's pretty cool. I kind of like that. Guy has a few in his garage. I have 2 in my house. Yeah. I always try to get good on that game. It's so funny because it's not a terribly sophisticated game, but man, sophisticated enough for me, I guess. I don't know. I've gotten a couple of really good scores, but nothing consistent. Fuck ton of local people were doing that during COVID. Ah. Yeah, I know. It like has been blasting them out. I haven't even got a chance to read about if it was followers or what. Synthcat, just gotta grab a slice with the big man. It would be cool to hire Metal Jesus Rocks to just show up at a wedding, right? Money was no object. So I think that'd be funny. You know, he might. He seems like a really, really laid-back, easygoing kind of guy. Back around COVID, I discovered Metal Jesus's channel and really just dug it because, you know, the guy, he's around my age and stuff, so there's that kind of I like a lot of these. When it comes to these retro game collectors, I kind of enjoy the people that are around my age or maybe even a bit older because, you know, they've been through the trenches. They know. They know. Look how close it's getting, guys. I am super, super hyped. What the fuck is going on? I keep getting fucking texts here. Man, like every stupid little auto thing is going at it. Well, time to go back to make things. Oh, yeah, no problem. No worries. Well, thanks for coming by, Oddball. Thanks for chilling. See you on the flip side. Have you guys seen the videos of where the people, I guess I don't know exactly what it is, but they replace all the Skyrim dialogue with like Gen Alpha or whatever the fuck it's called, just complete slang. It's so funny. It's like the whole opening sequence of, oh, you're awake, but it's I can't even, I don't even understand half it. I only know because I'm like, oh yeah, I've played this a million times. Are you trying to dox me, bro? Catch his vibe. All right, so we need 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 11. The Skyrim dubs. Yes, that's what it is. Thank you, Synthcat, over on YouTube. All right, guys, we got a boss battle. Get into the game! ! Warrior, priest, mage, druid, bard, necromancer will get you in to fight the boss of bosses. I'm bumping in here. I'm gonna go with necromancer. I kind of dig on that. People on YouTube should be able to join in too. I believe we haven't tested this totally yet, but you know, if you want to, you can at least give it a try. And if it doesn't work, I'll fight for you. 2, 4, 6, 8, 9, 10, 11, right? Oh, shit. Wonder. I should have. Oh, wait. It's wrong person. Oh, it's Kappa. Kappa votes. 1, 2, 3. Make them pay. Oh, Kappa with the bass solo. Let's go. 6, 8, 10, 11. All right, I'm gonna go with I'm gonna go with poison. Boom! Don't worry about it, Kappa. It will if you don't make it in time, it'll pick something for you. So you don't miss your turn or anything like that. It still happens, but you know, the strategy is lost there. Yeah, so if you haven't played this game before, 1, 2, or 3, you don't have to type out the whole exclamation point. However, in this instance, like this one, 2, then at and target, you're going to type that and then at and then autocomplete which teammate you wanted to praise, to do ode to. I think it went with song. Hey, oh, we got Furchus up. What's Mastulvaher? This is the LD Rama. So each one of these little guys here is a light detecting resistor. And they're in a matrix, and you have all these different outputs that are part of it. And it's the size of a cell phone, so you just drop your phone down on there, put a little video on, and now this stuff is generating CV based off your video that you're inputting into it. It's very badass. Oh, wait, I gotta cut all these guys. All right, MCP. I don't know, mate. You could really just go with any of those moves, and they're going to be good. Go with the numero uno. I love it. Fireball. Look at that. DOT for that guy. He's going to hate it. Yeah, we got him at 50%. Was this a hard boss battle? I think it was. DJ Dowie with the good old warrior action here. Un, dos, look at that. With the demoralize. Brilliant. Now that puts the lightning bolts over his head, and that reduces his physical attack. Very useful, very powerful. John Rando's in. Hey, am I right? Oh my God, we got a full team here. We don't have a single bot on our team. Or did they bot die? 2, 4, 6. No, we have a full team. Let's fucking go. That's awesome. We never get it. We never get a full team. We always have bots. I was thinking about making it more difficult by not having it put bots in there. But then I thought it would not be fun because it would just obliterate you. The boss scowls at DJ Dowie. Well, Kappa's coming at you. With the number 3. Give him that lightning. All right, looks like my turn here. I think I'm gonna go. I'm gonna do the one that gives us like health. I think number 3. I think it's 3. Vampirism. Yes. Not just for vampires. Vampires. Santa Ana? Okay. I go to DC every now and then. I haven't in a while. Oh, I thought I... Oh, shit. I didn't hit enter. God damn it. Sorry. It's my first day. Yeah, every now and then I get to go to DC, but I don't think I think the last time I went to DC, it kind of sucked because like it was in like, you know, older parts. So I had this hotel that was just fucking like so small, such a tiny room, and it smelled weird, like musty and stuff. And I even got like another room because I was like the first one I went into, I was right by the elevators, and I'm like, yeah, that's not gonna work. I'm not listening to the fucking elevator shaft all night. OC. Oh, you said, I'm sorry, you said OC. Orange County, my bad. The old peepers, they failed me. I got like brand new glasses, and I don't really, they worked for a little bit, now they don't seem that great. I'm tempted to go back. Because I dumped all this money, and I think I get like a year or something, warranty or something like that. So I will say that putting these in, while a bit of a challenge, honestly wasn't the worst thing I've ever had to do. Oh, we did it. We killed that boss. Alcadroid taking off for the night, mate. Take care, stay guile, and hope to see you soon. The hip spot to Orange County. I'll be in Anaheim, I guess. That's where I'm going. God. As long as there's stuff within walking distance of my hotel, that'll be cool. So I don't get reimbursed for like ride shares and stuff like that. I don't recoup that. That's just my expense, and I don't want to spend that money. Yeah, some of these LDRs are just goofy looking. Yeah, like the pattern's just crooked. I don't think I can straighten it to save its life. Oh, maybe. Nope, I think it's the way it's printed. It's gonna be badass when it's done, trust me. I mean, it should be anyways. Honestly, I just want to play a dumb video on it and see the light show. I totally forgot what the CVN is supposed to fucking do. What the hell's that about, actually? I do not remember that part. Oh my gosh. There you go. Well, that's creating like a moire effect on my monitor. It's probably fucking you guys up at home. Ah, good old Moray. Not just an eel, but an effect. Do the He-Man What's Going On video. Oh, I honestly, I had some ideas on what I wanted to pump in. Might do a row and then cut. Might be easier to do it that way. Yeah, let's do that. We'll do a row and then we'll trim it, and then we'll do another row, trim it. It'll be just like in the movie The Triminator, starring Don Knotts.
Come with me if you want to live.
I think I'm gonna turn the air conditioner down another tick. It's 87 in here. I just I'm not into it being this warm. Yeah, and the rest of the house is beautiful. It's freezing. It's like an icicle took a shit in here. Icicle shits. So it does have an attenuator. Here, I can just look it up on the stupid answers. Spanish is a typical 5x2. There is a pot to set the range. Generally, tweak this so that the LEDs are turning on and off, but are not at full brightness all the time. You can also patch in external signals such as CV from a sequencer and process this through the LDR. What the fuck does that mean exactly? Process through the LDR. I don't understand that sentence. Oh, I guess it would. Huh. Alright. Weird, man. I mean, I love it, but it's weird.
That's weird, man. I'm gonna tell you right now, boy. That's weird. Hold up. I need to put this right here. I don't think I'm gonna see. Am I gonna be able to see this? Yeah, I can. Alright. Let's G to the O, yo. Oh no, where are we going?
Ah, son of a bitch. I don't know how much is going to help me here, but let's see. That's not 3. That's 3. There we go. All right. So I don't know, man. This one's gonna be tough to do without going insane. Alright, so we'll do this row here, and then we'll keep going. Here, you know what? I'm going to do this. I'll move this over so that we're right on our spot. You know, I could almost get 2 at once if I could separate these a little bit better. What if I did that way? All right, now we can do 2. That should be better. So much better. Oh, I'm excited about this thing. All the LEDs worked, so it shouldn't be. Hopefully there's not too much troubleshooting or anything like that we have to do. Oh. I was like, I couldn't move this right, and it kept... it was the screwdrivers in the way. Nice. So after we solder all these guys on, we're gonna have to go back along it and reflow everything and press these in so that they're as flat and as straight as possible. Preferably just flat. I guess the straightness will just come out of it being in the right spot. All right, now we've got this row. We should probably be able to do this the same as we did before. So we'll have one move up, one move down, one move up, one move down, yada, yada, yada. It's so funny. This fucking package was just laying in the pile of parts I meant to not do that with. I should just have a parts receiving box or something like that. So I always can just go to... I kind of had that, but I outgrew it. It's like got too much shit in it. So maybe I need to... get like a bend. I wonder how uniform this is all going to be. I mean, I didn't exactly measure shit out. He makes it out like it's consistent, but he never says it. So, I don't know what to make of that. Oh my gosh. I think after I finish up this soldering now, I'm going to do a big old stretch. My back is mad. Oh, speaking of which. Oh, Kappa, I forgot. You have a bass solo request there. I hope you're still in chat. I got all caught up in the boss battle, and it was around the same time, and, you know, caused me to totally space my obligations. But luckily, there is a list that keeps me honest. Oh, no, we'll make it happen. We'll make it happen. Don't worry about it. It'll happen. Just gotta give me a little bit of time. I just didn't, you know, I'm sure I'm being ridiculous, but people will make, you know, requests. They'll come in, you know, they'll do little channel point requests, synth point requests, and then I'll forget. I'll get the classic distraction, classic Sid distraction, and then I'll look at it and I'll be like, oh shit, that was like 45 minutes ago or an hour, you know? And I'll be like, oh man, they're probably fucking pissed. They're like, that guy sucks. Dude can't even read his fucking thing, you know? I really lay into me in this hypothetical situation. But, I always feel bad, like, you know, oh, fuck, I don't, you know. I'm sure I'm being ridiculous. I think most people, if it really mattered, they'd be, you know, they'd bring it up. They'd be like, hey, man, I don't mean to be a nagging Nelly here, but I did offer up my hard-earned channel points for you to fart like a duck. And I need to find out what the hell that means. Very, very badly. So, whenever you're ready. Got my headphones on. I'm ready. Fart like a duck. Want to spin? Well, we'll do it. We'll do it, mate. I'll tell you what. Let's make it, since we're nearing the finish line on this. We still have to go through and tweak the pads, but and there's a bunch of other little tiny shit, but we could take a break from this at some point once we get to like a nice little milestone, let's say. And then we'll celebrate with a little bass, little bass. Because I wouldn't mind it at all. I just, it's just like I think we're more, or we're halfway through. I think we are halfway. Well, no, we're more than halfway through, because we've done 2 pairs. We're 2/3 of the way through. Meet Wad for 5. See it? You got to meet Wad for 5. I need to take a little bit of a teeny tiny stand-up stretch break, because my back's like already mad at me. We just fucking started, man. We haven't been streaming for what, 6 hours? Come on. Oh shit! It's like bubble wrap in my back. This is cool. All right. My battery died like right as I was looking at the timer. I was like, oh, it's about time for the battery to die. Oh yeah, there we go. I know this is cringe, but I gotta do it. It really hurts. It'd be worse if I had a leotard or something, like, you know, from the music video, 80s stuff. That made no sense. That made no sense. The alpaca. I repaired my first audio interface last weekend. Just a simple slide switch swap, and I didn't break it. Hey, you can't ask for a better situation than that. Executing it and not causing more damage. That's a W. That's a well-earned W. Good for you, mate. Kudos. I just looked at my ticket queue for work tomorrow. So much for my boss saying, "Don't worry about your tickets. I'll take care of them." According to this, that too is a lie. I told you! I told you! I told you they wouldn't do it. I told you. Motherfucker's a cheating and a liar. Sorry, I'm just turning this into Maury and I don't know. Fucking what is that other show? Candid Camera. Oh shit. There we go. All right, let's have a little dab break here. I do see a dab from Oddball earlier, and that's required for, you know, good behavior or something. Focusrite the pays part for free for some reason. Oh, that's cool. I'll keep that in mind. I'll let people know. Focusrite gets kind of a bad rap, but if they're supporting their customers like that, like, hey, I have a busted pot or a busted 1/4 inch, and they're like, no problem, customer. What's your address? We'll send it to you. I'm just assuming they call you customer because they don't want to learn your name. Yeah, I mean, if honestly, that seems to be more common in the newer synth manufacturers and music, you know, electronic music manufacturers, versus companies like Yamaha, Roland, you know, and Korg and whatnot. Although I think, yeah, actually, they're a little bit more lock and key about sending out parts. I think they probably do, but at least 20 years ago, they were a little bit more of a dick about it. I was very surprised by that. Threw me off in the interface, like 8 years old. Yeah? Well, I mean, you know, they got to get rid of those parts. They don't need them. They probably bought like 100,000 of those switches, used like half of it, or used 3/4 of it, and then like, oh fuck, we just got all these switches now. Should send them out when they break. We'll need to break like 100,000 of them. Yeah. Yeah, and I mean, it's not gonna, they can't really resell it. I mean, they could, but it would be more work than it's worth. It would be easier just to unload it and take that loss fiscally, that financial loss, and just chalk it up as customer support, customer service. And that's, I don't know, that's still a really important, I think, aspect of synth manufacturing and whatnot. Of any kind of product like that, you really want to have good support, good service for your customers, because, you know, there's more than one company making audio interfaces right now. Granted, they're all owned by the same person. I'm kidding, sort of. Same company person. But you could go elsewhere, and so it's good to keep a customer, especially with an old piece of equipment, you know? That's going to give you that resell. When someone goes, well, you know, I think I'm going to stick with Focusrite because my thing broke, and they were still good about, oh man, did this battery die? I think it did. Yep, it did. It was time. Oh man, but the one that, why is it always this way? All right, we're gonna have to wait like a little bit because the battery for this, I think, is dead. Well, it is dead. But, oh wait, maybe it fell out. Let me see. Yeah, I want my electronic. All right. I need to let... Oh, wait. We could do double charges. Ooh, dual charge. Just like they did in the movies. Snapdragon 2. The double charging. All right, Kev. I've got your bass solo in the can. We just gotta charge up these batteries here a little bit. So... we'll do a little bit more of this worky, and then we'll dive in. Wait, I don't think you can change it. I can give it back to you. Do you want it back? We got Meatwad for 5, and then a Meatwad freestyle rap.
That's a lot of Meatwad, okay? I'm just telling you right now. You're gonna get sick. You're gonna get sick of it. Or you're probably gonna say that boy. He don't sound like him. And you're gonna be all up in my business.
All right, we can do. Let's power through this then. Meatwad for 5. Set a timer for 5 minutes.
Oh, okay. We in the 5-minute range. We gonna do this, and then we gonna saddle some wires, boy. Cause we got a little bit more to do. Okay. Hold up. Okay, there we go. All right. Now we're just gonna put this here, and we're gonna let that do that, and then we're gonna mount this old boy here, and look at that. That's good. That's real good. And we do it again, and there's a cable touching my leg that's like really tickling me, and it's maybe it was a bug. I don't know. Okay, that was bad. We gonna We're gonna come back to that. No, we're gonna do it now. There we go. Okay. Hold on a minute. I'm on side of the soul boy. There we go. It's a newbie. How you doing, boy? Brah. How you doing, brah? You chillin' like a villain? I can't even do his voice right. Hold on a minute. I need to me-rod myself. There we go. Okay. What are we doing? Oh yeah, we're soldering. Again. 'Cause that's what we do. Sometimes, when we're not soldering, we're sleeping. And when we ain't sleeping, we're eating. And then we soldering again. 'Cause that's what we do. Eat pickles and solder. I'm my own mean. If you know what I mean. Pretty good here. Two new to me modules. Modules out today. Out today. They out. Yeah. I think that's good. I hope that's good. 'Cause I hope I didn't tell you, hey, you got out. Arrived.
Okay, right.
Arrived. That makes sense. Oh, nice. What modules did you get, boy? This one right here, we working on. It's the LD Rama. You put a cell phone on it, and you put a video on, something, work appropriate, and then you're able to, like, turn it into a CV, and then it's a movie, and then you're the star. And your contract says you can do whatever you want. So you start doing it and testing those limits. I like to trash my dressing room, really just start off fresh. Just totally destroy it, and then find somebody and say, hey, somebody needs to clean that up. And then they look inside, and it's just a bunch of broken mirrors. And they go, and he's like, what over this? And you're like, yeah, I said clean it up, boy. And they're like, hey, you don't do that to me. And I said, I just did. What you gonna do? I can do it again if you want, boy. And they get mad. And then they get fired from the show because they piss me off. That's how I deal with the trader. Trader, not trader. With a trader, I usually like to trade furs, moccasins, and I got this cool hat that says "Me-Rod," the squad mod, and it's pretty good. It does say "Howdy Doody," fresh and fruity, Mr. Poopy on the back.
Thank God. I cannot really think meatwad-ish right now. I don't know how well the meatwad freestyle rap is going to be. But, I think if I just smoke enough, I'll forget what the point was I was trying to make. Yes. Oh, yeah, I'll rap good.
Maybe.
I don't know. It just feels like my voice is in the pocket there, right? I don't know what's up.
Maybe you need to listen to him.
That is a possibility. Listening to a voice that you're trying to imitate is really a great idea. I hear the pros do it from time to time, and they really want to nail that impression. They'll just listen to the person that they're impersonating and pay attention to subtle nuances in their speech pattern and inflection, as well as their tone and meter. But Forum-S, Listen.io, and an FM Ogre. Oh, cool. All right, give me a minute here, and we'll check out the video. Ah, good old Erica Sense. Nice. You know, I have one of their modules. I just need to, I need to order this, like, delay daughter board thing from them. It was like a kind of a weird trade I got. All right, guys, let me trim this up and we'll do a maiden test here. Make sure it's working. Still. And then we'll flatten everything down a little bit. And, dude, that's crazy. And then I guess we'll dress it up. We got a little bit of cleaning to do, but we're pretty much done, mostly done. Ouch. Oh my God, I love that weight. Love it when it has that heat that way. Oh man, I can already fix these really fast, can't I? Oh yeah. Oh my gosh, yeah. I'm just gonna go down the line here, because they're all like moving a little bit. You know, I didn't do the magazine thing that he was talking about. Don't know if that would have made this any better or easier, but you don't know. Oh, I didn't realize that. Look at that. Is it supposed to be at this angle, or am I hosed? Hold up. Yeah, look at that. It angled it. Oh shit. Well, I mean, it didn't hurt anything. Maybe we should put the rest of the nuts on. I'm a fanboy a bit of the Faco. Resending. Oh, I'm sorry, Ingenuber. I'm actually in a freaking good mood. Want a snack or some subs? Mate, if you want to get anything, I will gladly eat it on the stream, and I would be super happy for the food. I had that left over from when we were doing the marathon stream, and normally I turn it off, but that's just to keep chat and from every door. Yes, please, mate. I would appreciate it. That would be cool. I would love you for it. And like I said, I will gladly chomp on it. Oh, weird. Okay, there we go. Oh yeah, you could just push these down. I think the way I'm doing it is way harder. Because, yeah, some of these are wobbly, but... Which snack? I mean, you could totally pick it. All those, I just looked at them the other day, and they all were pretty yummy here. Let me go to Treat Stream. Okay, so let me see. We've got the Stromboli. Oh, what the fuck just happened? Yeah, okay, got it. Stromboli, Supreme Pizza, New York Calzone, Street Tacos, Chicken Fingers, Chili Dog, some donuts, New York sandwich, and a gyro. Man, honestly, they all sound good. Like, I love chili dogs a lot. I don't even know where the chili dog's from. Where's this from? Oh, from WTF Express. I don't know if they're still open. Oh yeah, they are. It's 5:58, so they might be an option. If you wanted to make Mrs. Heresy happy too, the pizza is usually the best way to go. But she's not going to be home for like 5 hours, so it's not going to be a big deal. Let me see. Yeah, I kind of want that chili dog, actually. That sounds really yummy. Joey, you're taking off. Let me know what you think of the module. Oh yeah, I forgot we have that. Let me pull it up now, since we have it on here. Is it gonna? Oh, let me unplug and replug here. Give me just 2 shakes. Kill the music. Put us over on camera. Is it camera 6? No, it's camera 5. So there we go. And let's see. Is it like a wave folder? Oh, he's probably out. Very nice. I like those subharmonics. Nice, so you have all those active. Interesting. Stromboli and knots? That's fantastic, mate. Absolutely fantastic. Thank you very much, man. It does have that. I thought we were gonna do some Quincy Jones stuff. Oh shit. Hard sync. Nice. No, that's a nice. Hey! I know that case. We worked on that case this weekend. Not that exact one, but all right. That is pretty fucking cool. I would kick this up. I would absolutely fuck with that. I like the one thing that really looks badass about it is the amount of and the varies of modulation that you get. Like that microtonal one, so effectively like a fine tune effector. That's kind of a cool idea. In lieu of just putting like, oh, I haven't tested that yet. Now we have. Mate, thank you so very much. Let's go. We're gonna have doof. Oh, my stomach's already growling at the news. It's already like, huh? We getting Stromboli, bro? And I'm like, yeah, Billy. Oh, we haven't had Stromboli in ages. I know. I'm excited. Oh, that's a spicy one. Well, it's not super spicy, but it's there's some heat. Thank you again, Ingenuber. I really appreciate it. I'm very happy for your good vibes, your good news and everything, and I appreciate you sharing it with the channel. Very cool. Very cool. Awesome. Well, I will definitely we'll definitely have a mukbang, and I'll eat it and not cry that much, just like a little bit of crying, like. Oh shit. Okay, good. There was like, it was a hair, but I thought it was a crack. I thought I broke something. I was like, oh man. So I've got this pretty flat. I mean, it's not perfect, but it's not bad. Oh, that wasn't, is it? It is. It just tricked me, son of a biscuit. So I'm pretty sure this can take AC. I think it's either direction. So I'm just gonna go with a AC in on that girl.
We're going for that, girl.
All right. Let me do a quick nut check here. Dude. This nut driver I have is pretty thrashed. I should probably toss it for the dozens or so I already have. I don't know where they are though. I haven't been able to run across it yet. All right. Let's we'll put a knob on this too in a minute, but let's give it another check. Let's do another test. And tools. Alright, I'm gonna try to find a cool I should just do a music video. I should use one of my videos. Because mine is cute. I got a whole session. Hold on a minute. It's under playlist. Music videos. Okay. So, I'll plug this guy back into the juice maker. The juice provider, the juicer. We're gonna kill this. And we're gonna plug that in. Nice. All right, so we'll just do. Oh, we gotta do an ad for sleep. All right, so we've got this plan. Oh shit, that's... Turn up a little bit brighter. Oh man, did he fall asleep? Yeah, it's... Yeah, there we go. Dude, that is so cool. I am absolutely in love with this. That is so cool. That is awesome. Oh my God. That is so awesome. Oh. Damn. I did not. I mean, I thought it was going to look cool, I guess. I don't know what I was expecting. But that was cooler than what I was expecting. Oh. I was like, what the fuck is going on? Oh, because it's going to play the next song. I keep hitting the widescreen, yeah. Okay, it's at max. So it's a lot of dark. I should probably try to find a video that has more. That is so cool. It looks great too. It doesn't really show up on camera very well, but it just looks really, really cool. Oh, mates, I'm sorry. I'll do a better job of reading chat. I'm just fucking overwhelmed. So, Enginuber, this module is the LD Rama. It is, these are all light detecting resistors. So, you know, depending on what section is covered, you know, you get this different amount of CV. It's a variable amount. And you have this attenuator to control the feed. You have different versions of that as well, like just all the halves and stuff like that are cumulative sums of those. But the idea is that you would take your video like this actually would be a good video, and then you would create all this weird CV with it. And it would be consistent because, you know, consistent. Hey, Bill Miller over on YouTube. Thank you so much for that sub, love. Yeah, this is awesome. I kind of think I need one for Jamtown, maybe. I don't know. We'll see. What's the video that it's playing? Oh. I was like, man, it's really static. And it's, here we go. Here's another music video. Oh, this one's got lots of graphics, so. Nice! If I can get to the darker area. Oh, there we go. Darker area. And that's like a whole music video. I mean, that's just, I'm just playing that back. And we're getting that kind of data output. Oh, I apologize. So this is a nonlinear circuits, NLC. If you go to nonlinearcircuits.com, you'll pull up his website. Click on modules. It's probably, I mean, you could scroll down and find it. It's kind of not in an it's not in the alphabetical order. I think it's up in the top where he puts new things. Yeah, that... Dude, I am... Oh, I just got a notification. I am beyond excited about this. Yeah, we got... This one has a lot of, like, images. Nonlinear did it perfect. Yeah, if you're not familiar, so nonlinear circuits, it's this guy out of Australia. His name's Andrew, and he is he's got a bunch of really cool things going for him. One, the dude's like ridiculously smart, and comes up with these. Okay, cool. Gus's New York Pizza. He comes up with these really amazing designs and ideas, but they're weird. Like a lot of the stuff is not conventional, and he's a what's it? An academia kind of guy. Like he lives in West Australia, in Perth, and he has several degrees. He has like a couple degrees from the school there, and I think like the impression I got is he's just been going to that university for forever, and he has a degree in chaos. Oh, I can't remember the exact. It's that's an oversimplification, but I can't remember. But he wrote a whole paper on chaos, using chaotic circuits for memorization, something like that. We could actually look this fucking shit up. I don't know why I'm trying to pretend like I have a memory. So if we go to the main page, PCBs, I started building DIY synths in 1998, mainly building CGS and Surge clones designed by Ken Stone. Me too. Along with various tube synths. Eventually I decided to study electronics and completed a diploma in electrotechnology, then an electronic engineering degree, and then a PhD on memristor-based chaotic circuits at the University of Western Australia. So his designs try to incorporate nature and chaos into them. They're real unique in that respect. So yeah, Kappa, he does use a lot of mathematics, and I imagine that, you know, with his chaos stuff that he's done, it falls into that, I'm for sure. Garage. But his modules are centered around that, and I like that idea a lot. And I mean, with the example of the LD Rama, that's a good one. Another fascinating fact about the guy, he's been putting out a new module every month for years and years. He's got about 100 modules at the moment, or just shy of it. So we've been building, I don't know if you've caught this on the stream, we've been building, so that module we just built, that's part of a giant system. Well, not giant, but a good-sized system we're building called Space Station. And this is the map for Space Station right now. It's still you know, I don't know, it's still got some work. All the modules that are on the right touching this board are modules that we've built and we have. And or have, I guess you'd say. All these filters, this little attenuator, everything in this row, this stuff, and this stuff. Now the stuff, oh, and now we can just burp, burp, burp. Now we can scooch this guy over. Before, the floating things meant they didn't have a home. And this one has a home. So now we just have these two left over that we need to do. And there's the Lux, too, somewhere in here. Yeah, right? Is this Carplust? If I remember right, that's like a plucking, percussive type synth. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, and he comes up with great names, so it's always hilarious. Usted logo. Attenuator. I just met her. Attenuator. I think I'll take her out for a couple of drinks first. Jesus. What are these kids doing? The dating world is wild. Technically, I'm going to put this over here. But yeah, this is the plan. I don't know. I mean, I've been building this. I dropped a lot of money into this. I didn't even realize it till I was terrified. I'm like, oh, I should fucking do some math. But I mean, it's pretty awesome. I think it's worth every penny. I just wish it was literally a penny. That'd be really great. All right, let's see where we're at on the delivery here. It says, I think it said it's not going to be for another 30, 40 minutes. Yeah, it's predicting about an hour. It must be busy time. Thanks again, mate. I really appreciate it. That's going to be fun. I can't wait to eat it. I am actually starving. So, I didn't get much food. I got a little bit last night. I don't know. And then I had my little meal before I stream. And I had the pickles, but oh man, the pickles just seem to make me more hungry. I don't understand that wizardry. All right, well let me put the pot on here, and we'll do this with it. Call her done. Dude, I'm so fucking happy, mates. Oh, I'm so fucking happy. I really, really was looking forward to this thing. And I was, you know, whenever there's a module that you're really excited about and you really hope it's cool, it's everything that there's a little chunk of me that's just like, you're gonna get your heart broken, Sid. You're broken right in half. That module is just gonna chew you up and spit you out in little pieces. You're gonna be crying, going, all that time, all that money. You ready for that, buddy? And I don't know why he has like a 1950s New York accent, but he does. The voice in my head. You might fall asleep. Is it evening time? Oh, Jesus. Now I got the hiccups. Evening time, were you resigned? Yep. Man, I am still excited. Between the time when we go, oh, she put them sleeping pills. Yep. Yeah, you actually kind of need a large area to block out the light. Here, we'll use this as black. This will over here so you can see better. Dude, that's so fucking cool. I don't know why it's the reverse. Instead of being disappointed and angsty, I'm like really shocked at how cool it is and giddy like a little schoolgirl. Turn the porch light on. Well, actually, it's daytime still, but whatever, just in case. Oh, man. Robbly double gin. I was just thinking about maybe since I honestly just came with this dumb excuse like, oh, I should have some tequila. But I don't know if that's the stupidest thing I've said in my life, because that does sound like a really good idea. Doesn't really go with pizza, though, I don't think. So maybe after the pizza we'll have a delicious tequila. All right, Kappa, we have a bass solo in your future there. Because it's old. It's an old one. And I think the battery's... It's mostly charged. No. I gotta stand up. Do a little stretching. Let me warm up a little bit here. This is my warm-up routine. I don't know the rest of that song. Alright, I think I'm good. My fingers are in it. So what we've done in the past, we haven't done a bass solo in a while, so I really was kind of happy to see it. Let me go into history, funk. Really? Oh, god damn it. I was in the wrong spot. Funk. Let me do funk drums. Is that it? That doesn't look like it. Yeah, there he is. Alright, hopefully the volume's not going to blast us. Oh, we'll see. That's not too bad. I haven't practiced any of that, so in a super duper 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 long time. So I was a little rusty, and I also had no idea what I was doing. We could do. You do the. Oh, hey, what do we got? Is that bass zebra wood? No. It's a cool stain, though. I have to look it up again. It's an Asian wood. I believe that's what it is. Man, I can't remember it right now. Let's take an old YouTube search here. Well, not YouTube search, but we'll look for it like in a reasonably internety way. Internety. So this is from, these are Michael Kelly guitars. God damn it, I keep clicking on the wrong guy. So this is the company that the bass is from. They mostly make like boutiques, but they have these great mass productions that are really unique. I like them. So this is the one I got. This collection is striking. Look at it. Sunkai is the name of the wood. Sunkai. I really miss Deep Equinoxy. I don't know that one. That's a new name for me. I'd like to look into I was honestly looking at these SG style guitars because I don't have anything like that, and I've never really played anything in that, with this kind of, wow. Those are some beautiful fucking wood finish. Ah. Those are just beautiful finishes. I like these. But I was kind of looking at it because oops. I just don't have anything. They have I wonder if they have anything that's like they kind of have that's not really like it. It's more like just a regular Strat. I was kind of looking for, there's like, now that's kind of more like I don't know, with the, kind of reminds me of an Ibanez with the pickups that far back. That's good stuff. And then we have Some pretty cool. What would this sound like? This looks cool. I mean, it's gonna be. Well, wait. It does have a pickup on both sides. Oh wow. Or does it? I can't tell. Yeah, that's a pickup. That's just hard to see. I don't know. I wouldn't mind buying some more. That bass guitar is easily, hands down, one of the best basses I've put my hand on. I know I shouldn't have said hands down. That really screwed things up. But the cool thing is, look at the price on this guy. It's not. I don't know if they still sell it. Oh yeah, they've knocked it down from 600. I don't know what it is now. Well, it's 600 new, but that's not what it goes for. It's I think it's like 450 or 5 when you buy it out in the wild. But yeah, great bass guitar, incredible electronics inside. Like I haven't put it in an amp. I just play it all the time, just direct, because it just sounds fucking good. I don't care. Deep Equinox is a 6/8 stage version of Jean-Michel Jarre's Equinox Phaser, featured on the album of the same name. Interesting. Okay, now that sounds a little bit more familiar. All right. I haven't got any updates on the food yet. I think it's going to be probably. Oh wait, oh no, that's just stupid shit. We could start another project. I mean, crazy as it sounds, right? I mean, who does that shit? All right, so the LD Rama is done. Finished off our list of to-dos. Oh, I know one thing we need to do, or I'd like to do soon, preferably today, is get that that case out, the same one that we just saw in that video that Dowie posted, that the guy uses at the end. I want to get that. We have that case here. We upgraded the power supply in it for the client, and but it's a kind of an interesting power supply because the brand is this off-brand Chinese company, and none of their stuff is certified, and their specs are supposedly better than Meanwell version of almost the exact same thing, like, because most likely they reverse engineered and copied the Meanwell designs, or they just, I mean, it's not rocket surgery, a buck converter. There's rules, and then you just stick to them and whatnot. So it's not like a brand new circuit design or anything. But either way, they don't have their hands on anything that the other guy doesn't. So it's weird that it costs like more than half as much as the Meanwell, and it has better specs. Like, none of that makes any sense in any world. So the the thing I wanted to do was hook it up to the scope. Oh, shit. Oh, yeah, I have that cable. I think I saw it. Yeah. I thought for a minute I didn't have anything to do USB B to, because I need my scope to do it, but we can do it. What was it talking about? Bacon? Bacon. God damn. Bacon. Dude, is it seriously? It's 105 outside right now? That's messed up, man. That's not normal. But we did get this room cooled down. Look at that. It's only 87 degrees in here. Burr. I'm chilly. I'm a little worried I'm gonna get sick because it's so cold in here. Hopefully the pizza doesn't like freeze as I'm trying to, or the stromboli, I mean, doesn't freeze as I'm trying to eat it, you know? Like one of the knots, I bite into it and it just crumbles because it's glass. Because it's so freezing cold in here. Honestly, it works out alright because I got the air conditioner like blasting me, and or not the air conditioner, but the fan blasting me, and it's not so bad. Shit, man. I don't know. We could work on. I don't want to build any more projects. That's enough. That's enough orgasms for one day. You know, I'm up here. You know, since I'm out of frame, that kind of tells you where I'm at. So if I do any more, it would just be gluttony. You know, and we can do something on the next stream. We do, you know, another project. So I don't want to dive into that. Plus, well, honestly, the Let's Splosh is the only thing that we could build that we have all the parts for. We do have the color boards, but those things take like 5 minutes to build. They're so quick. Well, they're not 5 minutes. Let's say 30. They're really, 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 really easy. And pretty. So that leads us with the XV5080, which I want to start that up after 8 because I don't want to go back and forth. So maybe we'll do that, but we need to find something clever to do in the meantime that would also be sexy. So we do have an audio interface, or well, we got this 500 series modules. I need to take measurements of it. Fuck, I'm just not set up for it, so we can't. I will work on it tonight, hand a dog. And I will set this up so that we can do, because basically, so here's the story. We have an old client of ours we've had for a long time. We've been doing a lot of projects for this guy. He's really cool, very relaxed, not a big button of pain. And he has a lot of 500 series stuff. And he gave us this case, and then like, I heard a buzz in the case, and I don't know. Either way, long story short, I kind of had to stop working on it because I couldn't figure out what was going on. Well, he got another case. So we have another power supply here for 500 series. If you're not familiar with 500 series, it is an old studio format. where you can have discrete, very, very discrete parts of a signal chain. Like, you can have one that's just a goddamn transformer that just bumps it up to the... Hold up. It's here, mate. That looks good. Hold on. Just a second here. Because... Alright. I'm just gonna put some plate in there. Sense. Oh my god, let's fucking... Oh yeah. Behold. Stromboli. From the strombiest of the bowls. Stromboli. Which is basically just calzone. I don't know exactly what signifies the difference between calzone and stromboli. I'm not a cuisine specialist. Hey, Leo. Yeah, courtesy of Ingenuver. They hooked us up. We've got a working module that's honestly really, really kick-ass. I'm super excited about it. And then, then we got some delicious stromboli. I wonder if we can find something to enjoy it with. Let's see if we can... I don't know. There's not a lot of good synth-related YouTube channels that I watch anyways. Like, usually they're pretty boring. Or they're really, really long, you know. It's like, here I am testing the purpadividoos. Let's see. Alright, this looks good. We could probably do this. Is it gonna show up? Yeah, it's gonna show up. Alright, let me kill the jams, just so we have something to enjoy while we're chewing here. So let's see.
Hey everyone, it's Colin. How's it going?
Oh, that should have not done that. Let's try that again. Here, let me hit mute. There we go. Yeah, it's not supposed to autoplay. I don't know why it's doing it now. Whatever. All right, let's go. Well, hopefully it won't be too hot.
Hey everyone, it's Colin. How's it going? The mid-90s were the peak of the beige PC era, except this machine isn't quite what one would expect.
I would like to skip this. Skip. Skip.
I picked up a PowerBase 180 made by Power Computing. It dates back to August of 1996, though this particular unit seems to have gone through some upgrades in the years since. It's missing its optical drive, and around back, one of the PCI slot covers is gone, though a 2-port USB card had been added. I pulled the cover and found that someone had indeed been tinkering around in here. There were a few loose ribbon cables inside, IDE and SCSI, along with an optical drive audio cable. The PowerBase system shipped with a SCSI CD-ROM drive, but a previous owner seems to have swapped it with an IDE model later on, likely a CD burner. The hard drive was upgraded too, from the original 1.2 gigabyte unit to this 30 gig model from MacStore. Given its printed warranty expiration of November 2003, it likely got installed sometime in the year 2000. Interestingly, the built-in video circuitry resides on the 3-slot PCI riser card and features an ATI Rage 2 chipset with 2 megabytes of video RAM.
Weird.
By the turn of the millennium, that would have proven pretty anemic, so the missing slot cover was likely where an upgraded video card had been installed. On the other side of the riser is the CPU card, which is held secure with a couple of plastic clips, even though it fits tightly into its edge connector. This one has a 180 MHz PowerPC 603E CPU, and that largely gives away what makes this machine special. It's not a PC, it's a Mac.
Oh yeah, I read the
A
title.
Mac clone, to be specific. In an attempt to increase its market share, Apple licensed out the Mac operating system in the mid-90s, and Power Computing was one of the first of the so-called clone manufacturers. It was based in Texas, and final assembly was done in the US to allow better flexibility and shorten shipping times to customers. Power Computing's cases looked a lot more like a typical Windows computer than a Mac, though, as a way to cut costs. The back panel offered a curious selection of ports. Audio in and out were on the right, along with ADB for keyboard and mouse. But next to the 2 serial ports were a pair of PS2 connections. Apple never put these on its own computers, but they did indeed work. And that flexibility extended to the video output options, with a Mac 15-pin connector and a typical VGA port. So you could either reuse an existing Mac monitor or easily connect a less expensive
What if you could do two,
generic
though?
one. My goal with this machine was to set it up similar
Doubtful.
to how it shipped. I decided
It's
to leave
probably
the
an
RAM
adapter.
and hard drive upgrades in place, but things like the USB card needed to go, as it wouldn't get support until later versions of the Mac OS. Under the floppy drive was an interesting note. The system's clock, or PRAM battery, had been replaced in 2001 at a cost of just under $10. 20 years later, it likely needed replacing again. I also wanted to take a close look at the motherboard in case any of its surface mount capacitors needed to be replaced, so I pulled out the top bracket and the PCI riser card.
That's what I'm curious about, because that is the error.
The ribbon cables came out next, and that got me a good look at the motherboard. Surprisingly, it didn't seem to need any work. There were no signs of capacitor leakage, and aside from the typical dust, the board was very clean.
That's cool.
I decided to save replacing them for another day.
Yeah.
I had an internal IDE zip drive with matching mounting kit that I wanted to add to the lower 5 1/4 bay. But even though those drives were common at the time, I don't think that was ever an option for this one. The hard drive was already installed in that bay, and there was no room to move it to the floppy drive bracket. I did spot this area on top of the power supply that looked suspiciously like a hard drive could go there, but there was no way to secure it. And looking at the original IDE cable that was left in the computer, its length and shape suggested that the drive came in that lower bay from the factory. So much for adding the zip. Next up was replacing the missing optical drive. I got the SCSI ribbon reinstalled and picked up a new old stock Sony CD-ROM.
Nice.
It's model CDU55S, which predates the Powerbase by a couple of years. It was a 2.4 times drive, while CD-ROMs in 1996, when this computer shipped, were more commonly around 8 times. I got the jumpers set to use SCSI ID3 and slid the drive into the top bay. I connected the power and data cables, screwed the drive into place,
2.5 is
then
gonna
remembered
suck.
to hook up the audio cable. I found a few PCI slot covers for the back. They weren't the same as the remaining original ones, so I swapped them all so at least they'd match. This machine was overall pretty easy to work inside, despite its somewhat cramped quarters.
You know, whenever I watch these like vintage PC fans, and there's a couple of them that, you actually see them using it, whatever. I always wonder, because like for me, it is jarring how big of a leap we have come when you go and use some of these older machines and like, you hit enter and you have to wait for the screen to draw practically, things like that. I wonder, like, I wonder if these cats, like, maybe that's the charm, maybe part of it, or I don't know. I've never really personally tried to go the vintage route.
When I got the unit put back together, I powered it on, but it only kinda worked.
Uh-oh.
The computer was on, but it never displayed any video and didn't sound like it was booting. This turned out to be an easy fix. I found a reference online that the motherboards in these wouldn't boot with a dead PRAM battery, and this one was very dead. New 3.6 volt batteries are still being made, so I picked up a few and dropped one in.
God, can you imagine if that stops?
After that, it fired right up. The hard
Nice.
drive already had macOS 9 installed on it,
shit.
but the system would freeze when booting. I suspected that it was a software problem,
Yeah.
yet I couldn't get it to boot from the new internal CD-ROM drive either.
Oh.
It would never detect the disk. I ended up connecting an external SCSI CD-ROM drive, which worked. Turns out the problem was that the new Sony drive wasn't being picked up on the SCSI bus at all.
Oh.
The external drive was the only thing listed. I confirmed the jumper settings and even tried a brand new internal SCSI ribbon cable, but no luck. My best guess is that the problem was due to the drive's lack of a jumper option for SCSI bus termination. Ultimately, I gave up on the drive, which was probably for the best, as it didn't quite match the color of the front bezel anyway. I found a different one from NEC. It wasn't in perfect cosmetic condition, but it had clearly marked jumper settings, including one for SCSI termination. I got it set up appropriately and installed into the case. Its bezel was a much closer match, too.
Huh? Yeah.
Thankfully, someone had archived the original restore disk for the Powerbase series online, so I burned a copy. Holding down Shift-Command-Option-Delete while powering the machine on signaled it to boot from the SCSI bus instead of the hard drive, and the new drive seemed to be working. With Apple-branded Macs, one generally didn't need to worry about drivers, but with the clones, this was more of a concern. Apple had the tendency to install custom firmware on the drives in its systems, and the default disk formatting utility would only work with them. To format a generic drive, you'd need to use a third-party utility like FWB Hard Disk Toolkit, which was included on the restore disk.
I remember that program.
But that limitation only applied to SCSI hard drives, not IDE ones like this Powerbase had. Apple switched to IDE drives itself in the mid-90s and thankfully relaxed that firmware limitation, so its drive setup program would work on any disk. I was able to reformat the drive without any issues and installed System 753.
Yeah, Alpaca, I'm a big fan of
Drive
clones.
limitations
I
were
wanted to collect them,
unfortunately still a
but it's
thing
so
for
expensive.
Optical drives, though. While Macs could boot from a CD using a non-Apple drive, once started up off the hard drive, they'd no longer be recognized. Power computing also included a third-party CD-ROM driver, FWB's CD-ROM Toolkit, and I got it installed. It detected the drive, and after a reboot, it should have been enough to get the drive
Yeah, I'd
working.
love to get a Daystar Genesis.
Except it wasn't. The disk
The Daystar Genesis is probably my favorite, but I saw someone doing a review on it not too long. I think it was this guy actually. And like it, because there's nothing written for the multiprocessors, nothing really benefits. There's like 2 programs, and the benefit isn't that great because even though you have all these CPUs, they still have to go through this very narrow bus to the RAM and so forth, and their I/O was like a narrow compared to what it was. So it was just, it just was ridiculous and lopsided. So those programs that did, and it was like Photoshop, I think was it. Maybe it's Photoshop, and I think there was a Macromedia program. Those worked really well, but that was it. And even then, like I said, the gains weren't like 8x or anything like that. It was more like it's about a 60% gain. It's pretty good. 60%, yeah.
Wasn't being read, and when I reopened the CD-ROM Toolkit utility, I found something curious. It listed the NEC drive as no driver. I tried checking the box to enable it, but an error message said that the drive wasn't supported.
Ah, shit.
And here's why. The About box showed this version of Toolkit was 2.2.1 from 1996. But the drive I installed was model CD3010A, a 40 times drive made in 2000. I connected an external SCSI zip drive and dropped in a disk I knew had some useful utilities on it. One of them was a newer version of CD-ROM Toolkit, which I got copied over. But after a reboot, it still didn't want to work with the drive.
Huh.
I had 2 other choices. One was a freeware driver called CD Sunrise, which was known to be compatible with a wide variety of CD-ROM drives. The downside is that it only had basic functionality of reading Mac formatted disks, and not things like audio CDs or cross-platform media.
Oh shit.
So instead, I went with a specific version of Apple's CD-ROM driver that originally shipped with macOS 7.6. It's version 5.3.1, and it's known to retro Mac enthusiasts as being incredibly useful, but also odd. Unlike other versions of Apple's CD-ROM driver, it doesn't enforce the drive firmware check. Why Apple produced a one-off universal CD-ROM driver is a mystery. It could have been a mistake during development, or perhaps the actions of a rogue engineer. Another plausible theory is that it was intentional as a way to make things easier for the Mac clone manufacturers. The downside to using it is, since it's an original Apple extension, it's susceptible to getting replaced during system software upgrades, so one needs to be cognizant of keeping a backup copy handy. Otherwise, the optical drive stops working again. Finally, I tested out the floppy drive and found...
Oh! That's not good. Give me it back.
Yeah, it had some problems. I had hoped that all it needed was some cleaning, so I took it apart to have a look.
Just
And
a little
sure enough,
cleaning.
when I popped its top cover, I found a lot of dust inside.
Ah.
I pulled the bottom cover off and
fine.
vacuumed the drive out, then cleaned and reapplied the grease
Jesus
on the
Christ,
head
is that the
carriage screw.
dirt? I'm
And
kinda
while
ill.
that cured the horrible grinding sound, it didn't fix the drive. Now it was having trouble reading disks, thinking that they were always blank. I had cleaned the heads, but this drive apparently needed much more work, so I did the next best thing and swapped it for another one. It took a bit of fiddling to get it aligned in its mounting bracket properly, as its screw holes were in different positions, but in the end, the new drive worked just fine. Overall, I'm pretty impressed with this machine. It's decently fast, not just because of its 180 MHz CPU, but also because it had been upgraded to 72 megabytes of RAM.
Woo!
That's an odd number due to a design quirk of the motherboard. It has 3 RAM slots and supports a maximum of 160 megabytes, but the first slot will only recognize up to a 32 megabyte module. Regardless, 72 megs is still a healthy amount considering the machine only shipped with 16. The PowerBase series was upgradable in other ways too. That modular CPU card came in 200 and 240 MHz versions as well. And over time, third-party manufacturers like XLR8 and PowerLogix
Accelerate,
came
yeah.
out with their own CPU upgrades featuring PowerPC G3 and G4 chips. Third-party upgrades for a third-party Mac.
Yeah, I remember those.
Its PCI card slot situation was a bit peculiar. While the PowerBase series was available in both desktop and mini tower form factors, the same motherboard was used in both as a cost-saving measure.
Huh.
This meant that the mini tower also had the same PCI riser card as the desktop.
Oh,
and
weird.
thus any cards would actually be upside down and not perpendicular to the board like in most PCs.
Yeah,
While they
that would be
weren't
dumb.
as sleek as Apple's computers at the time, Power Computing's lineup, like many of the other clone makers, was a very compelling value. They were as fast, if not faster, than proper Macs, and were far less expensive. The PowerBase series in particular garnered rave reviews, and sales were brisk, selling out at times.
Huh.
Power Computing had a major hit. And that was actually its undoing. Apple's clone program backfired. Instead of increasing the Mac's market share, the clone makers ate into Apple's own sales. The company was losing money fast, and one of the first things Steve Jobs did when he returned in 1997 was to cancel all of the licensing agreements, effectively killing off Mac clones. Except it wasn't quite so easy with Power Computing. Due to the way their contract had been negotiated, it couldn't just be terminated at Apple's will. Cash-strapped Apple ended up having to buy out Power Computing at a cost of $100 million worth of stock.
Whoa!
These days, Mac clones are somewhat rare. This is likely because of their typically mundane appearance.
Yeah.
While many were sold in their heyday with nothing to distinguish them, over time most were probably assumed to be ordinary PCs and recycled. They definitely lacked the style, fit, or finish of Apple's Macs. But to those who bought them, they proved to be just as capable. And as they say, it's what's inside that counts. If you like the video, I'd appreciate a thumbs up.
Yeah,
and
I
be
think
sure
it's
to
this
subscribe.
guy
You can follow me on
who
social
did,
media at thisdoesnotcomp. And as always, thanks for watching.
I want to say it's this guy that I saw the video on the Daystar Genesis, which is like this crazy Mac clone that came out, and it had like, I don't remember, it was like some ungodly number of CPUs, and this was long before multi-processor and like graphics, any of that. That was like just not a thing, and they did it, and it was a pretty cool. I mean, you know, like I said earlier, it had its flaws, but it was still a really badass system. I always wanted one, but the video I saw, they weigh like a metric fucking ton, and they're giant boxes. Like, the whole thing is just really, really big and cumbersome to use, so I'm glad I didn't go down that road. Oh, Ingenuber, it did. You missed it. Yeah. That's what's left of it. Oh, shit. I was wondering. I thought you might have dozed off. That's why I didn't push it too more. But yeah, the food got here. It was absolutely amazing. Really, really good. And Mrs. I left some for Mrs. Heresy, so she's going to be super happy with you. I'll make sure to list you by name. She does remember these things. And maybe she'll hook you up or something. I don't know. I don't really know what she could do. She'll give you a gift sub to her channel. I went to get a snack. Right on. Right on. Well, yeah. I ate it. It was really good. I just left these pieces over because I kind of feel full. And I don't want to stuff myself too far. I might die. Hey, Joey. Oh, you just missed it. We were just watching a video. So we looked at that video that you're going to try to sleep. Well, okay, Ingenuber, thanks again for the food. and the great vibes and everything. You know, really appreciate it, mate. Take care, and hope to see you again soon. Hey, Doey, I watched that video. That thing is that thing's really cool. I like the amount of modulation that you have. Like, there's just so many modulation points on it, and I thought that was really clever, really concept kind of thing, you know. And let me see if I can put this pizza in the. Or pizza. I keep calling it. Well, it's in a pizza box, so it's fair enough to make that mistake. All right. My God, that was fucking really good food. My belly is fucking happy as hell. I'm gonna get so fat, but you know what they say, fat and happy. And I mean, I've got the happy part down. Just need to get a little fatter. Oh my goodness. Catch you on the flip flop. Flip flippity flip flop flippity sklibbity bitty blah blah blah. Give me the spot. Yeah. I just liked all the modulation that you have. Like that microtonal one was a cool concept. Like effectively being a modulation on the fine pitch control. I'm like, that's cool. So Doey, welcome back in. You oh shit, that was weird. Oh yeah, because it's that. Let me want you to say hello to my little friend. So there's our lights. This is our little input. This is our phone. I can't remember which video had like the cool. Yeah, I think it was this one, the Ice Punch one. All right, so there's the video. Try to get more shadow here. There we go. Try to go on black screen, maybe. There we go. You're getting tequila ads. What if I killed... Which light is it? You know, I can just kill this light. This will be easy. Oh, no, because this light's in the way. There we go. Oh, wait. I mean, it's consistent too. So I can play the same video on loop or whatever, and I'll have that goodness. No, it's still going. Yeah, man, I am extremely happy with it. Yeah, there you go. There's our Oops. So that's the video. So it's a lot of imagery. And then... Oh, I went to the slow part, but yeah. So, honestly, I'm beside myself with loving this thing. I wish I had like a good place to put it though. I don't really have. I won't have a case for it until I order those rails from Rails. Well, my plan is, yeah, to put video on the phone, or, hold up, could you, like, put chat? Could there be a way, hold up. Hold on. Let's see, let's go to, can I watch my channel? Okay, there it is, and then can I see? No, it's just video. That's like a feedback loop. I want the... Oh. I don't know if that'll work, because, you know, like the text is always at the top. I can't get the chat to fill like the whole screen, because that would be comical. Could go. Oh shit. Oh wait, I gotta turn the audio down. We can't have feedback loops. So what if I were to... Uh-oh. As soon as you put it down, the stream died. That's weird. Is it back? I'm still showing frame drops. Okay, now it's green. Okay, there we go. It cleared itself up. Weird. Stream is unhealthy. I love YouTube's terminology. Stream is unhealthy. Now it is healthy. The fuck did it do? Eat a salad? Alright. Oh, Kappa, are you still in chat? Ah, man. I'm just becoming my worst enemy there. I just realized, like, oh, yeah. The Meatwad freestyle. We were gonna do that. Shit. I'm so bad at this stuff. That and Okay, I am going to... What were we gonna do? I forgot. Good to see you, by the way, Flask. Okay. Yeah, I forgot what we were gonna do. Let me look at the list here. Yeah, we could work on the 5080. We might as well get that sorted. I mean, all that's gonna be left is drilling these stupid holes that I'm not looking forward to. I hate drilling holes. Let's see. Yeah. Yeah, let's work on that. Because I'd like to get this as close to finish as possible so I can send it back to the client. I don't want it sitting here for too long. I'm going to move this to the... Actually, I wonder if there's any good jams on Twitch. Maybe we could listen to some. That really got me through the longness of the stream. Was the GSG goodness, but I'm not really seeing anybody on right now, so I guess that plan's ditched. All right, I'm gonna get a. I'm gonna give Kappa their points back there. If they pop back in chat, I'll take. I will honor their request. And let's see, we're good here. Oh, hello, mister. Hello. Well, yeah, you keep blinking at me, buddy. Blink back at you. Mr. Chompers is here. He snuck into the room, but I don't really have an easy way to get a camera on him. So... Although that got us through that really long stream too, was the Chompers cam. Anytime I looked at old, always looking But I'm gonna get rid this particular tequila I have. It's not bad. It was one of the first things I ever bought, and I haven't drank in a long time, so I'm wondering if it's even going to taste any good or not. But if I can get rid of it, then I have more room in my tequila collection here. Yes, Chompers. Yes, you are awesome. Who would argue? That's right. These, they would argue. You won't let them. All right. Oh, Jesus, man, that internet dive was dumb.
That was dumb, son. That was dumb as hell.
Okay, let me pour a little bit of this. Let me put so this is G4. This is Blanco. It's pretty. I don't know. It was like when I first bought it, it was probably my least favorite. So I don't know if it's going to be any good now. Yeah, it's got a little bit of that strong scent, that booze smell. Honestly, it's probably the one I have the most pours of. It's probably because it's my least favorite. I'm trying to think of what a good cheers. I don't like cheers. Prost. Prost. What's the one in Japan? What do they say in Japan? I always forget. Is it Sunkai? Let me ask. Oh, it's gonna do that. Never mind. Japanese. Cheers. Kanpai. Kanpai. That's it. Alright, so Prost, Kanpai. Oh, yeah, goddammit, Kanpai. I always thought there was a. Or it's Kanpai. That's a G. Is what it's saying. Okay, so Prost, Kanpai, cheers. I can't think of anything else clever. Man, yeah, I feel like this is. You know what? Actually, there's an interesting flavor on the end there. I don't know what that is. Let me try again. Yeah, that's different. Made in Mexico. I don't know. Don't know. We'll keep it over here. Actually, maybe I should put it in a safer location. Where's the safer location, Chompers? Huh? Oh, come on. You know I'm gonna squish you. Oh, please don't squish me. I am but a handsome man. The handsomest of men. Look at my handsome face. I love you. I love you. Oh. There you go, little buddy. Was that fun? Did you like it? Yeah, sorry. He hated it. He hated every second. Every iota of every moment. We should have put him on the LD Rama thing. Didn't think about that. Drunk German Lurker also wants to say hi. Hey. Well, here. I'll do another cheers. Oh, shit. Now I don't remember. Prost. I was like, I got all hung up on Gung Pai. And then I'm like, oh, shit. Right. What are we doing again? Reed, welcome in, mate. You're not too drunk to type, so that's a good spot. Hey, Chaos. Nor high? Well, you don't have to be. It's not a requirement. I mean, it's a goddamn Tuesday, so it's probably not the worst thing not to be, you know? Middle of the work week, you know? I don't know. I guess it's dependent on how your week works. There he is. Here, I might be able to get him. Look at that little fuzzy bucket. Who's a fuzzy bucket? Oh, he's embarrassed. Look at that. Oh, or he's scratching his ear. Either way, the shame. Let's see if he shows his face again. Oh. All right, we're just gonna do the stream like this from now on. What the fuck? Oh yeah, that's the box that the. All right, I'll close that up. It's the box that came in like a laundry detergent box. The highest growing can't harvest yet. Bloom is just right. Wait, like, so you burn through all your shit before you even get the next shit? Man, you gotta stagger your harvests there so you can just always have ganja. Just like the Ooh. Yeah, it's still kind of annoying it did that. But I'm over it. Look at that, that's gnarly. Look at that dude that's all bent up in there. Fuck him. This is like where Blade would fight a bunch of vampires. I mean, this is a mini scale. Of course, you couldn't fit Wesley Snipes inside here. But a tiny version of Wesley Snipes inside this sexy vampire nightclub. Germany legalized it, but no place to buy. So, yeah, I have a few friends in Germany that have been keeping me abreast on the whole thing. And it's basically just straight decriminalized, but not really legalized. Like, Like, you don't get busted for it and anything like that. I can't remember exactly. I mean, there's kind of places like that. But there's no, like, structure or framework for being able to sell it. And so, like, here in the U.S., California was the first to legalize it, and they went through a lot of growing pains and weird things that they did to when they were, you know, doing the whole legalization and whatnot, and then recreational as well, and yeah, but growing it yourself is such a... Yeah, there's going to be... Are there going to be social... So, there... Is that the case, Chaos and Harry? There's going to be social clubs where you can go and smoke, basically like coffee shops, hash bars kind of thing, where it's like a legal place to smoke it because it's like a private business or whatever. God, there's so many fucking dorky words here in all of this. You tried. Oh, to grow the weed? Yeah, it's such a pain. I tried it too. It failed really bad. It was embarrassing. I never really recovered from it emotionally. Yeah, but it's for the people who either don't have the facilities to grow weed, like if they're living in a flat, maybe they don't have any room, or, maybe it's not even facing south, or, not a good sunlight, or whatever, maybe it's just expensive for the, to get all the grow equipment and whatnot. Honestly, I tried it and I failed badly, so I'd rather just trust the professionals. Netherlands is an hour drive, but is there still a? I remember there was something really bad though about bringing across the border between those 2 points, like that hasn't lightened up, which doesn't make any sense to me, but whatever, man. A lot of things don't. Okay, let's see here. Trying to not do this XV 5080. So I gotta find the goddamn instructions on how to. I hope it doesn't go. As I forgot. I did that. Might. Okay, good, it didn't. No. There we go. I have to download, oh. I already have this. Yeah, I've got this big long walkthrough. Here, we'll pull it up on the big screen here. Social clubs are growing clubs. Not sure if it has to be gardening, but it is a mess. They have the documents, everything. Including, oh my God, how German. Look for a bit of again means cops sees. Yeah, that was that's kind of reminiscent of. So here in pretty much all the states here in Arizona or in the U.S. They did medical first. So in order to do it, you would need to get a doctor to say that you needed medical marijuana, and then you would get a you'd pay for this, but you get like a license or whatever to be able to buy it, and then you could go to a dispensary, show your medical marijuana card, and they would get you the stuff and all that. It was like that for years here, and people kept asking me if I was going to do it, and I was like, no. I can just kind of hear my Native American ancestors going, yeah, dude, don't put yourself on any lists, bro. Especially one the government has. Don't put yourself on any of those lists, bro. Don't. Nothing but bad news. Yeah, I've heard about that, Harry. A lot of political strife there, but, you know. Likely registered them as well, and some problems as with the social club documentation. Cops will know where to knock. Oh well, I'll say this: I wish Germany the best. I have a great affinity for Germany, so I always kind of hope things work for the best for the Germans. All right, I got the instructions on this thing, but I remember it sucks so bad. We'll pull them up here. We got one connector that we're gonna have to just do that to. We have another connector we're gonna have to do that to. Here's the walkthrough of the so why didn't you put a fucking diode in there in the first place then, bruh? Where's this I don't even know what the fuck a transl diode is. Oh. Yeah, I don't have that laying around. Wait, is that like a tchotchke? Yeah, no. Really good idea to wear thumb rings when you're working with electronics, guys. Can't bring this up enough. Make sure your jewelry is conductive and it's on parts of your body that you don't really, you couldn't live without. Oh my god. There's that goddamn thumb ring. I don't even get thumb rings, to be honest. Like, that's like the cock ring of jewelry. This person is loaded up with jewelry. Mr. Rings. All right. So that's this. We can just kind of go through the steps on this whole thing and just check it off as we go and do it. What the thing is, you get weed on RX, but the real patients already complain that drugstores can't deliver because of all the potheads. Oh God, weird. Maybe be its hand model, right? I guess, yeah, you're right. I am being kind of a twat. I don't know, man. I can't. When someone's got a lot of rings on, I can't not look. It's like a pretty lady in a red swim dress or swimsuit or whatever. You know, I'm gonna look. Person with a lot of rings on, I'm gonna look. A giant pizza with a human face, I'm gonna look. A pack of cigarettes that's allowed to gamble in the state of Nevada, I'm gonna look. Those are all things worth looking at least once. They draw attention to themselves. It's like a magnet, but instead of ferrous metals, it's your eyes. Are running right in the fire. All right. I don't mean to be rude, but can we not talk about politics? I mean, there's a level of interest to it that I have, of course, but... And I'm always curious about marijuana legalization, but inevitably it always points when you start to dig into the why and the what. And that's when you start to get into these dumb political shit shows, things, and... Meh. 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 I'm not interested. All right. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna take all the energy I have in my entire body, and I'm gonna get up and put that thing on this workbench. I could look at Mr. Chompers. Mr. Handsome, you got your face buried? Oh, are you cold? You shouldn't be cold in here. Oh, it is pretty chilly. It's like 86 degrees Fahrenheit. Or in non-freedom units, 30 C. All right. I have... Oh, here it is. Oh, my God. I'm going to have to get out of this chair, aren't I? I finally killed the battery on this thing. Wow. That took like several days. Thank God I have another one. What you got there, Leo? Ah, classic. Classic. Good old Shutterstock. By the way, let's say you don't need equipment, just some flower pots with soil, light. Sure, sure. So, when I talk about that, when I talk about growing it, like, if you've ever seen what we have in the shops here, I'd rather just smoke that. That shit is insane. It's like these tightly balled nuggets of flour. Like, I remember back when I used to smoke a lot, I had all these little, this deal was all these little balls. They were like, maybe like the size of a gobstopper or something, or a milk dud. And I would just take one and smash it over the top of my bowl and just go like that, do with the fingers in, but all smash it and break, light it, smoke it, done. And dude, I was good to go. So it's, when you have that, when you have you have the choice between those two, that one's good. I had a friend of mine from Germany, and he was here. He was visiting, and he was like, I see you smoking weed, Sid. I kind of want to have it. And I was like, oh, sure. Have you ever smoked before? And he's like, no. Oh, no, I don't. I can't in any good conscience make this the first time you smoke pot. You're in another country. It's going to be strong as hell. No, I'm a nice guy. I'm going to suggest you take a little teeny tiny hit of something someone grew on their back patio. Do that first. Then we'll talk. A model using an iron. Yeah. There's quite a few of those too, where they're holding it by like the shaft or the tip. It's just like, yowzers. Yeah, the shop, exactly. That's the thing. Like, now it's kind of funny. Like, I mean, I'm not very proud of America or American or anything like that, but I gotta say, marijuana legalization was pretty cool, and the way that it's like the weed, like the way they grow it, the whole farming, the whole method, everything is just absolute next level. And it kind of makes me, it entertains me to death that like you get this kind of crazy high quality ganja grown in these giant labs, these warehouse labs, all automated systems. It's just remarkable. Yeah, why go out for milk when you have a cow at home? That's the expression I know. Why go out for milk if you've got a cow, if you've got the cow at home? All right. Hey, little buddy. I'm just taking the keyboard shit apart. Don't worry about me. We need to put the main board back in at some point, too. I think this is for the power switch. Yeah, this is the power switch. So we can leave this plugged in. Does it clip on? Yeah, okay. But these other cables we're going to have to funk around with. We might as well liberate them from their clutches. I had like a little screwdriver I love to use, and it was in the way earlier. Disco. You know, honestly, I should just tug on this because if I break it, it's not even a trip, dog. Not even a trip, dog. Right, these are commercial grow operations. That's what I'm in the US, you can apply for a commercial grow operation license, and then you can make these, you can have a whole fucking warehouse, which are beautiful. Yeah, the strains, and that's the other thing too that came out of California, all the strain mixing. Like, okay, so just to give you an example, we have I have these 4 packs of jazz cigarettes. So this one is Pink Gorilla, which I think is an original. Ice Cream Cake, that's an original. But then OG Kush is a variant, is a mixed one. It's like, I think like a hybrid. And this might actually be a hybrid, is it? Yeah, so this is a hybrid strain and a type. And then we've got San Dimas OG, which I believe is also two different strain mixes. That's like what I bought that night. You know, I mean, they're always like that. The whatever, the concentrate I have here. Oh shit, I thought I quit that. And I did not. So this is batter, and yeah, this one's Chem Squeezy. So probably Chem Dog and Lemon Squeezy? I don't know. Sorry, anyone cussed me. No, you're fine, mate. I was like, oh, this is just kind of. We got rule. There's like a rule about not talking about that kind of stuff. I was like, I should enforce it. No, I all I'm saying is that I think it's amusing. It amuses the hell out of me that here in the States we have we're slowly getting we're slowly getting recreational marijuana and whatever. But here's a weird side effect of it all, that hey, it's Kelton in it. Like I can go to a dispensary, I can get these pens, I can get all kinds of different pens are super popular. I can get deals of weed in all these different sizes, like yeah, like they'll sell like an eighth in a little bag like this. This one's sealed, so I'm not gonna open it, but there's I think that's an eighth of an ounce or 3.5 grams or whatever. And then, and it goes on. Like edibles, it's insane. Those really, really, really took off. And so all these things are available. There's tinctures. There's this stuff called RSO. It's Rick Simpson oil. It's a sublingual stuff that you just like put in your mouth and just let it sit under your tongue as much as you can. And then you swallow it. It's already been decarbolized or whatever, so you'll get the effects from it by ingesting it. It tastes okay. It's never very good taste. But I'm just going on and on. Guess what has been missing, and I can't find it, and I've kind of just like, I don't even want to head up the head shops because I don't think they would know. They'd be like, what? Is hash. There's no hash. Like, I can't find any hashish. There's like, anytime you search for it, it's just like, it's a flavor or something, which it makes no sense to me. Long before concentrates like shatter and butter and so forth came about, I really liked hash, and I would buy like a little tennis ball size deal of hash, and I would just like smoke that all the time. And I don't know, you can't buy it anymore. I was kind of like missing it, and I realized like, oh yeah, nobody sells that. I don't know what to do. That's too bad. Let's talk about it. Yeah, I never laid out those rules there, so even better. Really? So hashish, any type of concentrate, including keef. Oh man, that's terrible. Like you're not gonna be able to do any edibles because you need keef to do it. You can't really, I mean, yeah, that would be considered a concentrate because you'd have to extract the cannabinoids, and you can use oil, you can use ice, you can do it. I mean, there's more ways than there are to not do it. But for cooking, the only thing I know of is that you could have like a sifter. Like I have a grinder and it has a little keef sifter, and I put that in a jar and I have it for cooking. But dude, it's been collecting for so long. I think if I ever made anything with it, it would just kill me. It just probably just have it like it'd cook in the oven. The oven would get high. Like I make some brownies or something, put it in the oven. The oven would be like, start talking to me about what it's like to be an oven. What its dad did. Nothing bad. It's just like talking about his dad's career. Like I give a shit. I'm really terrified that might happen, so I haven't bothered to cook anything with it. Now, Mrs. Heresy says you don't have to use the whole thing. And I felt rude as I was laughing at her. You know, I kind of felt a little bit rude, especially as the laughter entered into the 3rd minute. I was kind of like, you know what? This has gone a bit too far. But she did say, I don't have to use all of it, which is, I mean, that's on her. You know, if you're going to say something really funny like that, expect a lot of laughter, all right? You can't be mad at it. Which she was pretty upset. Lift my... Where are you? There's another. Where are you attached? I will break it. I do not see any attachments. I will try from another side. There's something in the middle. All right. I see no other choice. I must flip it over like a baby. Or a Volkswagen. Oh, no, it's the goddamn plastic guys. Where the fuck? Oh, I see them. Dude, the plastic guys. They get me every time. Every time. I feel like such an asshole. I'm like, oh my god. Fucking plastic guys. Where the fuck have you been? What are you up to? Besides plastic. Guy. Dude, that is a big ass power supply. It's not like a pound of fresh solder, though. Ooh. Working out with Sid. I could do my own little workout streams. A little side thing, you know? And I'm just lifting heavy electronic equipment. You don't need to go to the gym or spend money on expensive exercise equipment. You just take all that old shit you have in your house because you won't get fucking rid of it and lift it repeatedly until you get sleepy and then take a nap. First off, you want to find yourself a heavy CRT monitor. We're going to do a CRT monitor deadlift. Now, the tubes in these CRTs can weigh up to 25, 50 pounds. Hell, I've seen one weigh over 75. That was a super dangerous lift. And we're going to be doing these squat thrusts with them right here. That would actually... Is that like a... And that's almost like a comical... It's like a good comedy thing. You could take like CPU fans or something. What the fuck else is heavy in the electronics world that is just acceptable that it's heavy? Notebooks. Thanks, mate. That's good. I'm thinking more like 3D printer deadlifts or something like that. Like you're taking like a 3D printer and doing lifts or curls with it. Oh my god. I tell you, taking this thing out just like sucked all the venom out of my snake bite. If you know what I mean. And if you do, let me know what it is, because I don't. I'm not quite clear. So here's the story. Here's a little bit of lore on why we're doing this. Ages and ages ago, before the great quickening, fire was forged in our world. Our kingdom came mightily fast and brought forth a swift and vile annexation of the non-believers. Later, we devised the power of electricity, harnessed it with the tools of Tesla and Edison, and the magic of Bell Labs, I don't know, I just made that part up. And we were able to make power supplies. I think I was too loud and I made Chompers just left. I just realized that. I was like, blah! And then he like, he's like, I'm out of here, you dick fuck. You yell too much. Shut your fucking mouth. How about that? You want to try that out for a change? He said all that to me. No, I mean like you'd lift the whole 3D printer. That thing's got to weigh a couple of kilos. You know, it's got to be a little awkward. That's a good lift. That's going to work these core muscles when you're doing that lift, when you're doing the hug and rise and the squats and everything. That's going to work your glutes, your trats, your lats, and your bats. And did I mention the core? I think I did, but I'm going to bring it up one more time. Your core is going to get worked on by doing the 3D printer squats. All right? And if not, your money back. All right. I don't know why I keep staring at this stupid... Oh, yeah, the lore on this. I got sidetracked with my own stupid jokes. So the power supply on this is bad. Like, it's shitty, and it causes all these audio issues. And it killed a man. No. I don't know. I guess it's just, it has a lot of problems with the audio and everything. And rather than replacing the bad parts here and there on it, we have a completely different power supply that we'll use. And, but our issue is in the fact that the original power supply has all these connectors here. That's like 6 goddamn connectors. Who the hell needs that many? Well, it gets weirder because the board we will be replacing that with only has 6. So each pen is a connector. I just spit on myself. No, that's the output. So we have to condense the harness down to one single one, like anyone with the right mind would do. Now I'm kind of not... Wait a minute. Oh man, this is gonna kind of... Well, I guess you could just disconnect it from the host. It just still kind of sucks butt. Kind of sucks butt. What's crazy is how much smaller this goddamn power supply is. Look at this. We've got our diodes, our rectifier, and then our regulators on here with these beefy heat sinks. And I haven't looked it up. It'll explain, but whatever, man. Whatever. Yeah, it's all about the reps, man. All about the reps. Not the resistance. Yeah, this thing is wildly inefficient, though. I mean, that's just comical. All right, well, we'll take this and throw this into the parts launcher. Next with the old screen from this damn thing. Oh my gosh. I'm just standing. Just for a minute, because my back is still mad at me for Doing the Humpty dance. You know. It's the dance that gives you the chance of doing the hump. Do me, baby. Do the Humpty Hump. Do you need to stop what you're doing? Because I'm about to ruin. Okay, I'm going to stop. The image and the style that you're used to. I look funny. But yo, I'm making money, see? Everybody get next to me. My name is Humpty. Pronounced with the umpty. Yo, ladies, please allow me to funk thee. I am genuinely stretching. It just doesn't look like it because I'm also reciting Digital Underground lyrics. Oh, yeah, the whole reason I stood up, honestly, was to, so you... Oh, yeah, we got the old... Okay, so now we got a pile of old parts. We got the old screen here. Yay. Old power supply. So this does have a connector, and I think it is... Yes. Alright, where's the other board? I thought it was in here. That's not good. Wait, where the fuck is that board? Oh, right. Man, I lost a little bit of weight. Not realizing where that board was. Okay, so we could probably mount this back in. I feel like I'm missing some connectors here. Huh. Let's see, the screen. Okay, yeah, the screen has its own connector. Oh, wait. Yeah. Okay, there's another one. Dude, this thing is wild. Absolutely wild. Oh, man. Oh, yeah, there's something. Yeah, we have to redo the AC power or something like that. I don't remember. Something about Sasquatch gorillas or something. Oh, man. I don't know if I got enough sleep last night. I just figured out a new thing in KiCad. You can take any shape and right-click, create from selection, and create any shape as a keep-out area. Oh. Interesting. Interesting. Oh, man. So I don't think we use all the ports on that power supply. Because there's not even enough freaking ports on any of this shit for that, so... Screw that plan. Oh, man. Okay, so we're going to have... There's this guy here. I believe this guy connected to the top board. This connects to a, well, yeah, that's a short cable. But this is white to white, so this definitely connects between the two. There is a color coding, I noticed. Maybe it is just these two. I'll tell you what, I'm just gonna go until it's not two. I figure out there's more, and then I'll go looking for the more. Prototype zebra. So I can get a little bit better shot of it. Not really. Not really. We might have to go for the slow and low cam. If only keep outs were that easy back when my brother and I were sharing the back seat on road trips. I'm not shorting you. Not violating. So if you got a picture of an armadillo or a snake on a board, you can make a squiggly area of no fill if you want. Interesting. Yeah, I guess that might work. That's probably gonna work. Prototype. That looks like a lot more. That sounds like a lot more steps. I've never tried hand editing them, so. Dude, really? They couldn't get the right fucking power connector for it? Oh, man. Such a boner move, man. Wait, yeah they are. Wait, what's wrong? Why do I have to change it? Oh, is it pointing the wrong direction? Yeah, that should be neutral, but I don't think it's gonna fit on there. Yeah, not friendly. So I gotta change that. Bloody hell, man. Oh, so they're connecting it. So maybe I'm just not very knowledgeable. I'm gonna do it in this little tiny window over here. You know, if I broke this tab, it would clip. Yeah, that's like the original one. So, and his is missing the little tab, so I'm gonna break mine. Funny cutouts and connectors. Oh, really? I need a separate ground connection? Why didn't he give me one of those wires to do that? Jerk. Yeah, it didn't give me like a fucking, oh, whatever they're called. Wire, not a wire nut, but, I think I have some somewhere, but good luck me finding it now. Well, we don't need to go that far yet. I'm gonna break this AC connector. Maybe. It may break me. I must break you. See, it's like Ivan Dragoff. Okay, this thing is not coming off with any ease. Oh, wait. Let's see if I can do this without breaking my, cutting my hand up. Wait, I guess I could hold this with the pliers. All right, so now fits on there. Great. Oh, yeah, that's awesome. Oh, wait, is this supposed to be the other way around now? Pink, which, no? Okay, fine with me, dog. I guess technically it doesn't really matter. Oh wait, this does break neutral, so live is always okay. That's what I was confused about. All right. All right, so strip the first red and the first black wire. All right, dog. I can do that. And I have a couple of different snippers here. So I'm just going to use Old Faithful here. I could have made it a little longer, but that seems stupid. Oh, you know what we do need? I'm gonna need some heat shrink tubing, because I don't think it came with any, and That'll make everything look kind of clean. Let me remember what the fuck I did with it. Oh, yeah. Shit. Alright, I'll be right back. I'm gonna bring this guy with me. The hell's I been doing again? I forgot. Oh yeah, shit. Is it one of these? It is one of these. Right. All right. I'm just gonna bring the little pack in. Got tired of packing. Packing. No, like a fucking bunch of oh man, do I have any more of this? Wow. Oh wait, this will work. I think, well, it's a little big. But I think that's all I have left. I guess I need to order some more finally, I guess after 10 years, you know. I might be able to get away with this. Let me see, where's that wire again? Here, well, here, I'll use this. I don't know, maybe. It's just a really sucky thing if it doesn't work. And I feel like this is going to be too big and it's not really going to shrink enough down. So there used to be an electronics store called Fry's that was not too far from my house, in fact. And, well, one of them anyways. And, I would buy heat shrink tubing there. And, they're gone now. I'm so sad. You know what? I think this will work okay. It's not the greatest. It's the second greatest. And we have plenty of this shit, so we'll just keep doing that until we're good. So I'll put one on each one of these. I guess I could take this board out of my way because I really don't. I just need the power connector. I really don't need the PCB. So we're gonna just take this and this. Get this out for now. We could honestly take the chassis out too, because we're just making wire harnesses right now, so let's save ourselves a little bit of eye soreness. Oh my gosh. I never had a local fries. Yeah, I'm hoping we get a micro center. Oddly enough, we don't have one here. Or if we do, I don't know where it is. Yeah, who do we... Okay, there you go. It's like Kelton Equino. Like, what do you gotta do to get a micro center? What kind of... How bad do you gotta mess up a guy? Like, mess up his whole face? So, how does this thing identify... So, there's an 8-pin... Okay, so that must be this guy. It is. That is 8 pins, alright. So, in the, here, I'll show you what I'm looking at here. So, in the diagram here, they cut 5 through 8. Put them all together, solder them to our black, and heat shrink tubing it up. Even though they didn't supply any heat shrink tubing, those monsters. All right, this isn't that bad. I don't know why I'm fucking was dreading it. I think it's because I dread everything. I don't even know. I've been kind of dealing with it. I had this weird, like, kind of ADHD sort of issue. And oh man, I should have, there we go. And I figured out what the deal was, and it was medication related, and I got it out and everything, but then it's been taking like a long time for my brain to really go back, which is kind of annoying. And who knows, what if it never does? And I'm always this goofy. So, alright. Thought I could, like... Alright. I was gonna hold... I have, like, some helping hands somewhere, but... Let me see if I can just... Well, that's still gonna suck to get the... Alright, that's not bad. That's where's this nada. Oh, come on, solder. Don't let me down. What the fuck is going on? Where's the other end of this thing? Oh my god. Dude. Wild. Fresh roll frustrations. All right. Let's see if this is gonna fit, because I forgot I'm gonna have to go over 3 little wires. Let me smash this guy in here. Fuck yeah, it fits. Awesome. Alright, well, we'll do the other guy, and then we'll heat shrink him or something cool like that. You should write to Randy Fry a couple times a year begging for... Yeah, you think that guy went bankrupt after that? Cut the 4 wires from the power connector, 1 red through 4. Strip them and twist them together. So, okay, so we're going to combine all of these and put them on the red leg. I get it now. I hope. A heap. Okay, I thought that would work, but it did not. Let me try again. Hell fucking yeah. Alright, I've got like a nice bond here. Hopefully it holds long enough to be snoddered. Nope. Right. Let's see if this one will fit on. It's a little perfect. All right. Let me fix this. Oh God, get way back there, buddy. No, I don't want you to melt. All right. Okay, sorry. I had to move some cable. All right. That part is complete. This isn't so bad. I thought it was going to be really bad. Like, I was going to be crying, like, halfway in and sniveling. Cut the 3 first wires. 1, 2, 3. Okay. Where's the snips? Snips are here. Is done. Probably want to strip them. Just feels like the next logical move. Alright, it says to twist together. Oh yeah, and do it to the other red wire. Okay, so far so good. We gotta do some stripping. And then we'll marry these up. Fuck yeah. Hell yeah. Alright, let me cut a little strip here. Probably could make these a little bit smaller so it's less embarrassing. Alright, so now we're gonna take these. There's like this fucking tape here. I fucking love that. And we're gonna twist and shout. God damn it, it was there, and then it became unthere. I think I'm gonna use these pliers as weight. Look at that, that's in. Alright. Ah, you son of a bitch, that's right, you bastard. Well, what if I just did that? There you go, that's problem solved. I'm just like really avoiding using helping hands or anything like that. I mean, really, who of the helping hands really helped? The U.S. government, but not the American people. Alright, so now it's saying something about check the power connector. What does that mean? Now cut 4, 5, 6, 9, and 10. Jesus, shitbag Mary. Oh, 4, 5, 6, 9, and 10. Okay, I got those pulled. This better be funny. This better be like, oh shit, what a belly laugh. Oh. Huh? It's exactly like Holmes. Alright. I guess we gotta strip him. too. I'm just gonna go on the big crazy strip and twist them and add a bit of shrink tube and make a solder with a second thick black wire. I think I could have guessed that one. That one's on me. That one's on me. Okay, so I'm gonna try to strip these all at the same time. It is possible. It honestly kind of made them really stubby though. Let's try again. We got kind of mangled a lot of them now. They look like dog vomit. Let me fix this guy. Alright, and then it's going to be the other black wire. And we need some heat shrink tubing. I think it'll still fit over it. Yeah, it's still going to fit over this fine. I'm going to make it a little bit longer. I don't know how I'm doing this with my shit eyesight. It doesn't make any bloody sense. Yeah, that's fine. Nice. Let's buzz these guys. Dax Platinum, how you doing, mate? Good to see ya. Cut 7 and 8 and connect it to the thick yellow wire. So 7 and 8 is going to be, all right, those two, got it. Thick yellow. I could do that. I could do this. Still kind of worried what's going to happen to the rest of these wires. I still got a lot more to go. Want to go to Utah this weekend? No, I'm already booked. I think it's the 14th to the 17th. But thank you. Utah. Dude, wait a minute. What the fuck am I gonna do with that other connector? I still have like a whole... oh, no, wait, I did connect... okay. Okay. I'm just gonna bow out now. What are we doing again? I forgot. Oh yeah, we're gonna shove it to back, and then we're gonna... And also see, I wish I could help. Sounds expensive. No, I'm teasing. But now I'm already booked, and this show I've had it booked. I have it booked like years and years out. This guy's that's what I like him for. Uh-oh. Guys, get ready because things are about to get heavy. Jump up because we're about to bump up. Get down because there ain't no clown in this here town. We got Blaze Bits coming in with that piping hot, won't stop, skitty bop. Oh my God, pick it up. Ray! Oh my goodness. Oh my God. Oh yeah. Let me do the thing with the out shout here.
Brand new!
Oh man, I like converted something to 10-bit here. There it goes. Wait. Blaze bits. There we go. Let me pull up your old channel here. How was your stream, mate? What were y'all up to this fine time? Let's see. Recent broadcast. Hack the planet. Hacking Q&A. Nice. Guys, the link, the info, the magic is right there in chat. Follow it so that you too may possess its wisdoms and its power. But do not use the power. Oh, shit. Anyways, hi. I just realized I forgot to put the little heat shrink tubing on here. I was doing so good, and then you know, I wasn't. Where was it? We had a new follow there. Muscle Man Development. Thank you so much for that follow. Welcome into the channel. Hope you're having a killer day. Good hang time. Doing some window AD. Oh, nice. Yeah, you don't want to abuse it. You don't want to, I mean, that comes later. If you abuse it right out of the gate, man, it just looks bad. Well, welcome in. We are an electronics channel. If you've never been here before, we do... our main goal is to try to get people into soldering, into making, into building. We do a lot of synth stuff, a lot of Euro rack modules, things like that. Right now, we're doing this crazy quality of life, and I don't know, it's a bunch of mods to improve this Roland synth module from, oh, what was the year? I think it was like 2000. And it was kind of their flagship synth at the time. Oh, I like it when the instructions get confusing like that. I was following the instructions just fine, then it tells me to connect the last ones to the green wire. I don't have a green wire, I have a gray wire. So I gotta figure out what their wire looks like so I can match it up properly. Ugh. Alright, so gray and green. Got it, dog. Got it. ADDHDH gentleman OP? It's possible. But I wouldn't bank on it. No, we've got... we've replaced the screen on it. We've recapped it. Oh, you know what? Actually, that's right. I ordered fresh caps for one of it. So we will recap it some more. And then that should be it. We can't install the power supply today because you have to drill some holes in it. And I'm just not prepped for drilling holes on the stream today. Or ever. So I'll either do it off stream or I'll go to the trouble of bringing a drill in here and everything and doing it. It's pretty interesting. This power supply that we're replacing... this is the replacement. It's like a fifth the size of the original one. The original one, I guess, has some issues because this fixes a lot of weird crackling. Ah, damn it! I almost did it twice. Weird crackling audio and distortion and stuff like that. It's apparently from a bad power supply. So this should fix it. Either way, the client wanted us to replace the, they got all these kits and they asked if we would be up for installing them, and I always am interested in synth mods and synth preservations and stuff like that. Anything that keeps it rolling. The new power supply has a wildly different harness than the original one. So we're basically rewiring it so it will be compatible. There we go. Holy shit. I think we're good on it. We got this heat shrink too. We're just gonna nuke it with the hair dryer. The super hair dryer. Dude, don't hit my hand. All right, wunderbar. So now we have this goofy new power supply wire harness thingy. But we can drop this guy in, and then these spider out to the 2 points. Before it was a point-to-point contact, but not anymore. Cool. I think that's all we can do on this. I think that's actually nice. Okay, cool. Very happy with that result. We have to show our raiders the new module that we finished. This thing is really, really, really unique. Very cool. And I think everybody can appreciate it. So, Eurorack, or modular synths, if you're not familiar, it's kind of like guitar pedals. So if you've ever had a guitar pedal, or if you understand the basic concept of it, it's all about signal chain. You know, you're gonna get something sounding different if you put reverb here and distortion there versus, you know, the other way around and all that. So the same thing happens in modular synths, where you're working with these signal chains that are somewhat long, I guess. But the other part of modular that's really fun and interesting is, just like the guitar pedals, you have all these parameters that you can change. But with modular, you can automate those changes, or you can have them controlled by somewhat random sources. And it's called control voltage. So a device will produce control voltage, and then you can, I don't really have anything. And you can, use that to change all sorts of stuff. You know, the pitch, the filter, the EQ. Just all kinds of different things. We're going to try to do this where I get this as dark as I can, so it shows up nice and pretty. We'll see if it works. Oh, God damn it. I don't know why I keep fucking forgetting to fix that. Alright, so here's our LD Rama. There you go. You know, if I could put on a little bit of a kick. Oh, where's my block of wood? Oh, man. It ran away. That was what that sound was. It wasn't Johnny. It was the block of wood running away. Here, I'll put this roll of solder here. It's just like block of wood, but solder. So we're gonna plug this rude boy in. Oh wait, honestly, I kind of do need it on its back when I think about it. All right, well, this will kind of work. So you have this knob. Yeah, so you can see that. That shows up okay. That's all that matters. So we've got our lights here. They look beautiful. And what you have on top of here is all these are light detecting resistors. You have them in sort of a matrix. You can kind of see you have A, B, and then 6 through 1. You have them represented here, A, B, 1 through 6. And you have some other outputs here, but they don't have any LEDs, but they are summed. So this is your sensitivity to the light. Like right now, the light that's in here is getting these. But if I were to cover these up, you get an effect like that. However, that's not what this thing is designed for. Oh, bad Spanish. 323. But that's not what this thing was designed for. It wasn't meant for you to wave your hand in front of. It was actually meant for this. For you to take your phone and drop it on the sensors directly. I shall demonstrate. Now, usually you have to set the sensitivity, but once you got it, it's going. Let me see if I can put this in here. Oh, there we go. But you can see, and we're having a video playing right now. Oh, it fucking did that. Dude, go away. So these lights represent the various control voltages and their intensity. All these are going to be little things that move knobs and change values and whatnot of different things in your synth or in your signal chain. All with your phone. Honestly, I thought it was going to be really cool, and the reality of it is way cooler. I can't wait to use this thing. I cannot work. It's it's gonna be fun. Voltage, not much difference if the 10 kilohertz sign comes from an oscillator and amplifier, so there's no real difference between audio signal and control voltage. So control voltage can get up to audio rate. So typically with modular, so you kind of have two different formats, two different rates, two different speeds. So you have DC, which goes from 0 to 10 volts. There's no negative voltage. Then you have AC, which has 5 positive volts and 5 negative volts. This is all way open to changing. Then you have so those are the two types. Then you have the two different rates. So you have LFO rate, CV rate, and these are going to be gradual changes that are imperceivable. They won't, but everything that goes up goes up to 20 hertz enters into audio rate, and that's it. So you can have a control voltage modulated at audio rate, and it'll work. I mean, it's fine. It gives some really awesome bizarro effects and everything like that. Oh, Buddy Washer over on YouTube. Thank you. I think we're talking about this because that looks fairly new. All right. Oh yeah, I never did look at the rest of the stupid install thing. Oh yeah, we'll have to check the voltage before we put everything together. This looks nice. I do like this. I think that was included somewhere in the kit. I'll have to look around. If not, I'll fashion something. It looks like fucking tape. Cool. Cool. So we got that done. I just need to drill the hole so we can mount the power supply and then reassemble everything. Oh, and then there actually is another format, but it's not really related to those. It's a binary format, on and off kind of shite. And there's a couple different things it's used for. The most common probably is for gate data. So, and you know, a synth, you want to know if the note is pressed and if the key is still held, and then when the key is released. A gate is often used for that, where when the gate goes high, that means the key has been pressed, and then once it goes low, it's been released. And you can build, you know, statements and instances that are going to occur prior and before in the form of like an envelope or a delay circuit or whatever. But it'll behave based off of like, oh, a key has been pressed. Now this action will take place. There's also another one that's called trigger, which is very similar, but it just is to happen. It doesn't give a shit about anything after that. Usually drums are triggered. And then the other really common binary signal is a clock signal. And this will just be a pulse wave. It has to pass a certain threshold. A lot of Eurorack modules are very vague in like how it interprets a pulse. So you can put triangles in there and anything. It kind of has built-in comparators, so you can actually still get it, but it's designed to be weird, so you can get weird with it and still have it. For example, there's some devices that have a clock, and you'll just use the clock instead of it being a constant signal. You'll have a pulse or something to push it along in a particular pattern. I feel like I should just cook this thing because it's oh. We need to find out how much power this takes. We must plug it into the power. The power knows all, and the power is might. If we all had the power, we would be powerful. Whoa, wait a minute. Come on here. Come on. Two raids. Well, if it is, it is. Guys, get ready because things are about to get heavy. Jump up because we're going to bump up and get down because there ain't no clown in this here town. We got DJ Joey coming with that piping hot, won't stop, skilly bop, oh my god, fuck it, lop. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Let's go. I'm sorry, I'm just kind of rolling through my sounds. Oh, whoa, dopers. Pips 420. That's all I understood. May, thank you so much for that follow. Welcome into the channel. Guys, we got a raid from none other than our good buddy, our awesome pal, Mr. DJ Doey. If you are not familiar with DJ Doey, if you have not heard, if you have not seen, the link is in the chat or up at the top or something. Go give him a look and a follow. You won't regret it. How was your stream, mate? What did you guys do today? I remember you dipped out, but I don't remember what was on the dipping menu. Oh, on 76. Right. Trying to find my little mini power supply guy. I had it, and now I don't know where it is. And I kind of want to see what my power draw is on here. that's what we're up to at this moment. We got the good old LD Rama working like a champion. It's really fun. It's very cool. We just did a little demo on it. It Are you heading out, Joey? All right, mate. Mango habanero dipping sauce. What the hell are we talking about? Besides hot spicy dipping sauce. Well, okay. Actually, let's focus on the hot spicy. What? Did I miss something? Did I come in late? Dude, where did I put that goddamn power supply? I had it. I gotta find a place to put it repeatedly and then memorize that place. Cause yeah, I don't know where it went. So we may not be able to check the power requirements because I can't remember where I placed stuff. God damn it. So dorky. Hold up. Now I'm tangled in this web of headphones cabling. Yeah, I don't see it. And let me look over here real quick. Sometimes I'll put things like that over here. But no love for us. So I'm gonna run. Let me see if it's over here. That's so weird. I don't know where it went. I was just using it. That's why I'm like, oh, it's probably right in front of me, and I'm just staring right at it. All right, well, fuck it. It's not important at the moment. I will. Oh, yeah, there it is. I found it. It's just sitting upside down like a clown. Okay, we're gonna get rid of this guy so we have a little bit more breakdancing room. But we will need to bring out Mr. Meter, which will reduce our breakdancing room. It's a give and take when it comes to the break. Shit, dog. Oh, dude. Let me fix this. Okay. Uh-oh. Did I plug it in? Oh. Yep, I did not. There we go. Okay, so we're gonna put this on voltage mode. Grab the ground. All right, so 30 milliamps. If we turn this full power, 78. That's not too bad. So what's the negative at full power here? Oh wait, that's 5, isn't it? No, it was negative. God damn it. That's funny. It goes up when they're covered. Interesting. All right. Well, there you go. I'm really loving this thing. It's probably going to end up in that case, one of these cases. I really need to make some YouTube content on these modules because I feel like there's really not much out there, and I kind of genuinely believe people would people would want to know. People would be into this. People would be like, "Oh, this is freaking cool. This is like my Spider-Man collection." And when I say Spider-Man, it's just a collection of spiders that I believe are male. That's a Mitch Hedberg joke. And when I say Spider-Man, I do not believe they are really spiders. They're not really half man, half spider, but just spiders that I have gendered as male. It's not a very good one. Okay. Never said I could do a good Mitch Hedberg impression. What are we on hours here? Oh, Shisa, look at that. We're at 10 hours. That's good. That's not too bad. That's respectable. That's respectable. That highly incompactable. You brought a tighter ship with your ass. Then we took it on the lip with a dog. Excuse me. All right. Well, let's chill for a minute here. And honestly, we've gotten a bunch of new modules since last Jamtown, and just in a matter of like, well, a really, 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 really long stream in a couple days. But I mean, we have the here. Let's look at the spoils of our fruit salad. Look at all these beasts. These are high dollar items right here. These are the ones where people say, "Hey, is that your Lamborghini outside?" To which you respond, "The red one or the blue one?" And they go, "Neither, it's black." And then you're like, "No, that's not mine." So, yeah, man, we've got this finished, which is the, we finished that, I guess, last-ish stream, or I don't know when it was. I guess it was during the marathon stream. Good God. I think that thing literally took, like, a little bit off my brain. I had a good time, though. I've been thinking a lot about it. It really hangs in my head, and it is a lot of fun to do those long streams. And I've been trying, obviously, to stretch the stream out. Like right now, we're at 10 hours. That's a little long. But I was thinking, you know, if I could plot things out in a particular progression or whatnot, or you know, at least have those things set up, we could do a nice long stream. Have a good time. Maybe. I don't know. Could be absolute hell every time. People crying. Mothers clutching babies. Aside from the foyer, we also got Cheese Clump. That's it. I'm not going to do the whole song. The Clump, I'm super excited about. And it unveiled my new electronic fetish. You can't really see it from that height. Hello, sexy knob toppers. That's right. Not knob toppers. Switches. I heard a bunch of these switch covers. And I put them on here just to, you know, check them out. And yeah, I'm in love. I bought like 50 of them, so, you know, that's going to happen. They're going to go on here. On everything that has a switch. Luckily, that's not a lot. Because switches are expensive. Just like college. Sark never answered my habanero question. It's weird. So let me think here. So Thursday, I really have to hook up an audio interface so that we can measure these EQs and we can get a before and after. Now we can't do them one at a time, so we can get a comparative, but I need a baseline for them either way. So I want to measure them before we start tinkering with them so that we can make sure it's an awesome party. What else is up? And we still have like a buttload of modules that just need to be flashed or need like little tiny things done. Like, I mean, we have so many instances of stuff like this. Like, I mean, this is done. It's ready to go. Just needs the firmware. And this one uses this weird pinout. And yeah, I just haven't felt like messing with it. Also, we don't have a lot of room in the modular. So Jamtown's going to get disassembled pretty soon. I need to put a new power supply inside it. And then I also need it to go up about, I don't know, 5 inches. Maybe not 5 inches, but maybe 3 inches, 8 centimeters. Something like that. 4 or 10. 4 inches, 10 centimeters, something like that. I just need it to be a little bit higher. Speaking of which. I also have to install the new power supply in it. And rig up a new wiring harness layout. That's not that big of a deal. I'll basically just drop a whole another one in there and color code it somehow so I know that's the digital power supply. But I don't know. That's cool. That's never going to get old. Just me. Let's see here. What else do we have on our to-do list? It's honestly, we're almost got everything knocked off. I need to order a Tempco for the Feig. We do have the NLC Genie. We could work on that. I don't know though. We may not be able to finish it in time. Maybe that may not be the wise decision. Yeah, I need to order a Tempco and a CD 4046 or 48. What is that? 46. And I don't know. I imagine some other shit. And we've got the Let's Splosh too. So yeah, let's Thursday we'll pardon me. We'll be back. That's our next stream is on Thursday. Now, a heads up for anybody who didn't know or isn't aware. I have to go to work, so I'm going to be at work this weekend, so I won't be able to stream Saturday and Tuesday like we normally would. So just a heads up, I'm going to... Let me see. We'll definitely have the 19th, and then most likely the 21st. I may scrunch it up. We'll see. Because I got to work the next day, and it's like a long gig. I'm not looking forward to it. But that's going to be that, and then it's going to kind of go on and off for that. So, but while I'm thinking of it, definitely, if you are a person of such, there's a link for our social medias. Follow those. If I try to put well, you know what, Instagram and TikTok, I don't really put out when we're going live or anything like that. Let me know if that's something you guys want to see. Like I could do like a live post or whatever on there. I've thought about it, but it's just, I don't know. Like at least I don't know how viable that is with TikTok. With Instagram, you could kind of put it in the stories, but I don't know how many people look at that sometimes. I get weird numbers with it. But all the other stuff, Bookface and Twitter and all that, those all show up. Also, we have a really nice Discord that I'm very happy with. We have a really nice community there. If you are working on any projects, or if you have any questions on electronics or synthesizers, any of that kind of stuff, feel free to drop it in our section. Or if you're working on your project and you want to share your proud mama, proud papa moment, please. I love following all of y'all's works. When you guys get into doing stuff and you work on a project and anything, honestly, a lot of you guys blow my mind with a lot of the stuff that you're doing, because it like took me years and years and years to feel confident enough to do a lot of those things, and you guys are like, nah, Sid's right, it's not that hard. Nah. So it's really cool. So if you're up for sharing, if you're on those social medias, like Instagram or whatever, feel free to tag me in any of those things if I'm not already following you or anything like that. I try to follow everybody back on social medias if they're one, they need to be active, and then it needs to be like synth related or modular or electronics, something in the vein that I'm into as well. And then I typically follow people back. So otherwise, you can always tag me and stuff. I don't mind being tagged at all. Ooh, bad Spanish with the 2x grow. By the way, and if anybody's new to the channel, if you're not aware, these little duders down here, these are your stream avatars. There's a panel below that you can click on, and it will bring up your. It'll allow you to pick the character that you want for your for when you're in chat. If you don't say anything in chat, they won't spawn. But if you say anything or even throw like an emote or something, then they'll spawn out. ! Commands brings up all the different moves they can do. There's a bunch of hidden stuff in there with some of the characters. Some of them have very unique things. Usually it's the newer stuff. Like we made DJ Doey, in fact, made the Meat Wad and the Master Shake and Frylock and Carl. Those were all little projects that he did, and yeah, there's commands in there. It's all kinds of stuff. It's really fun. There's games as well on your channel points. Some of them, like the Battle Royale, is totally random. Whoever wins, wins. But there are games of skill. The boss battle is a really good one. You're fighting a boss in a turn-based RPG-style game. It's you can have up to 7 people. We had one of our few instances where we had 7 players. We actually got all these people in, and we just trashed the boss. Like, I think he was done for, and it was a hard boss too. So definitely got to raise the difficulty level on these guys. I don't know how to get that happening, but anyways, that's stream avatars. That's those little characters. There's other stuff too. I could go on about it. It's pretty fun, but feel free. I think a lot of people, it will randomly pick stuff, and you'll be like the little duders there, or it always grabs apple for some reason. I think it's because the top one. So a lot of people are apples. And they're like, why am I a walking apple? And I'm like, oh, right. And then I say all that stuff I just said. Yeah, that's the only thing I notice is this one isn't as bright as all the other ones. I wonder what that's about. Ooh, let's do some diagnostics. So it's A3. Oh, because it's covering up 2. Oh, hey, look at that. That one's not affecting, and it should. So, haha. What the fuck's going on, bro? A3. Let's figure this guy out. Yeah, this one's totally not doing anything. Alright, let's pull the power. We'll try just good old resoldering. What the fuck is that? Oh. Alright. We need to replace a part here. I think it got fubbed. I don't know who, I don't know how. Hell, I don't even know when. All I know is food stamps, e-babies. Oh, wow. Yeah, that's not good. I think that's part of our problem there. I mean, it's like an educated guess, but, you know, primary school education. Probably gonna need some snodder to get this guy off. All right, let's get a new 1K from the 1K Volt. 1K Volt? Oh, wait, I don't have to shout. Oh my gosh. That's funny that I thought that was weird that it was like a little bit off. But I'm like, oh, well, there's a variable.
Game over, 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 game over.
I certainly hope not. Yeah, I mean, I didn't even bother measuring it. I was like, I'm just going to replace that because that's connected right to our pen. It looks like it got rode hard, put away wet. No, 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 no. There we go. All right, let's see if that fixed it. I don't know. I feel like it might. I also feel like it might not. This is my emotional state. All right, let's go. Hey! Ho! Here, let's check that. Let's check that A3 right there. I think it was 3. It kind of works. It's a little... All right, that works enough for me, baby. There we go. Now they're pretty even. Although A2 is a little slow to darken. Let me just make sure that that one's good. Yeah. Okay, it's good. Cool. Now we're 100%. Good old QC, baby. QC Tarantino. Wait, what? Quincy Jones Tarantino Ocelot. Oh, scheisse. Oh shit. Jesus Christ, man. Game over, man. All right. Well, that's just awesome, mates. I'm super happy. Like I said, we got we had to give up on that power supply, which was a bit of a bummer, that amplifier. But to be fair, it was a lost cause. And I told the client, like, I think I know what's wrong with it, but I don't know how I can fix it. I was like, other people have, I thought about writing, like, other people have been in there and all that, but I just kind of backed out. I was like, no, I'm just going to say I don't know how to fix it. I'm not going to get into the details. He doesn't give a shit. The most important thing is to tell him, like, hey, man, I'm sorry, I'm going to have to tab out. I won't bill him anything for it. It was a fun experience to look inside that amplifier. The thing is absolutely beautiful. I really, even though it was kind of this convoluted setup, it was still very interesting to me. And I got to learn about a type of amplifier class that I thought I was literally being trolled. Class H is a real thing, and it's not a joke. So if you think it's funny, joke's on you. And yeah, that was the other thing with it. It's so Class H relies on like 108 volt DC, which is it's going to have the power to it's not transmit, it's like teleport shit into your pants from other people. No one knows where it comes from or anything. It just beep, there it is, and you're like, oh man, this is disgusting. Someone shit in my pants. How do I fix this? The best way to do that is to not put 108 volts into your body. You think it's funny? What, the 108 volts or Class H? Which part is the funniest? Class H. Yeah, it's comical. That's cool though. I mean, I like it. I think it's neat, but totally seemed made up. Oh, you got one of those class Cadillac class. Yep. Profanity, yeah, 108 tingles. Yeah, I don't want to find out. I don't want to find out any of that stuff. So yeah, we put it back together, and the guy's gonna pick it up on Thursday. What else did we get done today that was super duper guile? Honestly, the LD Rama was probably my favorite. I don't know if you're aware of that or not. We also have the we did the power supply harness for the XV5080, the Roland. So that's in the done pile. For the most part. Yeah, mates, we're doing really good. This is some good builds, good times, good stuff. We will be back on Thursday. We'll be back on Thursday, hanging out, rocking out, and all that good stuff. We're gonna raid out for the night, guys. Again, thanks to everybody that hung out. Thanks for the gift subs, for the resubs, for the new follows, everything. We're at 4,887 followers. I think we can crack 5K by the end of the year. I think that's doable. I said that last year, though, too. So, but we were a lot further away, so that's on me. We're going to raid out, guys, to Krusty Customs. They're doing some Lego work. Or did they quit? Wait a minute. I was on their channel, and then they went away. I think they're still here. But yeah, they're doing some Lego. I have a backup if we can't, but they're doing Lego stuff. We can raid in there, hang out, chill, have a good time. And I'm still making sure they're gonna come back. I'm looking at their stream and like maybe they went to the bathroom or something. Yeah. I don't know. Man. I wonder if I came in at the wrong time. I think they're good, so let's go ahead and let's get the raid started, and we'll bump into there and give them hell. Give them hell! Again, thanks to everybody for hanging out tonight. I really appreciate everybody chilling and illin' like true villains. And oh man, he has this light that like trips me out. Boink! There's the raid has started. Rutro Raggy. And yeah, we'll just let's get a cool background here. Here you go. Oh, good, there they are. Let's go with the cool background. Look at that. That's slick, right? That's badass. And then we're getting a cool graphic there. And yeah, I don't know. And then we'll bump the jams up a little bit. Oh, yeah. Take care, guys. Have a good rest of the day, night. And remember to party, 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 party.